Barcelona, Spain is the venue for the first FanCode European Cricket Series of 2021. And what a series it's been so far. We're into day 17 and Group C return to the stage. And with 4 teams within 2 points of each other, it's going to be a hotly contested day of cricket with only 1 team able to qualify for the next round. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain and it starts right now. Good morning, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to day 17 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. Today we'll have 5 T10 matches, and we're certainly excited to bring you all the action. The first one is an absolute banger. It is the 2 teams at the top of the table, Menage versus Relive Sporting, and their 2 captains, Amar Shahzad and Karan Datta, are with the match referee.
It's sail to the call. So Minhaj, you have won the toss.
Elect first batting.
Minhaj has won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Well, there you go, the Menage captain Amar Shahzad. He's won the toss. He's elected to bat first, and that doesn't surprise me. I think both of these teams would fancy getting a total on the board and trying to defend it. And he has a couple of big ins. Of course, we saw them in the ECL 21 qualifier on Super Sunday, but Awais Ahmed and Asjad Butt, of course, they come back to the lineup. They do miss Mohammad Riaz, who played on Sunday, but Asjad Butt, well, he's been the star batsman of the tournament. He's bludgeoned 266 runs, including 3 half-centuries, so watch out for him as well. Awais Ahmed, if it clicks for him, they could score a big score. But I tell you what, they'll have to face the attack of Relive Sporting and their 2 superstar bowlers, Gaurang Mayavanshi, the little maestro, and Sonu Jangra. Watch out for them. And I think we might see Devinder Singh Kaur up the order. He's been hitting them pretty well in the couple of innings that we've seen him. Well, let's talk about the conditions today. And it's much the same as it has been all week. There's an expected maximum temperature of 14 degrees, currently 12 degrees. Let's talk about this pitch, and it's much the same as yesterday as well. You can see there's actually no dew at all, so it's pretty good for batting. I think it's a very good decision from Amar Shahzad to bat first, but it's going to be an excellent start to day 17 here in Barcelona. Over to you, Rico Full, who's in the commentary box.
Namaste, Vinny. कितना handsome लगता आज है सवेरे सवेरे बाल भी कटाया सोना सूट पाया. He's ready for the day, any Mr. Maximo looking the part today, I have to say, looking very handsome. Anyway, welcome and good morning to you. Buenos dias to everyone out there, our global cricket family. Hope you're ready for another exciting day here at the Montjuïc Olympic Ground in Barcelona, day 17, and we're getting ready for match number 81. Well, before we do, let's have a quick recap on yesterday, my highlights. Well, let's talk about some of the bowlers. There was 69 wickets taken yesterday. Amardeep Singh of the Black Panthers, he took 3 for 2 against the Hawks. Mohammad Shabazz, well, he went one better, 4 for 7 for the Hawks against the Black Panthers. And there was also Mohammad Sajid Iqbal, 3 for 20 for the Trinidad Stars versus Badalona Shaheen. Well, with the bat, Baba Khan showed how explosive he can be, 48 of 22 in that game for Badalona Shaheen against the Black Panthers. And then also there was, well, a fantastic knock from Samed Ali, 75 of 26 balls for Badalona Shaheen against the Punjabi Warriors when they really did pile on the runs. In that game, Badalona Shaheen scored 179, 146 of those, so 80% of those runs came from boundaries. That was absolutely amazing. 11 fours and 17 sixes. But, well, Spirish thought for little Puneet Shamali. Well, he may be little, but he was strong. Well, he was the powerhouse for the Black Panthers. He was a Panther. He scored 53. An amazing knock it was as well. 4 mighty sixes of the 25 deliveries he got. Black Panthers against the Hawks. And really, if he had managed to last another over, he would have seen a victory, the first for the Black Panthers in the European Cricket Series. But unfortunately, they fell 7 runs short of the target of 100. But, well, the day did belong to Trinidad Royal Stars, they made their way to the top of that table. And that was mainly thanks to Muhammad Ali. I should say. He was flying like a butterfly with a bat. And, well, he stung Falco to secure top spot for his team in a man-of-the-match performance there, the last match of the day. So they are sitting top of that group, Group D. But I tell you what, there's still plenty of action left in that group. Talk about action. We've got all the action here today. And what a cracker we are starting with. It's going to be a fantastic game. Minaj, well, firstly, congratulations to Minaj. They will be representing Spain in this year's European Cricket League. But, well, they're going to focus on this match first. And, well, they're having a bat first. No surprise with the likes of Awais Ahmed and Achad Butt in their team. And they've, got plenty of batting all the way down. We saw a little bit of what they can do at the weekend on Super Sunday where they're back. And they're back with their spirits high. And why shouldn't they be? Because they're also top of this group, though it is on net run rate. So this match is a absolute most important powerhouse match because the team they're playing are on the same points at them. So one of these teams will be clear, 2 points at the top of the group. Raval Sporting, well, we know all about them. In the field, well, they've got the little spin master, Gurang Mayavashi. Now, he is classy, but I tell you what, if they get going, Sonu Jangra, well, if he gets in the wickets, he likes knocking them over, doesn't he? He's got 11 wickets so far, 10 of them clean bowled. So will it be Raval Sporting, courtesy of Sonu Jangra, doing the Bangla today? Well, we shall see as we get ready to start this match. And it looks like it's going to be Bangla time early in the morning because it looks as though Sonu Jangra is going to be opening the bowling. It's going to be a good match, this. It's a match of the two top teams. One of these teams will be clear at the top. Who will it be? Nice one to start the day. We're just getting ready here. This bit of setting, as Mr. Maximo said, it's a little bit overcast. The floodlights, believe it or not, are still on. We've had that a few times in these early morning games. Usually we'll stay on till probably the first 10 overs or so. And though we are promised some sun today, but it is mainly going to be cloudy. Good morning, sir. How are you? Mr. Maximo is in the house.
Yeah, very perky this morning, Rico.
Well,
why wouldn't you be? Oh, it's a blockbuster. Here's Sonu Jangra to bowl the first ball of day 17.
I tell you why I'm perky. I had a lovely walk up that hill. It was great. I got here feeling fit, feeling healthy, and I bumped into the tournament referee, Shub Navjot Singh,
yeah.
And I said, great walk, you should do it. He said, that's nothing, mate. He said, my partner back at home yesterday, this is Dora, she runs,
Dora.
She runs 18 kilometres she ran yesterday in an hour 45. It really made me feel bad. I thought I did my part today.
Well,
Sonu Jangra, and ooh, thinks about it, he could be in trouble, direct hit. Oh, the throws all over the place.
don't you hate it when you do something physical and then someone one-ups you?
Know. I tell you what, though, Dora, wherever you are, I've got to say, he's behaving himself. Don't worry, he's being good. He's eating healthy. We do make him do a little bit of exercise. He does walk back down the hill with us. Down the hill, I have to say. But Dora, you running up that hill and doing 18 kilometres in an hour 45, that's brilliant. But listen, you've got to make it 20 kilometres in under 2 hours. All right.
All right, let's get down to the cricket, though, because this is Sonu Jangra, and it's interesting they've elected to open with him. Obviously, they know the importance of early wickets against Minaj.
Ooh, a little bit of inside edge there, gets away with it.
And I think it's a good move. Normally he comes on later in the innings, they try and sneak through a couple, but I don't think you can sneak through too many against these two. Very powerful opening combination from Minaj Cricket Club. So I think it's some good captaincy from Karen Dutta straight away on Wednesday morning here. Good morning to a few people in the chat as well. If you are joining us in our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, we love to see you in the chat. We've got Garian in the chat. And good morning. Well, good morning to you too.
Buenos dias, chicos.
We'll be seeing you before too long. Mayavanchi, the other bowler to watch, as well as Jangra, who has 12 wickets, 11 of them bowled. Isn't that a statistic? So, a bit of a test for these Minaj opening batsmen. This one's just going to possibly run away just using the pace of Jungra. Could be leg by as it is.
Yeah.
But you can see these two batsmen, they're not going to have it all their own way. We've seen them come out and be quite destructive. So what do you think about the decision to open with Jungra?
Yeah, I think big game. You need wickets early. You need the big man to strike. The only thing is, I'm one of these people that I think if you've got a pattern in your team now, Jungra normally bowls the 4th over, I think, usually, and it works for you. You stick with what works. But big game like this, you want these early wickets. You get these early wickets, then you know you've got the 2 danger men back in the dugout. And that's what they're going for here.
Yeah, and well, that's interesting as well, because I do think that there needs to be a good reason to change something. Yeah, and I think this is a very good reason, the fact that these are such big wickets at the top of the order for Minaj.
Yeah, it is. But the other thing with that, and we saw a change yesterday, didn't we? We saw where Matthew Rahman normally opens the bowling with Hamza Salim for Badalona Shaheen. They changed that yesterday, and when Matty did come on, he was all over the place. Now, I'm not saying that's because they changed it. I mean, a good bowler, and he is a good bowler, should be able to bowl whenever. But sometimes it does play on the mind, you know. But that'll be put away. That was short. That was horrible. That was, as we say, a Gundy ball, see. And you get a Gundy ball, you got to put it away. And a batsman of this quality, Ashad Butt, hits the first Maximo of the day. Seis carreras.
There you go. So the first over goes for 11. 11 for no loss. And look, spare a thought for that ball. It was gone too soon, wasn't it? And Jungra got most of them right. But this one's a bit too short. Over the fence it went. And that just shows wasting a good start, really. And Nate saying the pitch and chalk lines almost look as fresh as Vinny's haircut today. Morning, Senorico, Mr. Maximo. Yeah, I never had a haircut. Didn't do it myself. I don't know which everyone asked back at the hotel. But I have had a haircut this morning. It's nice. At least I've still got some hair to cut. Oh, that's nice. And
did you pay for it, or was this one of your fans doing it?
No, he's a nice chap. He's actually from London originally. We had a nice chat and didn't really work on my Spanish too much during that conversation. Anyway, here's Manish Manwani to bowl the second over.
Well bowled and well run. Now, Ace Ahmed, out of these two batsmen, he's though he has got to 150 in this European Cricket Series, he has struggled a little bit with the bat. So you know that it's important for him to perform here. He's quite happy at the moment. It seems like to play the anchor role and let Ashad Butt do most of the scoring. Ashad Butt, if he does get going, he plays all shots to all round the ground. He's a lovely batsman to watch, but well, he's going to have to watch this back in the replay. Yeah, I'm liking that, Manwani. I'm liking it. You give it some fly, buddy. What a ball, right through him. And, well, I was just about to say, Ashad Butt, we like him. He's hurt his hand, but he's showing no signs of it. Well, maybe there is a twinge there. That's gone through, knocked him over.
Wow, talk about your big wickets. They don't get much bigger than this, and this one held its line, just catching a bit of the back leg, I think, from Ashad Butt. And Manwani, well, he hasn't had it all his way in this series, but he's happy about that and letting everybody know that's a big wicket for his team. See this one on the front foot, just looking down on the pitch, and I think he expected a bit of outswing, but it never came. It just came straight into him, straight off the back leg, crashing into the stumps. And well, a big wicket for Raval Sporting, and what a start for them. And now if they can get aways, well, they may just avenge that victory that Minaj had over them back in match 26, the last time these two teams met on the 15th of February. On that occasion, Minaj 130 defeated Raval Sporting 56. And I tell you what, if they can get one or two more wickets here early, they might just keep it down to a reasonable score to chase, which I think would be around the 100 mark. But Manwani, what a moment for him.
Yeah, Usman Mustaq, the new batsman. And he's chasing one outside the off stump. They're asking a question, but I don't think he was too close to it. And also that away movement, taking the ball away.
A bit excitable. You see, that's the one that generally does get that curve or that swing right to left on your screen, the outswing, as we say in cricket. But that one to Butt, it just held its line. And sometimes the ball that doesn't swing, that can do the damage. So,
well, he's making a field change straight away. He's only bowled the one ball and decided, well, his field's not right to this batsman. So, in he comes again. So far, been a great over from him. Nicely played.
This is what we can expect from Manwani. Hasn't always been on song in this tournament. With the bat, he struggled at times, but he's still a young man, isn't he? And 17 years old. Got a big job to do. And when you're a young player, getting that special moment can build your confidence and really take that fear away. So, see if you can get another one.
Well, he's gone down leg side here. That'll be a wide. I mean, this is the importance of this match, though, Vinny, and the result is massive, isn't it? Both these teams joint at the top. One of them will go 2 points clear. Now, they both have more games to come, but Minaj, they're right back on.
Yep.
And Raval, then they've got Skyway. So both of these teams know that today it's a massive day for them. Win both, could be a couple of points clear at the table.
Small bolt's right in the money from Manwani.
Oh, well, a lot of hesitation there in the end. Always Ahmed does get to the other end, but a little bit of stop, start. And, well, I don't think that's been appreciated by Usman Mushtaq, saying, hey, come on, you either go or you don't.
Settle down. And here's been Mushtaq, he's another one. He's been pretty reliable for the bat for Minaj, but you see here the communication between the batsmen. Not quite on song.
In comes Mwani. Can he get another one here? Changing his angle slightly. And, well, he just put it right in the slot. That's gone all the way. Seis carreras más, the second six of the day. Well, big way to finish the over. And it's 20 for 1 off 2.
And you see there for the second consecutive over, some of the good work being undone on the last ball. This time it was a very, very good shot. It was picked up off the legs all the way for 6. And only 3 off that over before that last ball. In the end, it'll go for 9. Still a very good start for Manwani. Like you say, 20 off the over. And if you're in the chat, good morning to you. Jamie Bundy is in there. That's good, saying the real Luke's back. And Keanu Nolan has done some excellent analysis, I've noticed in the chat. He's been going to the website, EuropeanCricket.com, and seeing the daily match previews, which are there. You can always catch them on our website, EuropeanCricket.com. And don't forget also the dashboards and the match summaries as well. There's plenty of other content is on our social media at European Cricket. So make sure you jump on and join the party. All right.
Masood, he wants to get in on the party. In he comes. Short. And should be punished. It is. Wasn't cleanly hit. But inside the power play, when you've got only the 2 men out, if you clear the infield, the chances are the ball's going to go for the boundary. And it does. 4 runs, first ball.
Yeah, so this is just too short, full stop. I mean, he's got the height. It's going to be awkward if he gets in the right spot. But if you bowl too short on this pitch, it sits up. Gave the batsman plenty of time and only 2 outfielders back. So hard to protect the boundaries.
It's better ball. It's Fuller. Probably pitch in outside leg, I would say. And then the direct hit. So they're having 2 goes at each one of the batsmen.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look at this one.
That's the fielding though. Direct hit. And it was better from Masood. It was a bit fuller and pitched up towards the batsman. We'll see here on the replay how close it was. And he didn't really slide in the bat, but he got there comfortably in the end. But it's always a risk. A lot of people, look, traditional thing in cricket is to slide your bat into your crease. What we mean by that is put the bat on the ground and run it along the ground so that also make it more difficult for the umpire to make the decision. But on this, occasionally, with the nature of the grass around the wicket, it's not always that easy to slide your bat. So here's Masood again.
And there's the wicket, and is that man in the action again? Manish Manwani. Well, what a day he's having so far. Well, it was hit straight at him, but I tell you what, it was still motoring, and we've seen him go down first thing in the morning. That's a good catch.
Absolutely have, and you can't keep that man out of the game. Manish Manwani. Man. Unbelievable. And this one, well, maybe a bit fortunate. It was on the pads. It was flicked away, and it was 2 metres either side of Manwani. It was going to the fence. But instead, number 13, well, it's lucky for Manish Manwani. He's involved in the second dismissal, and he's had a hand in removing the 2 powerful openers for Minaj. Firstly, he bowled Asjad Butt, and now he catches Awais Ahmed. And it's 25 for 2.
Yeah, that was a massive wicket. I mean, these two batsmen between them, they scored stat loads of runs. We know all about Asjad. He's been in flying form. So he's gone, was clean bowled by the man who took the catch. Manish Mawani, he's having a good day. 13, unlucky for some, but it's lucky for him. So Masood now does get a wicket, didn't start well.
Wow.
First ball going for 6, but he's come back strong. So Jafar Iqbal, new batsman. Oh, and that was very well bowled, and he's got him, he's gone. First baller caught behind. How about that? And he's got to go. Come on, get marching, get your walking boots on. There's no point standing there. We don't want to see that.
I was going to say Jafar Iqbal batted very well in the ECL 21 qualifiers on Super Sunday. And this one, there was a bit of a nervous look behind. And I'll see this from front on. Again, it's very hard to tell whether that took a little piece of the bat on the way past. So we've got nothing on our replays, which is going to suggest that that wasn't a correct decision from the umpire. And Jafar Iqbal, well, another wicket. And guess what? He's on a hat-trick, and Masood, well, he's gone the other way. He bowled his rubbish ball first ball, got hit to the boundary. But since then, he's taken 2 wickets in 2 balls. He's still got 2 left. I mean, Mubashir Ali to come out and face the hat-trick ball. So could we have, well, it'd be a 4th hat-trick, wouldn't it? If it was to be taken.
Yes, and well, he's in a lot earlier than he expected to be. Well, I'm just hoping, whatever the result, he gets it in the right spot. Nothing, no wide, nothing on the leg side. Get it angled right across him, make him play. And he got a chance to go in the Hall of Fame with a hat-trick, and he comes.
Hat-trick ball. Oh, come on.
It's that pressure again down the leg side. We've seen it so many times, haven't we? Anyway, listen, he's still done a great job. He's not finished yet, though, I don't think.
It's one of the most exciting things, isn't it, in cricket, when the hat-trick's on. Again, some people, they won't take one in their entire life. Yeah, maybe a few opportunities if you're a bowler to take one. There's something very special running in, knowing that it's possible to take a hat-trick. Anyway, here he comes again.
Bit fuller. Went for the Yorker this time. Been let down a little bit by the field. Shouldn't have been the single there, but well, I say shouldn't have been. I think better batsmen would have gone straight away and made it into an easy single, so they did get one in the end.
Yeah, so now Minaj need to take stock, and they need to keep scoring as well. This has been a pretty good over so far. 7 off with the ball to go. But of course, these important wickets. 3 wickets in the power play. Here's Masood to bowl the last ball of the 3rd over.
And he's got him! Junker there! Fatte! That's another one! In the house you go! It's party time for Rabaliya.
Well, over goes the castle. And we talked about how in the first 2 overs the last ball disappeared for 6. Well, this time it's the batsman disappearing. Just playing all across this run from Masood. He got the length right. Hitting the top of middle and leg. And Mushtaq becomes the 4th Minaj batsman to head back to the dugout in the first 3 overs. And can you believe it? What a start for Raval Sporting. We mentioned how last time they were badly beaten by Minaj back in match 26 on the 15th of February. And on that, they went down by 74 runs. But right now, they're right up after 3 overs. It's 27 for 4.
Yeah, that's absolutely wonderful. And Raval now here know they've got to keep the momentum going. They've got them on the rack. And they've got to finish it off, and I think that's why we're seeing this man, the Jangra man, the Bhangra maestro. He's got the ball. Can he get right? Well, this is time we'd normally see him come on, and he normally does damage. So Sonny Jangra in to bowl this, the 4th over, 27 for 4.
Well, it just adds pressure, doesn't it? I'll mention who's come to the crease in a second, but first let's have a look at Jangra. Bowling to Mubashir.
Oh, if he hits,
What's the
he's
problem?
gone.
It's going to be a run out.
He's gone. Well, there you go. He was running nowhere in the end, and well, his partner, Khalid Mahmood, just stood there and said, I ain't going, I ain't going. Adios, dear friend. We'll talk about it later.
Well, Mubashir Ali, let's have a look at this on the replay. And Jangra, again, was a little bit short. And then the batsman, they weren't on the same page. And again, it was Khalid Mahmood And he was looking at the ball, he wasn't looking at his partner. And in the end, that's suicide. Well, assisted suicide, I suppose, in the end.
Well, you don't often see two batsmen having a race to get back to the same end, do you?
Yeah, but see, the issue here is it's in front of the wicket, and so it's the striker's call, and he just didn't get the response because the non-striker, instead of running, he was looking at the ball and heading back. And although the throw went to the wrong end originally, there was just so much time, and because Junga was able to pick up the throw to the bowler's end, he just tossed it to the keeper for an easy dismissal. So how about this? It's now 27 for 5. And Jungra, well, wicket won't go against his bowling, but very integral in that dismissal. It was a nice piece of work in the first place to cut it off. It's Gurinder Sidhu at cover. Anyway, here's the new batsman on strike. The batsman is Waqas Bashrat.
Yeah, just touching a little bit of the pad on the way through. Well, this is going to take one remarkable recovery here now from Minhaj. They're in all sorts of trouble, and well, there's been some terrific bowling, there's been some good catching, but there's also been some, well, very bad running from them. That's put them in this situation. That's well bowled. That's what he does well, wasn't it? Right up there.
Yeah. And look, this is one of the things. I mean, the Minhaj obviously they had a big day on Super Sunday and qualifying for the European Cricket League, which is a fantastic achievement for them. But also coming out on a fairly cold Tuesday morning, back in the European Cricket Series.
Ooh.
Just going to get over diminishing core with the single, but coming out again, backing up, I suppose. And what happens when you become one of the premier teams, and when you do things like qualify for the ECL? Every other team, they're a little bit more motivated to knock you off, and that you can see that with Raval Sporting this morning. Of course, they've been one of the most improved teams in this ECS since we've been running the competitions, even back from October last year. Been working very hard in their cricket. They're a young team and relishing the chance to knock off the big guns in this match.
That's a nice shot. That's beautiful. Lovely played shot. The timing here was exquisite, and the placement. And well, we haven't seen too many highlights at the moment from the batting side, but that was one of them. That's a beautiful shot. And that's Khalid Mahmood, and what an inspirational play he was for them on Sunday as well.
He was the player of the series in that 3-match playoff on Sunday, mainly with his bowling. He took 3 wickets in 2 of the matches, and the other one he kept things very tight as well. So a miraculous catch and a run out from him. So is he the player to get Minhaj out of this hole they're in?
I mean, one of the run-outs that he did off his own bowling was just sensational. I think it was Hennessy in that last game, the decider, when Lamanga hadn't lost a wicket, and they were looking to, they made a solid start, though slow. They were looking to accelerate, and that bit of fielding he did off his own bowling was world class. And well, it got them into ECL 21.
Yeah, and that's going to be huge when we get there. But won't be long before we see that torn one on ECN. Look who's coming to the attack now. It's not going to get any easier for Minhaj. It's a little maestro, Gaurang Mayavanshi, to bowl the 5th over. Left arm spin, he'll vary his pace. First one, just losing the handle down the leg side. And yeah, what I like about the little maestro is that he's always thinking ahead of the batsman. And he'll generally either toss it up and challenge the batsman, hit him out of the park, or he'll push it through. So let's see when he delivers this ball. This one's flight, and he's just trying to, well, could be trouble if he hits. Oh, and I think a direct hit might have been very close on that occasion. But yeah, he's almost challenging the batsman's ego a little bit, because it's tossed up above the eye level, and as a batsman you can start to come down, try and overhit it. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, I think if that was direct, would have been curtains for Waqas Bashrat. He survives.
Oh, that's well bowled. That's his delivery for me. When he flights that ball up there and he gives it that loop, I think that is the one that gets loads of batsmen in trouble. He does them in the flight.
He's also got a very good quicker ball though, where his arm doesn't swing over a lot quicker, but just seems to come out quicker. And that's the risk as well for the batsman. They miss out on that one. You see that at the moment. Minhaj having to work hard for every run. But Khalid Mahmood, as long as he's there, then They're every chance to make a competitive total, but what an exciting start. We said it'd be a blockbuster. It's certainly been all action so far, hasn't it? We welcome your company on ECN this morning.
Well bowled again, and this time getting the respect. So the maestro earning that respect. Just wonder if he's going to try that quicker one you're talking about here. He's bowled a couple of flighty deliveries outside the off. One straight, probably going to drift down leg stump. Yeah,
you see that one? Just it falls out of the air. And just the thing about this ball from Gorang is it gets up there and then suddenly just dies on you. And you see the batsman was early into his stroke there. One was heading down the leg side, but again, it's been a pretty good over. Hasn't gone for a boundary. Let's see if we can prevent one, of course. Now there are 5 outfielders in place because we are in the 5th over out of the power play. And think about Rivaldo. They've taken their chances this morning, haven't they? And against good teams, you're not going to get many. So important that you hold on.
Well bowled, and it's Gurvinder doing the fielding. He's been another highlight, hasn't he, in this this series as that over comes to an end. So it's 36 for 5 at the halfway point. Minnie.
There you go, only 4 off the over. So nice work by a little maestro, not picking up a wicket, but looking dangerous, and again, only being worked away. There's a wide, 2 singles and a bye off that over, so again they're going to keep attacking with Masood to bowl the 3rd over. Of course, he picked up 3 wickets in that 3rd over.
Just down the leg side, batsman go through, take the leg by, and now this brings Khalid Mahmood back on strike. He's not had too much to face at the moment, so he's probably quite happy to get on strike, because if anyone can accelerate, play a few big shots, this man can.
We saw Masood. Well, you mentioned him as one of the 2 weapons, but he's been a weapon with 3 for 6 in his first.
That's very well bowled. He saw Khalid starting to come down early, and
we
banged it into his body.
I've got to mention this. Irfan said, full toss ball, man. Hit it out of the ground. And that's, look, most full tosses you'd think so, but again, you can be deceived in the flight. And it seems like it's going to be a full toss around your knees, and it turns out it's a low full toss. Not that easy to hit from Mayavanshi last over. It'll just be the leg by. So that's the thing, is these subtle deceptions. And again, like Mayavanshi, he's a bit of a throwback, because you see lots of spinners trying to push the ball through in this format and not really giving the ball in the air or tempting the batsman, but he's a real tempter, isn't he, Mayavanshi? And more often than not, the batsman can misjudge those kind of deliveries. I mean, it means he might go for some runs, he might go for some big hits, but it doesn't seem to faze him. And I like that maturity for such a young man. And still tosses it up there and challenges the batsman. So he's been one of the more effective bowlers, but right now it's Masood with 3 wickets. Can he get a 4th?
That's a better line from him. The first few in that over on the legs. He's got that one to go across the batsman. And I think for a left-hander, that's the key delivery, to try and go across them and then all of a sudden dart that Yorker in.
Morning to Simon in the chat. Nice to see you. And if you just tuned in, you've missed a bit of action already.
It's well bowled. Good line. A very good bit of fielding.
Was. And well, this is the issue. Suddenly, we've got a ball going on the 6th over. Only at 40. Interesting 6 over check-in, that's for sure. Khalid Mahmood. Well, he's flying the flag for Minaj. He certainly did on Sunday. It's a big reason they qualified for the European Cricket League, and he's out there trying to save this match 81 of the ECS. There's Bashrat on strike.
Yeah, once more, I mean, he's got the field set for these loose deliveries on the leg, and so far he's not been punished. I think better batsmen, those that are already sat in the dugout, it has to be said for Minaj. Better batsman would have put those away for sure, but that's the end of the over. So we move to 41. 6 overs gone. So Vinny, what are you reckoning?
6 over check-in time. Well, I'm always probably standard from here. 5 wickets down. I probably would say 10 and over. I mean, Mahmood can probably score more than that. So 10 and over gets them to 81. If they go really well, they might nudge 100. But also, if they only go, say, 6s, that'd be 24. So probably, I'd say it's going to be 85 plus or minus 15 depending on how they go. Here's Mayavanchi to bowl the 7th. You see that kind of a score. I said 85 plus minus 15, which would be what, 70 to 100. It's going to be still something to chase for Raval Sporting, who only made 56 the last time these two teams met. So I think we're in for a gripping contest regardless of what happens in the next 4 overs.
And that's the shot, and he's got no cover back there. They will come back for 2.
Yeah, good running that time. And Mahmood, well, we saw it with Kurum Shazad earlier in the tournament. He's run his partner out, hasn't he? And so he's in no rush to get out and get back to the pavilion. The longer he can stay out there and have... Was it Mubasha was run out, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Mubasha. He'll be steaming still back in the dugout. So Khalid will want to make sure he scores some runs.
Oh, he's just gone down the leg with that one.
Yeah,
you can see what he was trying to do.
Times today. Yeah. Doesn't often lose it down the leg side too often. You often have seen him attacking a really off-stump line, haven't we, or outside the off-stump, trying to give the batsman nothing. But given the game situation, he's trying to attack the stumps a little bit more today, the little maestro.
Well bowled. Just watching this period of play, the last, I don't know, 10 deliveries or so. If I were Raval now, I would certainly be attacking Waqas Batra a little bit more. I wouldn't be allowing him to get the single. He's struggling. I mean, that's now, what, 12 balls on 5 runs.
Yeah.
I would bring a man in on the leg side and just make sure that, keep him there, because, I mean, okay, Gurang just bowled that wide ball, but in the end, giving that 1 run away and then bowling the next few balls at Waqas, I don't think that's a bad thing.
Yeah, they can probably take 1 from the offside. They've got 4 in the circle from cover, and then kind of 2 point fielders, and then a short third man. I think one of those could probably come in, save the single on the leg side. Checking this one, really pulls the string on this one, and deceiving the batsman again. So again, well, Bashrat, well, he's staying there and holding up an end at the moment, but he's using up a lot of balls in their innings.
That's a slightly flatter one. Bit quicker, just a single, and well, it's more than singles that they need at the moment. Get a good finish on here, but this one I think is going to be a shot. I think he's going to go after him for sure. He knows that he needs boundaries now.
Well, this is going to be a huge ball for me. Mahmood against Mayavanchi. Last ball of his spell.
And he's hit that well, but well fielded again on the boundary, and that's what Raval are doing. They're supporting the bowlers in the field as well. Good work.
Yeah, it was very good work.
And the end of another tidy over for Raval.
Certainly was.
So 48 is the score.
Yeah, and he only went for 9. Didn't take a wicket today, but little Maestro still very miserly. And speaking of ECL 21, which we saw on Sunday, that will be coming to you from May the 31st to June the 25th, right here on the European Cricket Network. We have to replace that Cricket Espana logo with Menage Cricket Club. And these are the champion clubs from 15 different European nations, as well as the returning champions of EOC Rotterdam, who lifted the trophy in 2019. So don't forget to put that in your calendar, right here on ECN.
That's hit over the top. Will it go? Will it stop? And it does go. We've seen a few that have just plugged there in the ground, but well, the ground is certainly getting harder, and that one's gone all the way. And Roberto, the groundsman, has also given it a little trim. Did he do your hair, by the way?
No, he didn't do my hair.
It wasn't Roberto then.
I think it went to the same place he goes, though. Got about the same amount. But yeah, it was Rizwan Muhammad's come in to the attack and immediately going for a boundary.
Not out. Still having to scramble through to take the single, but once more, I don't think this is a bad thing. Get Waqas down the other end, but this is where they've got to now tighten it up.
Got to put the squeeze on, as we're saying. Got to put the squeeze on. Get him uncomfortable, and he wants a single at the moment. He just wants to get off strike, you think. Might want more. This one's cut away over backward point, and he's going to get 4. So one thing I was going to say probably at the start of this over was what I was discounting in my prediction was it could all go wrong for Menage from here. They could play a big shot. They could lose the rest of their wickets and perhaps end up with something more like the 60 mark. But these boundaries are handy, and you see the 5th bowler being used. And Rizwan, at the moment, he's given a couple of boundaries away. So let's see if he can get back.
Yeah, capitalised there on the short ball, didn't he, Bashrat? So he needs to just push it out a bit further. And, well, that's better.
Yeah, it was better from the bowl. I don't know about the batsman though. Like you've got Khalid Mahmood there. He's been the form player. I'm sure he's, what is he, 12 off 11, so he hasn't set the world on fire, but he's the man who's going to be hitting the big shots more often and more consistently for Minaj.
It's up in the air. Just going to drop short of that fielder.
Yeah, again, just a single. And the balls that we use in the conditions, if you don't quite get in the middle of the bat, then you see that's the kind of contact you see. It's just not really going too far. If you do get in the middle, they go an absolute mile, these cricket balls, in these conditions, but these half hits, just dropping short for a single.
And that's going to race away for 4 runs. Well, a little bit lucky perhaps, but they need it. They need that little bit of luck at the moment. That's the end of the over. And, well, with that shot, it's 62 now, with 8 overs gone.
Yeah, 62, so predictions more or less on track, I think, for something in the 80s, which I think will be a cracking game, and a lot of talk in the chat about Minaj and what they can defend, and some people think they can defend something in the 60s, for example, and why not? Because they were very good at restricting the Torrevieja Cricket Club, who were a very good batting outfit back on Sunday. But what I would say is that side, Lamongatore, hadn't really had too much experience on the surface, or any, and Raval, they have played some matches on it already. Oh, this is new pitch we put down this week. It's behaving more or less the same as the pitch we saw in the first 3 weeks. And look who's come back. It's Manish Manwani. He was on fire early. He's going to bowl the 9th.
Well, that should be a catch, shouldn't it? He tried to be clever there, and well, Manish has probably had a couple of words with him to say, yeah, buddy, in your dreams, off you go. And, well, he's got to depart, so Manwani comes on, and from the first ball in his second over takes a wicket. It's the 9th over.
Yeah, it all happens
in this one.
All happens in the 9th, as you always say, Rico. And this one, well, look, the shot was on. If you got a, oh, that sounds weird, but sounds got a bit less bat on it, then he probably is going away for 4. But he just got too much on it and stopped too much the momentum of the ball. Sent it into the sky, and it's Amit Das who took a good catch running around to his left in the short fine length position. So another important wicket and a bit of a circuit breaker. But it will be Mahmood on strike, as they did cross while that ball was in the air. So he's facing Manwani.
It's well bowled. He's just got to keep hold of the ball here, I think. It's very important that Raval realised the circumstances here of the match. If it's a single and you've got Khalid going to the bowler's end, the non-striker's end, then that's fine.
Yep.
Leave him there.
Hamish has added the new batsman, the captain of Minaj. He's thrilled with anyone that they were able to qualify for the ECL. I tell you what, trying to celebrate by hitting a ball into another country. We're playing some clubs from other countries. This one, yeah, it's not that smart for me, because plenty of balls left in this over. He just needs to get off strike and get Mahmood back down there. I think that's his role at the moment, with 3 balls left in this over.
Let's get hold of that. There is a man there. We'll do the fielding. I think Manish Manwani, I don't want to put the mockers on him, but he's bowled very well. I think you said it, Vinny. He's hadn't bowled at his best. He's scratched around also with the bat, so not had the best Fanco European Cricket Series here. We've seen much better from him here in Montjuic, but he's come back strong in this game when they needed him to.
He's got 2 more balls. This one's a good one, and this is tough for Mahmood now. He's a bit between a rock and a hard place somewhat, because he probably doesn't want the strike, but I think with only 7 balls left, he's still got to go the big shot if it's there. There's every chance he might drag it for a single anyway, but with the score at 64, what a good innings, what a good over it's been from Manwani. He's only conceded 2 this over with the ball to go, but critical that he can close it out for Raval.
Well, that's well bowled, and in the end, all that Khalid Mahmood can do is say, well, look, I'll take the single. At least it keeps me at the striker's end, and see if I can, in this, the final over, hit a few big uns to get us sort of as close as I can to the 80, really.
Yeah, well, that's the end of the over. And like I said, only 3 runs off that and a wicket. So Manwani, what a good over. He bowled the second and the second last. Got a wicket in each. He'll end up with 2 for 11 off his 2 overs. But that's a magical over, as we would say. Only 3 runs off it.
Yeah, wonderful
and
stuff.
65. Well, this is, they've got to go after Mohammad Rizwan. Going to bowl the 10th.
And
Oh, put down by Masood. He's got long arms, and tell you what, we might have a run out here. And he's, oh no, what's going on? It's going to be run out in the end. I thought it was going to hit the batsman. Yes, Mahmood. He ran to get back on strike. I thought they might get him at the keeper's end for a second because the throw came back. Well, there's a lot going on here, so we'll try and take you through it. It was pulled away to Masood, who put the catch down originally. He had the go-go gadget arms, and you see, just not able to pull it in. And then it was hurled in, and I thought for a second, Lovepreet Singh with the fielding, that the keeper might have been able to get Mahmood, but I don't think there was any chance considering where the throw went, so he just had to be satisfied with going to the bowler's end and knocking out the captain, Shazad.
I think Kishit Patel, that was good vision from him, because I think he realised that there was no chance at his end, but
he wasn't going to get back to the stumps, was he? Yeah. Anyway, 1 run and a wicket off the last ball. One's drilled through the offside, and that's a really nice shot by Mahmood. Well, he might have run out 2 of his batsmen, but I tell you what, he's backing it up with the bat. Well, the last one, you can't really blame him. And it's smart to actually get him.
We've seen him play 2 beautiful shots in the off stump and on the offside, and that was another juicy one. Lovely shot, very cool, calm head. And he's hit this hard as well. This is going to go all the way, is it? Yes, it does. There was a dive there from Sonu Jangra, but all he could do was deviate it slightly over the boundary rope. So 2 top shots. So far, 2 boundaries in this one, 2 fours.
Yeah, important runs. These could all matter at the end. Interesting little chase coming up. So Rizwan, he's had some punishment.
And that's in the air. He was, oh well, 4 runs.
Yeah, look, it was a good effort, Karen Dutta. Again, you don't quite know how it's going to react off the surface, and he just had to swing the hand at it. And cleverly taking off from inside the field of play, so he's allowed to touch it. If he hadn't touched out of bounds yet, you see, just miscuing with the left hand. So another boundary, they're creeping towards this 80 mark.
Wow, that's well bowled. There's a good comeback from the bowler. He kept to his task very well. He knows that the batsman of the quality of Mahmood is going to play his shots in pressure situations. He's trying to get his team out of a hole. As a bowler, you just got to keep your cool, keep your nerve, and bowl at the stumps. Yeah. That's what he's done, and he's got one through.
Look, and they have been good shots by Khalid Mahmood, you'd have to say. But he's a big reason that Minaj have come to the board. He departs for 30 with the ball 78 for 8.
Yeah, so, well, it's all about this bonus runs that they can get, and if they can get a few bonus runs that takes them through into the 80s, then Minaj, you know what? We've seen what their bowling's like. I think the bowlers are very clever. They get the ball to move around. It is not going to be easy, and they're gonna need the likes of the captain Karan Datta to score well to give them a good start. But at the moment, they've still got to get these 2 balls. 2 or 1 ball? 1 ball, I think.
Shah's on strike, and he misses out, and he's going to run. He can just keep running back. He'll be run out for a duck. That's another one for the pond. He'll have the job to do with the ball and show you the critical wicket off the second last ball. That could have saved him some runs as well. So Minaj, well, after winning the toss, had no hesitation in electing to bat. And they're going to finish this one. 78 runs on the board for the loss of 9 wickets off their 10 overs. And Rico, we said it'd be a blockbuster, and it certainly proved to be the case. And although Minaj boasted a very strong top order, it was Sonu Jangra and in particular Manish Manwani and Dawud Masood that provided the early fireworks, and wickets sent clattering all over the place. And Minaj not having it all their own way in match 81 of the Fancode European Cricket Series.
No, that was a big wicket, and he knew it with that celebration, because that man there, Chadbat, he could have gone on and hurt him. Very good delivery. He goes, and yeah, when he's having fun, Yes, my man. That's what I like to see. A little bit of celebration. And then, well, survived the run out there, but didn't survive this one. We've just seen the run out once more. There was a catch. Manwani back in the action. And then, well, we had another player who went on to a hat-trick. Well, at the moment, what we're seeing there is a race between the two batsmen to get to one end. It was like musical chairs, wasn't it? No, hurrah, off you go. Maestro. He had a couple of LBW shouts, but bowled tidily, and that was the thing. Manish Manwani, for me though, led the way. You see a couple of boundaries there, very important runs towards the end. Khalid Mahmood racing away. Marcus Basharat, he was there a while, 18 balls, made some shots himself, but in the end tried to be a little bit clever. Trying to scoop this one a lot finer than he wanted to, but Amit Das taking the catch. Now Raval, they'll be very happy with their work in the field, but they do know they won't need to be reminded that the last time these two teams met, Minaj, well, they posted 130, but Raval Sporting poodled along and only got 56 in reply. Now Raval went into that game after a good victory, so they were on a high. It wasn't as if that you know, they were cold. They just come into the game, and that was the reason for that batting performance. So that was the strength of Minaj, and they'll be up for it again here. So looking at that scorecard, the two top players that Minaj would have wanted a good start from, Wais Ahmed, Ashad Butt, two players also being part of the Spanish national team. They didn't perform today, and well, until you get to Khalid Mahmood, scored 30 off his 20 balls, getting out there with the ball to go at the end. Marcus Basharat, well, he stuck around. I suppose, in fairness, you'd have to say, at least he provided good support for Khalid Mahmood. Maybe they knew what more there was to come. The captain run out at the end there. That resulted in 78 to score. 9 wickets down on the bowlers. Well, Sunu Jangra, he didn't do a lot of bungra in terms of taking wickets, but you know what? 2 overs 12, as well as Maya Vanashi. 2 overs for 9, no wickets. But you know what? When you can get 4 overs in and they just go for 21 runs, it's going to make it very difficult. And in the end, all the other bowlers did well. Manish Manwani, 2 wickets, 2 for 11. Well, he's the pick of the bowlers today, and also took that great catch. Masood started badly, but came back strong. Took 3 wickets off his 2 for 9 runs. And Mohammed Rizwan there, so they needed one other bowler. Did take a wicket, went for 26 runs. They were set up for that. So Raval, back in the dugout, they're going to have a few words with themselves. They've got to say to the batsman, right, we know what's coming. We know they're not going to give this up easy. But listen, if the likes of Kiran Datta and Kushit Patel, if they can make good starts here, then Raval Sporting will favour themselves to go on to win this game. They've still got the likes of Lovepreet Singh, Gurvinder Sidhu. I mean, don't forget Gurvinder Sidhu. He can smash the ball all over the place. Devinder Singh as well. So the batting is there, but they've got to perform, and that has been their problem. They've been very hit and miss with the batting, but today, this is the big one. A win here takes them 2 points clear of Minaj at the top of Group C. Well, we should be right back to see how that goes. Join us in a little while. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos. Bienvenidos and welcome back here at the Montjuïc Olympic Stadium. We're on top of this hill, Montjuïc. Mont stands for mountain. Montjuïc. Juïc is because many years back this was very much a Jewish settlement. You can see that from many of the architectural buildings around us. But we're right up, 185 meters up here, looking down towards the harbour, and that's just one of the views we have from here. It's absolutely beautiful. Well, we've got the views here of the two umpires. They're not as beautiful, but they're nice, handsome chaps anyway. Abdul Khan and Nukesh Patel have led the teams out. And what a contest, what a battle we have in store here. Minaj, you know about their hard-hitting powers. Well, they were unable to perform this morning, but they did manage to set a target of 79. So, Rabal Sporting, well, they've got plenty in the tank, that is for sure. But the question is, are Minaj's bowlers going to allow them to perform? It's going to be Kishit Patel and Devinder Singh Kaur opening up. Both of these batsmen hard hitting, and if either one of them can get going, this target of 79 will seem rather small. Still, remember to come the hard-hitting Gurvinder Sidhu. We also have Manish Mawani, a talented youngster. We've already seen what he can do with the ball. Anyway, we're getting ready to start, and it's going to be the captain, Ahmed Shahzad, who's going to try and lead this fight back for Minaj. Remember, the team Minaj are representing Spain in the European Cricket League. That starts at the end of May 2021. So they want to put in a good performance here and show you, our cricket audience around the world, just why they are the Spanish champions. Starts with a wide, good running from the batsman. It's 2 runs to start off with, so that's a gift, a freebie. This is Rico Full in the house with Mr. Maximo himself, Vinny Sandhu.
Well, I'm excited for this one, Rico. It's going to be a real clash of the Titans. And I know we've got the Gladiators coming up in the second match this morning, but this, for me, is the best against the best at the moment, based on what we've seen in Group C. What a contest we're going to see between these two teams.
Ooh, and almost putting it straight into the hands of the fielder. We've seen that a few times. Saw that yesterday. Batsman looking good, and rather than hitting the ball, just like flicking, but it's always finding fielders. I think there, you're going to hit it hard, and well, Devinder Singh Kaur, you should know that normally he does give it a fair old belt. Staying a little bit lower and hesitant in the running once more.
Get away with it. But I can see Devinder Singh Kaur is quite a powerful player, but he's also a sensible batsman, and I think he's just trying to work his way into the innings. He knows there's no point playing a ridiculous shot early and putting his team under pressure. So I think that's why you might have seen him not quite hitting the ball as hard as he could on the first one. But you're right, you don't want to just half hit it straight to a fielder. I think he's probably going to try and keep the ball on the ground early in the innings.
And, that's gone down the leg side, and this is, we've talked about this many times, one of the issues bowlers have when you have a left and right hand combination at the crease. You lose your line a little bit. You've got to be a good bowler to be able to adjust straight away.
In my thoughts exactly. Here's Kish Patel. Slow to go, Devinder, but he wasn't going to the danger end, so.
But he didn't move at the first, yes, or the second, but by the third he got the message. I mean, we all heard that. Yes. Chal mere bhai, photo nahi khachoni, natna hui hai.
He got there eventually, that's the main thing. It's on strike now. Two fielders back, of course, in the power play. It's long off and a deep mid wicket. Ahmed Shahzad to take an early wicket for Minaj.
Ooh, that went completely wrong from the batsman there.
Completely mistimed, wasn't it?
Totally mistimed. I think Devinder Singh Kaur would have been happy just to take the extra, perhaps.
Well, he'll be so fortunate. Look, he needs a bit of luck, Devinder, to be honest, because he's been out a couple of times in this series in unfortunate ways, and this one, we threw his shot way too early. Leading edge falling safely, thankfully for him. Maybe that's the bit of luck that can spur him onto a match-winning innings for his team.
Shahzad, the bowler. In he comes. Better ball, pitched right up, probably going down the leg.
Yeah, definitely going down the leg side. And still good movement from Shahzad. He's been swinging the ball. He's into the left-hander, so still right to left on your screen as you see. Gets a good seam position. And Minaj, they were really ready to go when I was down there near their team huddle in between innings. You could feel the energy.
And you see, well, I said a few batsmen who are just playing the ball, timing and glances. Well, he weren't trying to glance that, he was trying to smash it away. And, well, to be fair, it deserved to go. That's the end of the over. 6 off the first, no loss.
Yeah, they'll take that. Well, hitting 8 and over, I suppose. So that's the kind of pace they'll be trying to set for themselves. Not put themselves under too much pressure at the back end of the innings. And some good comments and observations in the chat. Plenty from Luke Belgium. Quick wickets could make things very interesting. A lot of comments from Keanu Nolan as well about Raval doing some good things in the field. So keep on coming in. SG says it's 3 AM in New York, so better be worth getting up for. Well, certainly hope it will be. And here's Yassine Javed to bowl the second over.
Short.
It's something they can't do, isn't it, Rico? When you're defending 78 runs. Don't want to give away the extras. And SG, I might have asked you this before, but how did you get into cricket here in New York? It interests me. Do you have a cricket background, or you had a friend or someone that got you interested in it? I always find it fascinating when we get viewers from these non-traditional cricket playing countries, I suppose.
And this one has been put away. He missed out on the first one, was going to miss out on this one. So that's the first boundary, smashed away, 4 runs. The first one for Raval Sporting, and well, I tell you what, Devinder Singh Kaur will feel so much better finding the middle of that bat.
Yeah, and if he finds his timing, he can be a very dangerous player. The bowler helping him out. It's a little bit too short. And look, I've seen some of those shoot through, but Devinder stayed with it. This time the timing much better. 4 runs. If they get 1 boundary and over, it's going to put them around the rate required to win this match. And there's one in the second.
Just Yassine Javed, he's got to get the ball fuller. He's got to make him play outside the off stump. Take that shot out of the equation. In he comes. Better. Just be a single.
Yeah, so my advice to these batsmen, just hit the ball confidently. You see there, you can play cricket shots. You don't have to try anything too expansive to score at the required rate to win. Again, this is going to be a huge match because both these teams are 4-1 coming into it. They'll go clear at the top of the table. So all to play for. It's good running.
It's very good indeed, isn't it? And that's what that creates. It creates a little bit of frustration from Minaj. I mean, the wicketkeeper there having a shy. No real need to do so. Okay, plenty of bodies behind, but we've seen a number of times the ball could hit the stumps, deviate, hit the edge of the pitch, deviate, and that's just giving another run. You've got to stay cool, just got to keep working.
Hello to Wazza, who's watching from Tasmania. Nice to see you in the chat again.
It's gone through.
His reflexes are too good sometimes, Devinder, because he threw his shot very early. You saw that one right off the back of the bat. Almost looped back to Shahzad in the previous over. Well, it's going to be intense. What I do like so far is the running between the wickets and the urgency. As we mentioned, yeah, you can sneak 1 or 2 of those and over. There's 10 or 20 runs. 20 runs is a quarter of what you need, so don't want to miss out on those ones. The field is well back on the edge of the circle for Minaj.
Oh, that was so unlucky. Ooh. Very, very unlucky.
Very close. Oh, there's a coat of paint in this, as we say. Look at this from Yassine Javed. Well, maybe a stump in the end, but it's a little bit close for comfort. It's been a good comeback after a bit of a shaky start to the over.
Yeah, Devinder's just got to keep his head still. I mean, you notice some of the shots he's playing, the head goes in the air too soon. Keep his head nice and straight, keep his shape. And well, that's gone up in the air. This will be a tremendous catch if anybody gets to it. They don't, and well, Devinder doesn't want to come back for the second. He's happy at that end at the moment.
Yeah, well, that one plugged. There might be a crater where this fell because it wasn't going anywhere. That is the end of the over. So another bit of shakiness from Devinder, but he's still there. And after 2 overs, it's 14 for no loss.
Yeah, they're riding their luck a little bit. We've only just seen one clean hit, one boundary. The rest being singles and extras. Extras up to 4. Minaj will. They can be guilty of that. I'll go back to that first match of the playoff. I guess Lamangatore, 32 extras in that game. That cost them dearly.
It's true. Here's Ahmed Shahzad. That was a good delivery. Watch this one swing. It wasn't just the batsman swinging. Have a look at this, and this is what Shahzad does. He's a very crafty bowler. He gets this ball to swing right to left on your screen. Very good piece of bowling. Making the ball talk right to left. Back to live action.
And he's gone. He's got to go. That's a great piece of wicket keeping as well. Awais Ahmed, well, it's you're not the national team wicket keeper for nothing. That's well done.
Yeah, excellent bit of wicket keeping. I like him being up to the stumps. It's an attacking move. Again, it's not just about standing there. You've got to try and take them. This looked like a little under edge to me from Devinder Singh Kaur. Big edge, had to go. And good soft hands by Awais Ahmed. As a keeper, you can really lift your team by taking the chances when they come to you. So an important wicket. And Minaj, we can hear the roar go up around the field from all corners of the field. Devinder, he can be a powerful player. So he hasn't really gotten going in this series. In that shot, the way he was trying to hit it, a blast away on the leg side when the ball was well outside the off stump. So be disappointed with that mode of dismissal. At any rate, it's 14 for 1.
Yeah, that's the new batsman, and well, hopefully Devinder Singh Kaur said to him, watch for the swing. So first ball going to be very important.
Watchful, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Here's SG's response. I asked him how he got into cricket. He said he spent 2 weeks in India for work right during IPL season. He watched it, didn't understand a thing, but liked the excitement. And it wasn't until he found us that he really fell in love.
Oh,
well, I said there's not much romance. Maybe there is on ECN.
We could put that in a greeting card.
Yeah.
I like that.
Remember I said yesterday, there's everything. There's comedy, there's drama, horror, I suppose. Bit of violence.
Yeah.
You know,
And
violence on the ball.
A lot of love.
A lot of love. There you go. I said, well, maybe there's not romance. Maybe there is. Fell in love with the game. Well, we love having you here, SG. I'm glad you watched from New York. It's one place I've never been. I've always wanted to go. There you go.
It's well played. He waited for the swing. Takes a single.
Is there anywhere that you'd really like to go in the world that you've never been? New York's my number one.
Well, I'm still waiting to get to Australia. I'm waiting for the invite, mate.
Yeah. Pick another one.
New Zealand, and there you go.
All right,
I'll be your neighbour.
You're more than welcome to have you down in that region. Beautiful part of the world. Very lucky part of the world at the moment. Anyway, here's Shahzad again.
That's smashed away. Balle. That is gone. And I said earlier we're right high up on this hill. Well, that's gone a long way down, all the way down to the harbour, that one.
That here, well, I'll tell you what, it's got 185 metres down. Because this one, I couldn't believe how hard it was hit. And we saw it go over the wall, and it was a long way. And it was still travelling when last I saw it. And there was no doubt about that.
We'll go watch, because we know there's been a lot of 6 and outs. So let's have a look at this one. Okay. He's playing it carefully. Now you've got to remember, of course, with the swing that Shahzad's getting to the left-hander, it's going to be swinging into him.
Yep.
So he just played that beautifully. Anyway, that's the end of the over. That big hit will certainly help them. So the score moves on to 22 for 1 at the end of the power play.
Hello also to Matthew Langford, who's watching from New Zealand. Well, there you go. Maybe you can go stay with Matt.
Hey, there we go.
I'll let you stay with me, Rico, of course, but I don't want to let you. But we've got Keanu saying Minaj can still do it. They need to stop with the extras though. Yeah, very good observation. I was just going through the previous innings and, well, there were 16 extras, but 10 of them were leg buy-ins, so don't normally count those because they're not really your fault. So there are only 5 wides and a bye. So only 6 that they could have helped Reval Sporting. So they had a big hand in not letting Minaj creep maybe into the 90s. Anyway, look who it is. It's Khalid Mahmood to bowl. Didn't he bowl well in the ECL 21 playoff? 3 wickets in each of the first 2 games and 1 in the last, but came up with a miracle catch, the left-handed catch and the run out, and so economical as well. So his 2 overs will be critical, and he has to bowl well if Minaj is going to defend this very low target. Power play over, so 5 outfielders are allowed at this stage.
That's nicely played, you know. It wasn't the best of fielding.
No.
And that's allowed the ball to go all the way for 4. Very well played by Kishit Patel here. He knew exactly what he was doing, guided this down, but the fielder should have done better.
Well, this could be a red card in football. Have a look at this tackle. Trying to catch up with the ball, and it was a sliding effort. Watch this, and well, that's not the way to do it.
Well, that was could have been a very irresponsible dismissal. No need to be doing that. The shot wasn't there for that ball, and probably Data is telling him that, saying, hey guy, have a look at the space you got in the offside, just play that in there and let's take the single. Let's not get silly. Just tried to do there. That was stayed a little bit lower. Must admit, Karan Data looking super cool, isn't he, at the non-striker's end. He's the captain, not showing any signs of nerves, but there's plenty in the Reval camp, I can tell you that. I mean, they're in the dugout, they can't sit still, they're up, they're down.
Be a huge win for them, that's for sure, and testament to the way they've worked hard at their game, always practicing depending on what's allowed, but always trying to improve their game. And it just shows you it's a perfect example of what the Fan Code European Cricket Series is all about, developing cricket and providing these incentives for the players to work on their game, improve their cricket. And it's great to see them challenging Minaj in this game.
Too wide. Yeah, and you know what? We're going to be, well, I'm going to be honest here and say we have got a little soft spot for them as well, because at least 3, maybe even 4 of their squad are here every day helping out. You know, they're part of the ground staff. They work amazingly hard. It's well played. He was shaping up to play the big one and then just stopped his shot at the end, realising it wasn't there and pushing it for a single. And that single brings to the end another over. So that's 4 overs gone now, and the score 29 for 1.
I just ticked over to 30 actually with that last single, but regardless, match 81. In fact, it'll be this match, of course, we're watching it right now, but we saw Minaj get rolled for 78. And let's see the resources left for Reval Sporting as far as the batting goes. Govinda, also Manish Manwani, Lovepreet Singh.
So change in bowling coming up here. So going to try taking the pace off. So Mohammad Unib Shah. And this will be interesting to see just how both these batsmen deal with this. I mean, they certainly wouldn't mind a magic over, a few runs, a few boundaries off one, but are they going to chance it? Or are they going to play safe? Here we go. That's hit like a bullet, and that's going to be 4 runs. Karan Datta, he loves it there. He's one of few batsmen that play those shots. Very strong on the offside, and I like the way he waited for this and just punishes it away, and then just calmly steps away, thinks about the next ball.
He can bat, Karan Datta.
Yeah.
And this one, it's a beautiful shot, and that shows how to hit a ball. It's outside the off stump, cracked it away to the boundary. Let's see if Hamza can come back with something. A bit fortunate that time, as nice as the last one was. That time it's a bit more of an agricultural shot, you have to say, outside the off stump. Just edging it onto the foot. Again, that's fortunate because that could have quite easily gone back onto the stumps. SG said, any chance of an all-star game? We have enough good players for 2 real good teams. That would be a great match if we could get one. What a good idea. I don't know if the schedule allows it, SG, but it's definitely something we might look at in the future. Imagine an all-stars game perhaps on the last day to go with the finals. Something I could get around. Maybe you could have a go on that. Your bowling's pretty handy, Rico.
I wouldn't want that at all. I mean, even yourself, mate. I mean, we'll have to. We can commentate while we're out there. How about that? That'd be cool.
Still got a few bruises from playing on Saturday morning. They gave me a keeping glove that had no thumb.
Oh.
It was high danger. Anyway, right now his arms are. He's going to find this because they've been cruising at the rate. Just need to be about 40 at the halfway mark. Around about there already, so don't do anything crazy. I think you'll get enough loose balls to score.
He's bowling very well to the left-hander here, getting the ball to come into him, bowling a good line, keeping it off his legs.
So one of those loose balls we were talking about, it's going to run away. I think they'll probably get 2. In fact, they'll get 4. So loose bowling, 2 short and 2 wide, just losing the handle on it.
Yeah.
And welcome boundary for Raval.
Yeah, it does race down there. See, try to put a little bit more into this one, trying to fire it outside the off stump, maybe trying to go for the stumping, but ended up too wide and well watched by Kachit Patel.
Yeah, useful. And like SG says, Vinny and Rico can be the captains. Well, who are you picking first? I mean, we get to pick teams. What do everyone has to? It'll be a
line up, yeah.
Interesting lineup. Good comeback. It'll be the end of the over. End of 5, 39 for 1. You know what you get if you double 39, Rico, don't you?
Yeah.
78.
78.
You're right on target to catch this total at least. I'll leave one more to win.
Yeah, nice to see both the batsmen there just having a chat. We don't see too much of that. I think quite often we're there and we're saying, well, why aren't these guys having a chat with each other? Sometimes the bowler's under a bit of pressure. Why doesn't the captain just go over, have a word and go back? I know time is critical in these games, but sometimes just a few words make all the difference. And all Dutta would have been saying to Kachit Patel there, saying, look, no pressure, we're there, let's keep going the way we're going with wickets in hand. We've got the likes of Govinda Sidhu to come in if we really need to up the rate, so let's just do what we're doing.
Here's Khalid Mahmood to bowl his second over.
Down the legs,
great keeping.
Yeah, wicket keeping was fantastic. Great take on the leg side.
It's the difference between a wicket keeper who's confident up to the stumps and one that isn't. It's a different one. Look, to be honest, you're probably happy just blocking this one down the leg side. And tell you what, it was good awareness from Karan Datta to not lift that back foot. That would have been outstanding. We haven't seen a leg side stumping yet. We're going to keep her up to the stumps, so nice work by Awaz Ahmed. There again, it's a difference a keeper can make, and such a big weapon for your team. Big believer in picking your best wicket keeper in any format of the game. You can see why.
So far this over, we've hit the wide ball. So the first ball there, a dot ball, you could say, of the over. So 5 to come.
Yeah, and so
a
couple of tight overs, Rico, and this rate could creep up. Raval just need to keep creeping themselves, and your singles out there.
Hit that firmly straight to Ashad Butt. Seems to have recovered from the nasty cut that he had on his hand. Yeah, I mean the other thing that Raval should be thinking is, I mean this is Khalid Mahmood's last over. After that, they're going to have to go to 2 other bowlers.
Yeah.
And that possibly is when they can really launch their attack. So even if they weren't to get the 8 required of this over, they wouldn't be too disappointed because they've seen the back of an experienced campaigner.
Yeah, expert comments there, Rico.
And how did that miss? Just how did that miss? I thought that was going to go all the way through.
See the pressure though for the batsman because scoring hasn't been easy. Last few balls. This one just a bit high and missing the leg. Again, good keeping. We've seen some less experienced keepers not not get behind the line of that one, but he tracked that one all the way.
Giving some width. How wide was that? Too wide, says the umpire. Interesting, not wearing a lid as well.
Yeah, I think that's crazy because the reason is it's not your fault if you get hit behind the stumps. It could be a deflection. So hope there's nothing nasty that happens to Always Ahmed, but he's gloving him well today.
And this has gone up in the air. Fielder backtracking. It'll be an amazing catch if he does. But he gets the throw in as well. Good bit of fielding.
Yeah,
but once more, a slice of luck for Kishit Patel once more.
Literally a slice, wasn't it? It was sliced away over the offside. And good to come back and turn for a quick 2. They were confident about it. It's a very long throw and the fielder was off balance. So 2 useful runs. Will take him however they can get him. But Kish Patel, you can see he wants to get on with it. He's going to target that leg side with the ball. The ball angling into him with Mahmood going around the wicket. But again, don't go after it if it's not quite there. Just keep picking up the easy runs.
And well, this one is being smashed away. Has gone up, 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 all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es. 6 carreras. Así me gusta y también así gusta de equipo de Raval.
Wow. Cleared for takeoff. Kish Patel cleared the front leg. Away it went. Maximo.
And nothing silly required here now as we go live back to the action.
Oh, nothing silly. I love when we say nothing silly
and a miss.
And we see something silly. But there you go. That's the risk of it, I guess. The risk reward. End of the 6th. And the 50s come up for Raval Sporting. They're 50 for 1.
Yeah, top shot just when they needed it. But it still goes back to, I mean, he took a risk, didn't he? He got the 6. He was lucky the ball before. And then the final ball he over, still going for the big shot. He doesn't need to play him. They're not in that situation. And the captain will probably keep repeating that to him. Look, we don't need it. Me and you, buddy. We're going to see this home. Let's leave the next batsman sitting there with his pads on for as long as possible. We've got another game coming up later. They can have a chance then if they get the opportunity. Let's finish this now.
Fantasy after 780. Yeah.
Kandata on strike. Captain. Oh, that's a terrible ball. Way down the leg side. That's another extra. And Minaj, what are these extras? Got to stop them. This is Yasin Javed. He's obviously being told to come back on now to try and break this partnership. Yeah. Maybe the last roll of the dice, perhaps.
We've got Keanu saying Mushtaq has an economy rate of 5.66. Interesting, we haven't seen him in the attack so far. Good observation, Keanu.
That's hit straight to the fielder, and Ashad Butt, well, he's going to hold on to it, isn't he? Even with that minor injury to his hand. So the first wicket goes, and it's the captain, Kanandata. He's the one who loses his cool in the end. Going for the big shot, has to make his way back. He's made 9 off 9 balls.
First for Javed, second of the innings. So starting with a wide, but then a wicket immediately for Yasin Javed in this over. Important wicket that might be. Just disrupts the momentum of this innings and sends a new player out there.
Yeah, just wanted to see who they've sent in. Well, is it going to be the case of one wicket brings a few more? Or is Kishit Patel now going to buckle down?
This is smart.
It's the single.
I just think what happens after a wicket sometimes, one can get a bit bottled up and anxious, and it can cause a few dots. So if you can just work a few singles.
I'm guessing this is Amit Das, perhaps that's come in.
I think it could be.
Left-hander.
Lovepreet Singh. It's come in. Number 4.
No, Lovepreet.
Looks like Lovepreet to me. He's going to face up again. We've got left-hander now.
Big shot.
Well, Kish Patel. This wasn't. Oh, they will get one now. It's gone straight through the legs of Yasin Javed. And tell you what, that might have been out as well. Oh, how ECS can you get? This one. Just there was a kind of weird eye of the storm calm for a second, wasn't there? where nothing happened and then everything happened. And this one, I think this might have been out the bowler's end. Have a look at this come in. We might have just been home, but regardless, it'll be 1 to the total.
Yeah, important phase here, isn't it? I mean, one good over either way could decide which way this match goes. Kishit Patel, I think with the loss of the captain, probably deciding that he does now need to just change his mindset about this game and start playing a little bit more safely until his partner, the new man, Lovepreet Singh, settles in. Both left-handers now. That makes it a little bit easier for the fielding side. On the ground. That show all these stumps, doesn't he, Lovepreet? He's there standing there with his guard, and then he's got that foot that comes in to cover middle leg and then plays his shot.
Some good comments and observations in the chat as well. We've got Mohammed Didar saying, more importantly, Ravel Sporting have wicket in hand or wickets in store. That is true at this point in the chase. You would think the rate's under control, but again, they're going to get nothing for nothing from Minaj.
The legs, that'd be a wide.
Too many extras as well, said Keanu, and that's a very good observation. We saw it hurt them in the first match on Super Sunday. They bowled 10 wides already when you consider what the score's around 50, isn't it? So I like this one though. Said SG in New York saying, I noticed that Vinny thanked the catering staff yesterday. Now I know where he is when he leaves Rico alone. He's in the food tent. Well, it's surprisingly accurate, SG. Let's put it that way. Anyway, here's Yassine Javed.
He's hit that hard, and that's going to go all the way, is it? Yes, it is, despite the efforts of the fielder. Well, it was a great effort, I have to say. Marcus Basharat coming across there, trying to get a hand to it and trying to keep the ball in play, but not able to. 6 runs, and 6 very, very welcome runs. They needed a boundary, and that's going to help them. 62 the score now, the end of the 7th.
Well, now they've got to under a run a ball. They need 17 off 18, but again, I don't think this is going to be too easy for them. They're going to have to work for every run. This one's just getting over the line. In fact, he got a finger on it. I wasn't able to pull it back. Nice effort by Bashrat running around to his left. But I also think that Minaj will be very keen to improve their performance, particularly with the bat in the next game, match 82, and it's coming to you in about 35 minutes' time here on ECN. And you see the lineups there. Barcelona Gladiators, well, they'll be chasing their second win, and they might just find Minaj a bit vulnerable this morning. And Tanzir Ur-Rahman and Shahid Nazir likely to open the batting for them. So for all of those, you can go to our social media at European Cricket. This one will just be the single. They should mention that game that banked the Barcelona Gladiators have won the toss, and they'll be batting first in match 82. So Minaj, they'll have double duty in the field. Yeah. They'll field second in this game, they'll field first in game 82 coming up.
Short, couldn't quite get.
I'll tell you something else, Rico. If this goes to the last over, it's going to be tense. I know it might seem like right now.
It's tense already, isn't it? I mean,
it's going to ramp up the tension. This goes to the last over because of Minaj. They're going to be ruthless in the field. I can feel it.
Well, swing and a miss, and that's one thing that Revo can't do. I mean, it's not a big target, but dot balls hurt you. Dot balls are gold dust. He's got time there to see. That's a short ball. He's got time really just to push that out and take the single. Give it a Kishit. Been there. 22 balls for his 34. And that's easy pickings. The fielder will get to it though. It was, oh no. My word.
Oh dear. And it's the captain, Amar Shazad. And I saw you just glance back at your screen, Rico. I don't know if you saw that live, but
no, I didn't.
Well, I thought this one just had a feeling it might have some of the confusion rays on it when the ball's gone sideways. Let's see what happens to Shazad. He's given away 3 runs at a critical time. He's upset with himself.
I mean, it deserved 4. In fact, it probably deserved maximum. It wasn't the best of deliveries, but in the end, it looked like it was just going to be 1 run. Mistake, and a costly one. And, well, they're going to come back. Well, that's cheeky. That's very cheeky, but very well run indeed. Kishit Patel, that's tremendous.
Yeah, absolutely. And they'll get it down to single digits and spotting it straight away.
It's very good running indeed. And both of these batsmen just compose himself a little bit now.
Look at this, he ran very hard all the way, and then he realised, well, no one really had gone for it. So putting in the big ones, 100% effort from that man, Kish Patel. It'll be a wide again. Minib Shah. Raval, well, every run they're cheering. And what a huge win this would be, of course. Their prospects of progressing into the next phase of the tournament vastly improved if they can beat Minaj.
And that's going to be cheeky as well. And it's going to go all the way to the boundary. Kishit Patel is liking that one. The game isn't over, but well, he gave even that one a little bit of celebration. And really, just an observation, the way I'm seeing Mohammed Munib Shah getting back to his mark there in between those balls, I get the feeling that maybe a word or two has been said about the timing here.
Yeah, perhaps, but I tell you what, I think one of the issues is they're almost out of time as far as the runs go, because there are only 4 runs required now for victory off the last 2 overs. At the end of 8, it's 75 for 2, and you'd have to say it'd have to be 2 miracle overs. And I think the 2 left-handers at the crease, one of their options, Amir Hamza, he'll be turning the ball in to the left-handers, and I think doesn't quite pose the kind of danger that he would to right-handers, and he might be bowling the 9th, seeing who they're selecting. Yeah, they are going to Hamza. So a win this would be, when you consider it was 130 to 56 last time these 2 teams met. It's about 2 weeks ago. What a turnaround. So 4 to win.
And he's going to do it with a Maximo Chuck de Fatte style. Que bonito, Jitgi Raval. किन्ना अच्छा खेले है रवाल स्पोर्टिंग अपने टेबल विच टॉप टीम है हुन 2 पॉइंट्स ऊपर चल गए मिनाज ते that's super muy bien vale ahora con esta victoria Raval Sporting es de número 1 en el grupo, tiene 2 puntos más de Minaj, pero Minaj tienes otro partido ahora.
Yeah, exactly, and you would say that Raval, one thing on their minds, and that was to upset Minaj, who are the Spanish champions, and they've done exactly, scoring 81 off 8.1 overs to Minaj. 78, this thing's wide open in Group C, and the chase, well, it was always going to be a tense one with Minaj, only 78 on the board, but they were going to be fighting for every single run.
Yeah, and we talk about for every single run now. It was run as in single plural that I think Raval did very well here. You saw that right at the beginning of those highlights. They took those singles, and many a times they made those singles into 2s. They also took the extras that Minaj put their way, and with a few top shots as well, they brought this victory home.
Yeah, so they needed wickets. It's a nice piece of work from behind the stumps. Always Ahmed holding onto that thin edge from Devinder Singh. At the end of him. And then we saw a couple of balls disappear downtown. It was Kish Patel that anchored the chase for them. He finished with 40 not out off 23 balls.
Yeah, that for me was a cracking shot from Karan Datta. That's what we know he can do.
You have this. And you think the keeper was just asking if that was bowled him. I don't think he realised he stepped on the base himself, and that's the reason that the bail was dislodged. And then we had the runs running out for Minaj. Again, a ways I liked his footwork and his expertise up to the wickets in this match. It was one that only just missed the stumps.
Yeah.
But Kish survived. He ended up getting them all the way. This is another one. Couldn't really call it a chance. But a couple of those high balls just fell into no man's land. And Kalandata, I like the way he managed his bowlers as well in the first innings, keeping the pressure on Minaj. Gambling by opening with Jungra, bowling him in the first and the 4th overs. And look, they'd lost 5 wickets in the first 4 overs, had Minaj. It's always going to be tough going from 32 for 5.
That one there summing up the day that Minaj have had so far. midfield from the captain, which took all the pressure off Raval, and then once more that brilliant running, taking what was looking to be a single, or would have been a single to most teams, and make it into 2. Well, there you have it. Minaj, they've got it all to do. They've got to bounce back against the Gladiators. Well, they're still going to be in the field for this match, so there's no change for them. But at least they warmed up for it, and I think we're going to see a similar performance from them in the field. I think they'll restrict the Gladiators to under 100. I'm pretty sure they will, but I'm pretty sure they'll come back fighting back strong with the bat.
Yeah, look, don't count out the Gladiators though. They've got some good players as well. Tanzira Rahman and Shahid Nazir. We've seen Shahid Nazir score a century in this format, so he could click at any moment. And so Minaj, well, they haven't had to go their way so far today. And again, this is one we're all expecting him to bounce back. But if the Barcelona Gladiators can put 100 plus on the board, I think we'll see Minaj just feeling a little bit of pressure with the bat, because it's a different game when you're under attack and everyone can blast the runs when there's absolutely no pressure at all and you're ahead in the game. But we saw in that match, they had to really scramble and fight for every run. So it's all to do with the top 3 or 4 batsmen of Minaj. They can turn it around and chase down the target set by the Barcelona Gladiators here in match 82. Thanks to everyone on the chat as well for all of your comments and questions. Certainly enjoying the interaction, and we promised you a big blockbuster first up today, and it's just going to keep on coming. There's still 4 T10 matches coming your way today on the European Cricket Network. So for now, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. It's almost time for the toss for match 2 of the day. It's match 82 on the calendar. And Minaj are returning. They're taking on the Barcelona Gladiators. Let's go to Shub, the match referee, who's with the two captains.
And tail is it. So Barcelona, you have won the toss. Are you going to
Batting first.
Barcelona has won the toss and they're going to bat.
Well, there you go, Barcelona Gladiators. They're 1-4. They'd love to get a second win. And we've seen Minaj a little bit susceptible with the bat, but they won't have to bat first. Gladiators choosing to bat first. It'll be interesting to see if Shahid Nazir can get going. He's a real key player, and he'll also be behind the stumps for the Barcelona Gladiators. Well, Minaj, there was a bit of kryptonite around as they only scored 78 in the first innings of the first match today, so they'd like a much improved batting performance. Will they get it against the Gladiators? We'll soon find out. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yes, and welcome back, everybody. Welcome to the Fancode European Cricket Series, coming to you from Spain, here in Barcelona. And we're getting ready for the next match. And it's all about if Minaj, if they can bounce back. Remember, they started today, joined at the top with Raval Sporting. Both teams having played 5, both with the same pattern, really. Played 5, won 4, lost 1, 8 points. But Raval, with that victory, I mean, they paced it well, the run chase at the end. They didn't panic. And beating Minaj. Minaj, well, just didn't perform with the bat today. But you have to say, Raval was sensational in the field. And, well, as a result of that, Minaj now find themselves looking up at Raval Sporting above them by 2 points. But they can change all that. They can change all that by having a good performance against the Gladiators. Now the Gladiators, well, they've only just won the 1 game so far. Remember, this is all new to them. This is a debut for them in the European Cricket Series. So just the 1 victory. They'll love to change that around. And well, if they can get the scalp of the Spanish champions under their belt, that will certainly make them feel a lot better. And they'll leave the day on a very positive note. Remember, they do play again, the Gladiators. They play against Skyways, and that will be match 4 today. Minaj, well, they're right back where they were in the field, and I think sometimes that's an advantage. I think the bowlers and fielders should still be quite warm. I know that Minaj, they do prefer to bat first, so this time they're going to have to chase. Need to have a good start. Really, they want to bounce back, get a good win, and it can't stress the importance, the way these groups are looking, about having a good win. Or if you're going to lose, you don't lose badly, because net run rate, that's going to be absolutely key here in this series. So Minaj, they will want a good win, and to do that, obviously try and restrict Barcelona Gladiators to as little runs as possible, or better still, bowl them all out quickly and then go out there and get the runs in emphatic fashion. That's what Minaj will want. Gladiators, they've got other ideas. The umpires for this game, Safwan, Naheem. It's the umpire who is at the striker's end, and then Ruf Zaman. अपना मुंडा बड़े अच्छे परोंठे बनाए हैं, मैं कल खाते सी राती. शुक्रिया Ralph. Make some nice parontas for me last night. But, well, I'm going to have to start putting the orders in for them. They certainly did the job. Anyway, we're getting ready to start here, and it's going to be the captain, as always, Hamad Shahzad. You'll want to put the previous game behind him and start fresh. In he comes, Shahzad down the leg side. Not a good start. It's nice to see Awais Ahmed wearing the helmet here. He didn't wear that lid when he was keeping in the last game, and well, I think myself and Vinny both expressed that we do like to see, if a keeper is standing up, to have the lid on. Well bowled, right up in the block, and really I think if we had the same matters, we would also insist that all batsmen wear a helmet. It's just, I know different people have different opinions about it, but they're there, they can be used, and well, be honest about it. I think they can also make a huge difference whether a player gets badly injured or not. First runs on the board. This is Ad. And well, it's gone straight up in the air. And in the end, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. The captain can't believe it. He's totally frustrated with himself. Well, we'll see that again. It's almost like Yasin Javed should have taken the catch, but I think here Asjad Butt was steaming in. Now we know he's excellent at taking catches, and I think Javed probably thought, okay, Asjad, he's either called it and decided he wants it and just left it, and the captain there in despair saying, what are you guys doing? Javed, it was your catch. And Javed said, well, look, yeah, I was getting there, but Asjad called it. So the chance goes begging, and well, Shahid Nazir is lucky still to be there. He would have been gone first ball had that been taken. This is hard width outside the off stump, and batsman gets onto it straight away, and that's 4 runs, 2 wide and punished. Well struck. First boundary for the Gladiators. Well, they're going to have to be Gladiators to perform here, and that's a very good shot indeed. So the captain frustrated and under pressure. Shazad, can he get a good one in? Played back towards Javed, and Javed taking out his frustration with the throw, and it's all happening out there. Minhaj just have to keep the cool, can't get too frustrated. Horonga, another will come is the call. Well, not with that delivery. Yeah, that one even passes the wicketkeeper ways, but batsman didn't take the extra. Well, that is the end of the over. I thought for a moment that it was going to be a wide ball, but it obviously touched something on the way through. So the score is 8. Unfortunately for the Gladiators, without loss. The man who was involved in that mix-up with the catch, well, he gets his chance to make amends. Yasin Javed. The dot ball. Yeah, very important this for Minhaj, not to go flat. I mean, you can understand that they are disappointed, having lost the first game, but they can't bring that into this match. They've got to forget about that. Whatever those demons were have to be left behind. They've got to start fresh. They can't let that negativity brush up on them. This one's gone in the air. This will be another chance, and this time will it be taken? Yes, it will. So the first wicket goes down. That's well held. Been in the air for a long time. And it was the captain himself showing the others perhaps how it's done. So first wicket goes. Going for the big shot. And that brings Ali Zafar. He's at the non-strikers. Half-hearted appeal will be. So Tanzil Rahman was the batsman who has to depart, and that's unfortunate for him. Just maybe trying to go too early with the big shots. Comes Javed. Well bowled. Just racing down that slope. Fielder should get there and does. Batsmen go for 2. Get them successfully. And the Gladiators here, they'll be looking to try and get to that 100 mark. They've seen Minaj can struggle with the bat. So it comes in. It's well bowled. It's good delivery in the right areas. Yeah, we've seen Minaj when they're not on form, they can struggle, and 80 becomes difficult, between 80 and 90. So if they can get to 100 and give themselves and their bowlers something to bowl at, they'll feel or believe that they've done half the job. Fine bowling, and well, that brings to the end the second over. So Javed gets a wicket and only goes for 2 runs, so that's super from him. So it's 10 for 1. The man out, Tanzir Rahman, caught by the captain Sazad off Javed's bowling. Not surprisingly, Amar Shahzad is going to finish his spell. To Ali Zafar. And Ali Zafar going for the shot, and he puts it straight in the hands of Javed, who makes no mistake this time. So Ali Zafar Khan, he's gone. First ball. And the captain, well, Horanga, well, they were right. Another one will come, and this time there's no mistake. Javed takes the catch, and that's the second wicket. And well, Ali Zafar Khan, it's a little bit of a hurry. And what he's done is given a catch straight to Javed, and he's put his team now under a little bit of pressure early on. We're still inside the power play. You can understand playing your shots inside the power play to trying to hit over the infield. There's only 2 men allowed out, but well, you've got to hit the ball well, and you've got to play with a little bit more conviction. So new batsman. It's good bowling, good keeping. Always Ahmed. Alassane Mohammed. This one wraps his pads. Half-hearted appeal from the bowler. Well played. Staying just perhaps a little bit low. A lot of Shabas now, and well, finding it hard to score runs. Nothing off this over so far, just that wicket. And another swing and a miss, and that's very good from Moiz Ahmed. See, it just puts that little bit of pressure on the batsman, knowing that he's got to stay inside his crease. You wander out, and you're going to make sure you connect. And that's a fine over, a wicket maiden. Ten for 2. That's the end of the power play, so it's not going to get any easier for the Barcelona Gladiators. Be interesting to see what Minaj do with this field. I don't think they'll spread it too much. I mean, there's no need to at the moment. The Gladiators are struggling to get bat and ball. Well, this is a change. It's going to be Ashad Butt. Didn't bowl in the first match. But certainly going to have a bowl now here. Nazir on strike. Shahzad Nazir, probably one of the more recognised batsmen in the side, along with Tanveer Rahman, who's already departed. Well, he's hit this hard, and he splits the two fielders. That's a good shot. Nicely played. 4 runs. We waited for it. It was short. See this again. Yeah, just waited. Step back and hit it dead straight between those two fielders on the boundary. This time just pushes it out for a single. Yeah, rush a little. It does. Gets in. It's good from him. That's what the Gladiators have to keep doing here. Ashadi once more. Thought about the single there, but Ashad very good. Very quick on his feet. Got to that ball very quickly. And I think it was the action from him running towards it that in the end stopped the batsman even thinking about the single. The one boundary. Other than that, it's all tiki-taka at the moment. A lot of dot balls. Dot balls are gold dust. And well, gold dust is not what the batting team needs. That's over pitch and that's been put away. No, it hasn't. Straight to the fielder. Stops it on the bounce. Good shot. Certainly there for it. Played it well, but could only find the fielder. So the over comes to an end. And it's a pretty good one from Asjad. Just 2 singles and the 1 boundary from it. 6 runs. So at the end of the 4th over, the score moves on to 16. With 2 wickets down. So at the moment it's all Minaj. A bit short with the first ball. From Mohammed Hanif Shah. Just a single though. Singles at the moment. Well, Minaj won't be too worried about those. You can see they're not too worried with any singles on that leg side. All the men back on the rope. And well, he's gone. Trying to take it on regardless, the batsman. He has to depart. Well, that's a good wicket because Shahzad Nazir, if anyone, could have hit a few boundaries and kick-started a fight back, and it was him. But this time, just watch here. Just playing down completely the wrong line and has to make his way back. So Minaj well on top here. Shah getting the breakthrough. And just look at that scorecard there. Tanveer Rahman, 6 balls for 6. Shahzad Nazir just out there. Faced 10 balls for his 8. Well, new batsman has had a swipe straight away and he's gone. First ball. Straightforward catch. So Minaj certainly on the march, and it's the captain Shahzad taking another, leading by example here at the moment. Let's watch this. Just knows that the men are there waiting, but took them on and has to go back. Well, this is not looking good for the Gladiators. So Haroon has gone. No wonder it's all sharper at the moment. Baba Bashrat. Oh, I was going to say there's a new batsman in, but he's on his way as well, playing right across the line. Being bowled. Oh, they're falling apart here, the Gladiators. What a good over this has been. Still got a ball left to come. We just played complete wrong line. Minaj, they're looking to bounce right back here. One ball to come. It's already got 3 wickets for 1. This one goes down the leg side. So 3 for 2. Still a ball to come, courtesy of that wide. Barcelona Gladiators in all sorts of problems. That's hit, fortunately, through the gap. It will go all the way. Very, very valuable runs indeed. That takes him to 21. At the halfway stage, 21 for 5. And as Chad Butt is going to continue, hold his second over. Well, let's go back to that scorecard. So we got up to Nazir. Well, Ali Zafar Khan, he went for Golden Duck. The left side, and it's escaped the fielder as well, so they will come through. That'll be 2 wides. And Hassan Mohammed, he was the next to go, bowled. 2 runs. Asking the question, always. Ahmed, the wicket keeper, but nobody else seemed to be interested. There was certainly nothing from the bowler. And Haroon Saliq was in just for the 1 ball, and he went back. So he's brought these 2 to the crease, both practically starting fresh. Baba Bashrat, the captain, and he's being supported at the moment by Zahid Akbar. And where he just floated that up in the air, but no real big connection. Fortunately for Bashrat, the captain, all the fielders are deep. Well, he's hit that very well indeed. It is going all the way. How about that top shot? Ginna Badda Shakka indeed. That's gone many a mile. Lovely shot. Well, a few more of those and he can certainly rescue his team and start to think about getting to half-decent score. Really has smashed that away. Well, Rashad Butt was thinking it was all easy peasy. Well, how about that? What's the reply going to be? Floats one up and gets his man. And he has to go. Well, we thought we were going to see a little bit of rear guard action there from Zahid Akbar. He played one lovely shot and then, well, this time around, Rashad Butt just took all the pace off that ball, rolled his fingers around it. And, well, we'll see it here from the side view. Just, here we go. Playing it far too early. Ball rockets onto the stumps and he has to go. So another wicket goes down. And that's the 6th to go. So Tahir Nawaz will join the captain. Outside the off. The only noise you're hearing at the moment will be call from Minaj as that over comes to an end. Well, it's hardly surprising. 32 after 6 overs. But more crucially, 6 wickets down. And that's said, but well, he's bowled well, hasn't he? He's taken 1 for 16. That's a nice shot. There is a man down there though who should cut this off. Batsmen do think about taking the 2, decide not to. Well, that puts Tahir Nawaz on strike. Bashrat just moved on to 2, the captain. Swing and a miss. Played out into the offside. Slight fumble from the fielder, but the ball still comes in. Jafar doing the fielding there. Good bowling this from Mohammed Aneeb Shah. He's bowled well. He impressed me in the last game as well. Rushes through his overs as well, so he doesn't get the batsman too much time to think in between balls. Helps the captain out as well with getting the overs in quickly. And bowls a nice tidy line. He's always thereabout, making the batsman play. And well, he had to play that one as well. Went across it. If that had hit the pads, well, I certainly would have been going up, and I think so with the bowler. And I think the umpire's finger would have followed as well. So, captain, another singer to his name. To here. I think that would probably be a leg by. Just waiting the signal from Safwan, yeah. One leg by, so it's all tiki-taka at the moment. Very few boom booms. The only boom booms we've seen is those wickets going over. That's the umpire's cross, indicating that's the end of another over. So 7 down, 35 for 6. 18 more legal deliveries left, and well, even if they can get two runs of these each ball, that would give them something. That's good running there. May think about coming back for 2. Now the fielder had recovered well, did go through him. Hamza, the bowler. Puts it up there for the shot. As Chad Butt will do the fielding. Nice pick up from him and throw. He's certainly not the fielder to be looking to push or challenge when it comes to taking 2. He's got a very good hand. Very good fielder, great arm. Flighted up there again, just teasing the batsman. Well, it gets to a point now where you're thinking, okay, what would be the minimum score? And just as we talk about that, there goes another wicket, and it's just anything that seems to be thereabout. These batsmen just can't restrain themselves, having a go. But it's the bowler that's winning the battle. There we go. It's just up there. Nice bit of turn, a little bit of movement. But in fairness, I think even if that had gone straight through, it would have done the job. So another wicket goes. So Nawaz, he's on his way back. And the captain of Bashrat will have to wait for somebody else to come out and give him a little bit of support. Amir Timur comes in, receive his first ball. And he's hit it fairly well. Shazad, the captain of Minaj, does the fielding, gets the ball in. Slightly shorter, a lot of spin, but too much spin, goes wide. See how wide that went from where the wicketkeeper took it. Yeah, so going back to that, what would be the minimum you'll settle for? Well, you've got to say, really, unless you get to 70. Oh, this could be suicide. A direct hit, he's gone. And, well, thankfully, always Ahmed, he's not a bowler. And, even as a chucker, can't hit the target. That's gone flying over the stump. So they survive. It was Basharat, the captain, running to the danger end here. Just watch this. He had time, composed himself, but well, got the throw all wrong. 8 overs gone. It's 41 for 7, so it's been all Minaj right from the start. Got through the first over okay without losing a wicket. But after that second over, 2 runs and 1 wicket fell there. Then we saw the wicket maiden from the captain, Amir Shahzad. Javed back into the action now. It was that 5th over. All the damage happened with those 3 wickets going. Ooh, and that also would have been close. And look at that. You saw Always Ahmed running a very, very long way to try and back that up. Almost did it. Just eluded him. The ball just came probably under his foot there. Good alertness from him to get there. It's a massive area there to fill. 44. Score moves on to 7 down, remember though. This one's hit, but Asjad is coming across very calmly, very coolly. Takes a catch, and that's the second catch he's taken. So, well as taking a couple of wickets with his bowling, he's taken a couple of catches as well. Another wicket goes down. So Amir Timur is the 8th wicket to fall. Javed has his second victim. So far, 5 runs from his 1.5 overs he's bowled so far. 2 wickets, in he comes again. He certainly wants to make that more. Always Ahmed once more in the action. Leg by. The new batsman now will be on strike. It's Mohamed Umar. Yes, and Javed must be thinking, well, if I can get this one ball right in the right spot, I could have another victim. He's gone for it, and he still made. No, he's just dropping short of Asjad. It's one of those where as a fielder you think, okay, do I really sprint in and dive forward and try and catch this, or do I play it safe? And I think at the end, bearing in mind that he's already nursing an injury to his hand, the last thing he would have wanted is to injure himself there. I don't think it would have made too much difference to the context of the game either. And no ball! And, well, I thought for a moment it was going to go to the boundary spot. It doesn't. They take the single, but it's a no ball, so this will be a free hit. They're just overstepping. So, Yasin Javed will have to bowl this one again. And an opportunity with a free hit to get the Barcelona Gladiators past the 50 mark. Will they take it? Well, certainly gave it a go. but it would be a single. And the end of the over. So 49. 8 wickets down and an over to go. Well, we know Minhaj's strength in the field. They've demonstrated that time and time again. They do take all their catches. The bowlers bowl very well. Can be guilty, though, it has to be said, of giving away too many extras. Oh, he's gone. Good work from the wicketkeeper. Stumping. So away's Ahmed. He's had a few goes, but this time he does get one. Just watch this. Yes, and well, you can see that the batsman, though he's putting his foot down, it was fortunately way short of the line. I shouldn't even say the line, because the line belongs to the fielding side. He has to be past the line. He's going to have his foot inside the line. So another wicket goes down, and that's the 9th. And well, Baba Basharat has seen batsmen come and go, but nobody has been able to stay there with him and offer him any support. He himself, well, has not been able to do too much. 9 balls, he's on 7. The new batsman in. It's going down the leg side, and Bashrat was very keen to get to the other end as quick as he could. Ali Raza next to the non-striker's end. He's got to be ready to do a bit of running, though, because captain, he wants to, maybe, from the way he started running for once more. Wouldn't take that to it. Well, they do, and it could be disaster if it was a good throw. And still asking the question, and yes, he is out. So in the end, run out, and it is the new man that's run out, going to the non-striker's end. We'll just watch this again. I'm saying here, you wouldn't want to try to go for the second with Asjad. Gets the throw in. It wasn't neat work from the wicket keeper, so the ball slips from him here. And you see the bat decide, well, because of that, we'll take it. Here, not the best of throws, but that was very good work from the bowler. I have to say, he had a lot to do, Hamza, and did it well, and then afterthought about his fingers. Well, there we have it. So the Gladiators were not able to bat out 10 overs. Not the first time we've seen the team bowled out before the completion of their 10. So that's 9.3, and 51 was the score that they managed to get. We'll probably see some of those highlights coming up just now, but really it's going to be sad viewing if you're a Barcelona Gladiators player or supporter, because apart from that, which was pure frustration, that happened in the very first over, and you just thought, well, Minhaj bringing the sorrow and sadness of the first game into this, but in the end it was the captain himself who in the very next over, with Yasin Javed in the bowling, taking the catch and saying, guys, this is the way you do it. Javed then thought, okay cap, I think I've got it. So when the captain was bowling, takes a catch from the captain, and then, well, after that, you see here, it was just wicket after wicket, more or less a wicket every over from there. There was a little slight recovery after that. The second wicket went down, but no runs. It was just all dot balls, and every time the Gladiators decided that they were going to take the bowling on, they found their stumps knocked over. That was the story of the day. Well, 98, they would love to have got to 98. You saw that on your screen there, which is part of the baseball ground here. Once more, straight ball on the stumps, down they go. Looks easy sometimes, doesn't it? And sometimes it's the way it goes. Minaj will tell you that. They've had it done to them many a times. On another one day, they could be scoring 130 plus. And on another day, like this morning, they struggle to get to 80 runs. But they've fought back well. They come back here strong. I just thought maybe from the first over there's going to be a few jitters. But no, there weren't. They got over and passed the first. And then led by the captain, fought back well. And well, other than Zahid Akbar, who scored 11 off 5 balls, and that's included a 4 and a 6, the only 6 of the innings. Nobody else getting near double figures. And for Minaj as well, superb effort from them. Even they kept the extras below double figures, and it's not often that they do that. They knew the importance of this match, so looking to bounce back. I think they bowled well. Captain Shazad should have had more wickets really. Catches going down or catches not attempted, but off his 2 overs, 1 for 8. Yasin Javid, I think he bowled really well. He was, you could see a lot of determination in his bowling. He was bending his back, getting the ball in the right areas. 2 wickets for 9 runs. Ashad Butt, well, he's a makeshift bowler. I think they decided to give him a bowl in this game. He didn't bowl in the first one. He went for 16 off his 2 overs, but did take a wicket. And well, bowler for me once more, Mohammad Unif Shah. I think he bowls really well. I think he makes the batsman play at every ball. Sometimes can be guilty of straying just that odd one down the leg side, but even then, you know what? 2 overs, 3 wickets for 9 runs. That is a superb effort from him. And well, he's normally well supported by Amir Hamza, and he didn't complete his 2 overs, 1.3, and just 6 runs from those, and 2 very important and valuable wickets. Well, so the Gladiators 51, and all that you can say about that as well. They've just got to come out fighting. And who have they got? Have they got anybody that can give us something special? Well, maybe Ali Raza. He likes to bowl with a new ball, and he has picked up 4 wickets so far in 5 matches. Is this going to be his day? Can he add more misery to Minaj? Minaj, remember, will be utterly disappointed with their performance against Raval Sporting in the earlier game today. So, well, they've bounced back well so far, but they will know that the job is not done. They've got to go out there and win. Now listen, one of the things you remember, I said right back at the start of this game, that it's so close that the important thing to do is, if you are going to lose a game, you try and lose it good. But if you're going to win a game, you try and win it big, because winning it big means that you're really going to help your net run rate. And that's one thing that Minaj will really be thinking about here. Okay, they don't want to go about this chase for saying, right, we're just going to go out there and swing wild and try and win this game in 4 overs. No, because the last thing you want to do is to go out with that attitude, that mindset, lose quick wickets and put yourself under pressure. But they will be aware of the fact that if they can get a good win here and do it, even if they did it in 6 overs, you know, still just say, right, we're going to go 10 and over, try and finish it in the 5th. That would be what I think the captain will be thinking about. Get a good win, improve your net run rate, and then still, even despite their performance this morning, with the 2 points they get today and a very good win, be back up at the top of the table. Raval Sporting, though, they have their opportunity later to hit back and once more go to the top. But at the moment, it's all Minaj, and Minaj will be thinking to get back at the top there and keep this group very much alive. Well, I'm going to take a short break now, and she'll be back in about just under 10 minutes with Minaj's reply. And I'm sure we're going to see some fireworks early on from them. Anyway, be right back. Get myself coffee. Sara, 1 coffee, please. Café con leche, por favor. Porque hay un toque de frío esta mañana aquí en Barcelona. Hasta pronto. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos. Bienvenidos. Vale, vosotros de Fancode European Cricket Series está aquí en España. Sí, claro, en Cataluña, en Barcelona, en Campo Olímpico en Montjuïc. Es un lugar que está muy bonito. Tienes muchas cosas de historia aquí. Y claro, también hay de Estadio de Olímpico, donde empieza. Fui en, vale, año 92 de Olímpicos. Y este campo es un campo de Olímpico. Y ahora tienes eso de torneo de cricket, de European Cricket Series en Barcelona. Y luego, vale, hay mucho cricket este año, hay aquí en Barcelona. Y luego, a partir de 2 semanas, nosotros está en Italia por, vale, 5 semanas más. Mucho cricket. Y también hay de European Cricket League. Es una extravaganza con de mejores equipos de Europa, cuando empieza en un torneo aquí también otra vez en Barcelona de fin de mayo y junio. Pero de momento es este partido, vale, la Minaj es muy fuerte cuando lanzar, y entonces la Barcelona Gladiator solo empieza 51 carreras. Y luego ahora Minaj tiene oportunidad para ganar y otra vez de, vale, de primero en el grupo. So, the opportunity for Minaj to bounce right back after the defeat earlier today and take top spot in the table. That's what they'll be looking to do, and they'll be looking to do it in style. There's going to be no change from them in the batting. So Awais Ahmed takes the first ball. It's a full ball, put a little bit too much on his leg. Oh, and well, when you're defending a small total, the last thing you can afford to do is give freebies like this one away. And just, well, you'll see this. No pace on the ball at all. It's just trickling along, and then it's whoopsie, through it goes. Haroon Salik is not going to be the captain's favourite. Awais Ahmed, going to buy you a drink later. Down the leg side. Awais not able to capitalise on it as he normally would, but it is a wide ball. Raza, if anyone's going to get a few wickets for you and help you out, Skip, it's him. He's been the man of the moment for them. Single, down to backward square. Yeah, delightful setting here, Montjuïc. I have to thank the Catalonia Cricket Federation for all their effort, really, in putting this Fancode European Cricket Series together. And a lot of thanks goes to the President, Sheikh Amir Saeed, and his committee. Well, that one's whacked away. You don't bowl that to me there. That's Ashjad Butt. Well, he's motoring along, isn't he, in this European Cricket Series. Way up there. Scoring stat, loads of runs. And remember, before the start of today, he was already on 266 runs. Well, he's getting close to the 300 now. And that start won't hurt him. And this one, well, he's picked that up beautifully. And that's just gone over the tournament referee's marquee. What a lovely shot this was. Look, this is just pure timing. Delightful. You see a lot of batsmen miss out on those kind of shots where it smacks them against the pads. Well, that's the way to do it. Just wait for it and time it away. Well, beautiful. 2 balls, 10 runs so far. And Minaj are looking to finish this early. This time, better ball, better line, and just punches that away for a single. Slower delivery, well watched. Well, we see a helicopter flying around the ground. You may be able to hear it on your screen. You may even be able to see it if our cameraman Richard can follow it. But that reminds me, maybe you should give a shout out to, talking about air travel, to Bizaway, one of our partners. Hello, Bizaway. Bizaway Travel. Lovely people, very helpful, and well, responsible for getting the Blue Army where we need to be. And speaking of the Blue Army, let's give them a shout out, working very hard behind the scenes. Mena Daub, Max Mai, Andy House, shout out Brumbert, Barry Eaton, Carly Leonardo, all doing a great job making sure you have all the information there. Back to the action, and that's wide, full toss outside the off stump, and that is smacked away. Well, they're feeding him at the moment. Mohamed Umar. See this again, look how wide it is. And Ashad Butt, no mistakes. Once more, you know, good batsman put the bad ball away. I mentioned already about the previous shot he hit for 6, the timing off his legs. So many batsmen miss out. How many batsmen also, going back to that last one, have we seen miss out? As he just gets away with that one though, but it's still going to go to the boundary. Yes, it does. The fielder, valiant effort, chasing it, not giving it up. Ali Raza, in the end, ending up on the deck trying to stop it. But it's 4 more. Yeah, so going back to the shot before this one, it was a full toss. It was wide outside the off stump, but once more, good batsman put it away. Lesser batsman will go for a big hit, may find that it hits the back of the bat, to the sky, top edge, trying to hit it too hard and get out to it. And that, I think, sometimes is the difference. And well, just as I'm talking about him being a good batsman, he's out in very similar fashion in this innings as he was in his first. He just gets this one all wrong once more. Look, I think he's just not getting his foot far enough across. Leaves himself stranded. Well, is that the weakness? Have we seen a weakness in Ashad Butt? Is that delivery right up, coming into him, where he's just not getting in the right position? So he goes back. Well, he's hit the ball well. Looked in good shape, but just falling short of 20 runs. He's out on 19 of 6 balls. Well bowled. Mohamed Umar, he's stuck with it, didn't get rattled, came back with a good one. So they have the first wicket down. That brings Mubashir Ali to the crease. And he joins Awais Ahmed, who's at the non-strikers end. He scored 5 from 3 balls he's faced so far. In comes Mohamed Umar once more. Dot ball gets a healthy round of applause from these players. Nice to see that Barcelona Gladiators are still up for the fight. The heads haven't gone down. Ooh, and that was a chance. It was low. It's always the hardest ones for the bowler when you're following through to try and take him low down like that, but he did get his hands to it. May just get a chance to see that on the replay. Maybe one for the highlights is Ahmed. Plays that nicely. That's good. That's good running. Well run. Straight away. As soon as he's played it, they take the single. And that brings up the end of the over. So 27. 1 wicket down, and that is of the hard hitting danger man, Asjad Butt. Made a quick fire 19 off his 6 balls and then was cleaned up in similar fashion to where he was in his in the first innings of his first game today. So the captain, Abba Bashrat. Starts with a loosener, wide, down the leg side. Speaking of partners, Spring Productions. Hello to the gang at Spring Productions, and hello to our production team. Doing a fantastic job. Away, he hits it straight down the ground. That's a top shot. Quality. And thanks to our cameraman Richard and the team. Oliveira, Christops, Martin and Richard. We'll see this again. Here we go. Nicely played. And that's just pure timing. That's all about getting your body in the right position, keeping your head nice and still, and hitting it straight back over the bowler's head. We'll have another go here. This one he gives a little bit more meat to. It's up in the air, bounces a couple of times, but doesn't go over the rope, but the batsman will cross for 2 runs. So, getting ever closer to the target of 32. Sorry, the target of 52. Score now moving on to 34. And well, he sliced it up in the air and he's gone. And maybe that possibly demonstrates one of the things I was talking about when Asjad Butt was batting. And well, he did let me down because while I was batting about him and singing his praises, he went and got out. But that was one of the things I was saying, that good batsmen in good form put the bad balls away. When you're not quite in good form, you can end up getting out to deliveries like that. It wasn't the best of deliveries, but he's out. Well, maybe the bagpipes we can hear in the background as we see that. There you go, you see on the legs, a similar delivery that Asjad Butt just timed beautifully. 6 runs, and always Ahmed somehow managing to get the back of the bat onto it and getting caught, so he's gone. Yeah, we can hear those bagpipes. Now normally we hear them on a Wednesday, so they're a day early today. We haven't really come to find out where they're coming from and what's going on. Well, this could be another wicket. It should be another wicket, and in the end, well, he's our man again. He's certainly been in the wars, Harun Salik. You saw the glaring misfield which gave the first runs to Minaj, going through his legs for 4 runs. And this time, he was very slow moving, tried to get there, and then in the end, managed to get one hand to it. We've seen some great one-handers, but this was not to be it. But I suppose one thing he did do is he stopped the ball from going to the boundary. Well, he's been changed now. Sometimes I wonder why the captain doesn't think about these changes in the field before start of the game. You always got to have your best fielders in the right places. But anyway, he's been dispatched to a position where he's likely to get another chance to come to him, because that's what normally happens when you move your fielders around. So watch out for that. Haroon Salik will be in the action again as those bagpipes get louder. And we're live to the action as you'll be watching the replays there. And well, it's gone in his direction, but gone way over his head. That's 6 runs. Very well hit indeed. And the over comes to an end. So Bashrat not able to have an impact. So we're at 41 for 2. Well, I was saying that maybe by the 5th, but it may be over before the 5th. Nicely played. Bashari is joined now by Waqas Bashrat. When he's big, he didn't want to take the run and the throw's gone to the wrong end, mind you. The bowler's saying it should have been at this end, when it's no good saying that. If you're standing in the middle of the pitch, you've got to be there to take the throw as well. So one thing that I know that I was taught at a very early stage of my cricketing career is when you bowl, one thing you must always do is get back behind the stumps. And the only time you don't is if a fielder has done that for you. Bowled. Dumar. Did get some tap in his first over, but he also did pick up the wicket off Asjad Butt. And he comes again. Nicely played down the ground for a single. Rally on strike. Similar shot, that of Waqas Bashrat, same place, same fielder, same result, 1-1. Haroon Salik. I told you to be in the action again. No, he's done okay. He's done okay. He's stopped the ball. He's got it in. And well, we just see this again as that over comes to an end. And don't forget, plenty more cricket to come today, including the next match. We see Raval Sporting. They come back, taking on Skyways. You see that there in the fantasy dashboard. So Skyways, they have played 5 and not won a game yet. They're also making their debut. They would love to get a result here today, but they're up against Raval Sporting. Raval, well, they're going to be totally upbeat after their victory. They beat the team that we're seeing batting here today. At the moment, Minaj beat them in the first game, which took them to the top of the table temporarily. That's well stopped. So looking forward to that. Raval will know that even though Minaj are going to top the table after this victory, they have the opportunity. Yeah, it's going to be safe. It's not going to go all the way though. Yeah, they have the opportunity to win against Skyways and go back at the top. Leapfrog Minaj by 2 points. Well, his one hand came off the bat, and well, there you have it. What did I tell you, people? You're gonna listen to what I say, and if I was Haroon Salik here, I'll be going to the captain and saying, "So you want to move me, do you? Well, this is what I can do. Take that." Well done, Haroon Salik. You made the mistake in the field earlier, then was a little bit slow getting to that catch previously, where he managed to get one hand to it, but he bounces back and he has his final say as he takes a catch, and another wicket goes down. So Fazan Ali makes his way out. Well hit, and will be fielded on the boundary. We'll take the single. It's too wide. Barcelona Gladiators, they have another game today, so they've got an opportunity to bounce back once that match between Bravo Sporting and Skyways is over. It's Skyways back in the action against Barcelona Gladiators. Well, it wasn't the best bit of fielding once again, very laid back from the fielder. This time it was Amir Timur. Just watch this, just far too casual. Look at that. And even then, not rushing to try and get back to the ball and get it in, allowing the batsman to take the 2 runs, and in doing so, finishing this game. So well done to Minaj. Bounce right back. Gladiators, well, didn't bat well. Minaj were too good for them in the field with the bowling, hitting the stumps often. But they'll get their chance, as we say, as we see Haroon Salik making the error. We'll probably see the catch as well a little bit later before he got dispatched ruthlessly to another part of the ground. Talk about dispatch, that was dispatched as well. And at this point, Asjad Bhatt was looking good. Another boundary there, despite the efforts of the fielder. But then, found his stumps all over the place. For the second time today, clean bowled with a very similar delivery to that he faced from Raval earlier. Mubashir Ali replaced him. And Always Ahmed decided it was time for him to play a few shots. Played a beautiful one and then got this one all wrong. He had no idea where that went, hitting the back of his bat. And this was a chance. Again, Haroon Salik, a bit slow getting there. And then was told he had to move. You see him getting in the action there, chasing. Like I said, he did have the last say, and this was it. Go on, my man. Tell him what you can do. There you go. Safe hands, you see. If he gets 2 hands to him, it's safe. When I talk about safe, the game, that match is safe. Minaj winning it easily, winning it well. Winning it comfortably. what that means is, I think temporarily Minaj, with a superior net run rate, probably top that Group C again. But Raval Sporting, they're going to be right back in the hunt, aren't they? This is going to be a big game for them, Raval Sporting against Skyways. And we've already seen what Raval can do. Got to come out there and just repeat that same performance. I think they were brilliant. And what I can tell you, just had that in the earpiece, that in that game that we talked about, Raval versus Skyways, it's Raval Sporting. They've won the toss. I think they'll have a bat. So we'll see the likes of Kishit Patel, batted very well, batted all the way through the innings. For his 40 runs, he'll be back, no doubt, opening once more with, well, you know what, I was going to say probably with Devinder Singh, but I'd like to see Kishit Patel and Karandatta have a bat. Maybe have the big hitting Govinda coming at 3. And Devinder, well, may won't hurt for him to maybe just drop down 1. That might just help his confidence a little bit. Maybe he's feeling a little bit too much pressure going in at the top. And maybe Govinda coming in when you hopefully got 60, 70 runs on the board and 4 overs to bat. That might suit him better. Anyway, that's what Raval will be thinking about. But they know if they can score 100 plus, they certainly have what they need in terms of firepower, in terms of the bowlers. They've got the spin with the spin king, the little maestro. They've also got the pace. Sonny Jungra now, he didn't get a wicket. Well, neither one of them got a wicket in that first game, but I'm expecting them to be part of the action the second time around. Skyways, well, we're undefeated. Defeated. They haven't won a game, I should say. Played 5, lost 5. They'll be looking to open their account in the European Cricket Series. Now, the last time those two teams met, well, it wasn't a high-scoring affair, and it was pretty close as well. Skyways made 92. They made Raval work hard for him and almost took him into the penultimate over. Raval 40, getting them with 8 balls to go. So Skyways will know that it's there for the taking. They just need somebody, I think, more with the batting on the batting side. I like the way they field. I think they put a good ring, good close, tight-knit ring around the batting side. They do attack. They don't go over defensive, and I like to see that. They don't like to give easy runs away. Maybe they just need a little bit of luck here. And whether Raval is the team that's going to give it to them, we shall wait and see. Remember, I have a full agenda here today. So the next match is going to be around about 40 minutes time. So you've got time to, I don't know, make yourself a little bit of lunch, set the table, and maybe even light a candle. If there's two of you, maybe make it a little bit romantic. Why not indeed? And get ready for that match between Raval Sporting and Skyways. Raval, they know a win takes them back to the top of the table, and they will stay there for the remainder of this day anyway, with nobody else there able to threaten them. And after that game, well, we still have 2 others to come. We have Skyways, they've got back-to-back games taking on the Gladiators. The Gladiators will want to bounce back after this defeat. They won't be happy ending their day on that note, so they want to be ending the day big, but they know they've got to bat better to do that. And then we've got Karayan coming back to play the Bangladesh Kings, and that's going to be a cracker. Going to be a cracking game. I know the Kings, because of the way they play and their attitude towards the game, they've made many friends amongst you, like have some other teams. Fateh's one, Punjabi Warriors. So yeah, a lot of people will be watching that game, and yeah, I can see that being a run feast. I think we're going to end with a run feast for the day, and that'll be good. But anyway, that's enough of me talking. You got to go and put the kettle on and make something to eat, and I probably want to grab a coffee or two. It's still a bit nippy. The sun hasn't come out. Hopefully by the afternoon it will, and this wind will die down. So Rico Full signing off. We'll be back in about 35 minutes or so for the next match here. Raval Sporting versus Skyways. Hasta pronto.
Hello and welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. It's almost time for the third match of the day and it's going to be Relive Sporting. Well, they're returning after their strong performance this morning against Menage and they're taking on Skyways, who we'll see for the first time this week. Let's hand it over to the match referee.
Heads. Heads is the call. And tail is it. So Revolve on the toes. Are you going for batting first? Batting first. Revolve have won the toes and they're going to bat first.
Well, there you go, the Relive Sporting skipper Karan Dutta. He'd be very happy with his side's performance this morning already. This time he's won the toss, he's going to bat first. We saw them bowling first, it wasn't their own choice in the first match of the day, and they were able to restrict Menage to 78. But we do know that generally Relive, they like to put totals on the board and defend them with some of their key bowlers. And we saw Sanu Jangra and the little maestro Gaurang Mayavanshi in action, but it was a couple of others. Dawood Masood with 4 wickets and also a strong performance from Manwani and the go-to bowlers for Relive Sporting. Well, Skyways, they're 0-5 without a win in the series, and I don't think it's going to be very easy for them in this match against a Relive Sporting outfit that's up and about. What do you think, Rico? Over to you in the commentary box.
Yeah, I mean, I was having a chat with Adil Shahzad, the Skyways captain, before the start of this match, just in the interval. And a really nice guy, you know, I got a lot of time for Adil. He's had to deal with a few things, a few disciplinary things with these players. But the key thing for him is, and he was saying he's really looking forward to future tournaments here because he's got 2 key bowlers and 2 key batsmen that have been unable to get here because of COVID restrictions. And because of that, his team is nowhere near the strength that he believes that they can be, and he believes that when he's got those key players back, 4 key players out of your 11, well, it's going to make a difference, isn't it? And he does believe that that shortfall is the reason why at the moment they're unable to register a victory. But the one thing he said to me, and this is the most important thing of all, he said, but you know what? He said, every one of us is enjoying it. We're enjoying the moment. We're enjoying being here, and we're enjoying being part of this Fan Code European Cricket Series. So you know what, I take my hat off to you, and I wish you a lot of luck. You're going to have to be strong because I think Raval, well, we know the depth that they have in their side, but we also know that, you know, if you get in them quickly, you get those early wickets, and I think it's going to be about Skyways taking the chances. If they take their chances, then it could be an interesting game. Try to restrict Raval to around about 80, then you've got every opportunity. The first time they met, it came close. I mean, Raval did chase down the runs with 8 balls to go. But you know what? This time it's the other way around. It's Skyways doing the chasing. Get those wickets quickly, and it's anybody's game. So good luck to Skyways. This is going to be their 6th game in this European Cricket Series. First time they're entering. They're a new club, so they're being formed, recently formed as well. But with key players missing, I think they've done well, and I'm sure sooner or later they're going to break this duck and they're going to get a victory. If it could be here today against Raval, they'll be over the moon with it. And Vinny, back, welcome.
Yeah, thanks Rico, and well done for covering the last one for me as I was taking care of a bit of business. And like you say, Skyways, well, without a win, not going to be easy in this one to say the least, but Relive Sporting, they're up and about. Especially after knocking off Menage, they'll be keen to drive that advantage home. Sanu Jangra and Mayavanshi, normally their key bowlers, but I have to say I was impressed with Masood in the last game with his 4 wickets. Also Manwani, the way he moved the new ball around. But we've noticed that Manwani isn't in this lineup today. And Skyways, like you say, they've got a few interesting players to watch. And this is one of them actually, Adil Reef. I'm sure we'll see him bat number 3. He's going to open the bowling for Skyways. So interesting that Raval, they didn't mean to bowl first, did they? But they ended up bowling first and doing it very well against Menage.
Yeah. On
this occasion, they're going back to their original plan, their preferred modus operandi, which is to put the score on the board, then use those key bowlers to strangle the opposition in the second innings.
Yeah, no change batting-wise in terms of who's going to be opening the batting is Kishit Patel. And, well, I was saying that I'd like to see Karan Dutta open with him, and that's exactly what they're going for. So Devinder Singh Kaur is going down the order a little bit. Just how far down? But that stayed really low. He could be gone here. Well, Arif is asking the question. Let's just see where this pitched. Did it pitch straight or just down the leg? Let's have a look.
I'd fight him, but let's have a look because all it depends where this ball bounces. And see this on the replay. Does it bounce to the left of the wickets or in line? That's a very good decision. And pitching outside leg stump. So next one. Well, I got a bit excited for Skyways, didn't I? A bit early in this one when I saw the heat on the pad. Had a terrible angle on it, to be fair, but very good decision. Umpire Salim, he had a very good day yesterday. Good to see him at the strike, at the bowler's end, I should say, here in match 83. Good bowling by Arif. I mentioned him as one of the Skyways key players. I think when you are struggling a little bit for depth, as Skyways are, get your key players in the game, and Arif's definitely one of those. And hello to all of our viewers, whether you're watching on Fancode in India or on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company here from Barcelona, Spain. So Skyways, can they get an early breakthrough? Well, this one, it's going to go the journey all the way over the square leg wall. It's a Maximo, the first one of match 83.
Well, he wound it up, didn't he? Before the ball, he wound it up and then he let it loose. And well, this was all about power hitting. One thing that I've noticed with Adil Arif with his bowling now, whether it's the way he holds the ball or whether it's his action, the ball seems to skid through, doesn't really seem to come up much. I've not noticed that with any other bowler before. And I don't think there's anything to do with the pitch here, because otherwise we'd have noticed it before.
Yeah.
He's just got something about him which is keeping that ball to stay a little bit lower.
Just maybe a low arm action and skidding the ball through, but this pitch is bone dry. Pretty good for batting now, I think. This one was carved away beautifully through point, and 4 more. And well, he's picking up where he left off in the last game, isn't he? Kish Patel. This is a beautiful shot, just using the width that was on offer. Again, staying low, getting over the ball, and it raced away to that point boundary. So, well, after 3 dots to start the over, it's been 6 and 4. Last ball of the first. Some respect, and that was a good ball, and that's what Arif needs to do. Just needs to straighten it up, not give the batsman anything to work with. That's the end of the first over. Just the 2 boundaries. It's 10 for no loss.
Yeah, I also had a chat with Raval Sporting. Quick word with their captain. Was asking him when Gurang Mavanishi is going to have a bat, because he's been saying to us he wants to have a bat and show us what he can do with the batting.
Yeah.
But maybe this game, said the skip. But I also had a word with Kish and I said, listen, mate, you've got to score 10. And once you score 10, I'll clap you 50, because he was 40 not out in the first. I said, so I've given him a clap, and
there you go.
I hope he's seen that. And now I said, well, now you go and score you another 50, and that'll be your 100. So he's on his way.
Yeah, that sounds fair enough. It's not easy, is it, when you get about 10 overs at a time? But at least the guys up the top do get to have that. Poor little Maestro, he does hit the ball really well. I've seen him practicing in the nets as well. Doesn't get a go, does he? He's Rabi as if to bowl the second over, starts with a wide. Again, the left-hand, right-hand combination. I feel like that might cause some problems for the bowlers. Hello to all of you in the YouTube chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Give us a shout out there, and always got some good discussions going on in there, and I'll refer to them whenever I can. If you have any questions or comments, please put them in the chat, and we'll get to them whenever we can. We do appreciate your input here on the European Cricket Network. Here's Rabi as if it's worked away, and it might beat that man, and it might race all the way to the boundary. So the captain's away, Karan, and he starts with a nice boundary, and he's a good batsman, isn't he? Just flicking this one away off his legs. He plays good cricket shots. I like the way that he bats when he just tries to keep the fairly traditional cricket technique, and his value for money, especially in the power play with only 2 outfielders allowed. So Rabi as if struggling early. This is much better. It's pitch up. It's only going to be squeezed away for a single. Yeah, Skyways. Yeah, well, I was talking with some of those guys as well, Rico, and we mentioned how they've had a couple of tough results, and you mentioned some of the players and the struggles with depth in their 11 due to some unavailabilities and other issues. So I talked about the importance of setting little targets for them, much as they did with the Black Panthers yesterday, and said, well, every game, if you're struggling, go out there and try and take 5 wickets and try and score 80 runs, regardless of who you're playing against.
Yeah.
And then see where you're at. So, can they get the first one? Well, this one is up, it's in the air. But I tell you what, Kish doesn't care. All the way over the wall. Maximo. 6 more runs to Raval Sporting.
Yeah, that's very well hit. And, well, Kish Patel just carrying on from where he left off. And he's seen the ball well, seeing it big. finding the middle of his bat. And you were talking about Karandata, and that's what I was going to go on to say. I do like the way he bats. I do like these two as a pairing. I think they complement each other very well. They run very well together. And the thing about Karandata is he plays shots all around the ground. When he's in, he's just awesome to watch. He really is. And his shots on the offside are fantastic.
You want to see the end of Patel, and I tell you what, there's going to be 4 more here. And the fielder not able to do too much about that.
Slow motion this, watch this. This is in normal speed, but it's slow motion.
It felt like slow motion though, didn't it? But unfortunate. Rabi is therefore he can't take a trick at the moment. It was Faisal Masia, I should say. Didn't quite get around to that. This one, well, it's just going to sneak in for a good delivery. And so Rabi finally something going his way.
Here it comes once more, and this is better ball, better length. Arif doing the fielding. I like the combination of the baby blue and the pink body. I think that looks pretty neat. I think somebody needs to have a look at that and think, well, that's a nice combination for a kit. What do you reckon, people watching at home? Yeah, I think that's quite nice.
I'm a big fan.
You liking that? You liking that look?
I like it.
Yeah. It's neutral, isn't it? Neutral.
Skyways were very happy with me wearing all blue today. I thought that was a little sneaky nod to them. Maybe the men in blue would be very happy. I was careful not to be completely in blue on a day where the men in blue were playing. That'd be showing a bit too much favouritism. This one's drilled down the ground by Data. I think it'll just be the one. There's a slight fumble and almost foxing the batsman into taking a risky second. In the end, they will settle for the single. And, well, Kish, he's looked ready to keep on going where he finished against Minaj. He's just worked away. Just be the single in the end. So again, nothing I worry about with Skyways is the depth of their squad. They're good players, they're pretty reasonable players, but I'm trying to think about the bowling options they might have in this innings. This is no ball, and this could be for 3 outside the circle. Just having a quick look around. It's a quick call.
Yeah.
Square leg.
I get the feeling that the fielder that's closest to Nilkesh Patel there was outside the ring.
There you go. Well done by the umpire. Just pick that out. Currently they've got, they're just changing it now, the left-hander, because they did take a single off that no ball as well. This is going to make this a free hit, and this is the man you don't want on strike. Kish Patel, well, he's going to wind up and make this one disappear. Is he? Oh, and he misses out. The one ball that he had the license. He's trying a little jinx shot.
I think he was trying to be clever with that one.
I think he's being a bit too clever.
Got outfoxed.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well done to the bowler. Well done,
yeah,
Arif.
look, yeah, that's good by Adil Ref. I was talking to him as well, and talking about the importance of just going out there and trying to execute his skills. I mean, it's a great test for them as well to play at this level. And I use Ravel Sporting as an example to them of a team that have improved a lot just through playing more and more of this cricket. Down the leg side, but you think back to Ravel, he didn't have the best time back in the October series, and come back and knocked off the big guns. They've gone back and worked on their game, and that's what this is all about. And it just shows you the fruits of showing cricket on the European Cricket Network and encouraging these guys to play more and develop their skills. Again, it's going to be a gradual process to lift the standards across Europe, but at the moment some very promising signs. Well bowled by Riff, beating Karan Datta outside the off stump. So, been a pretty good over from him. It'd be over by now if it wasn't for that no ball for the outside the circle indiscretion. And we've just had the 3 singles plus the no ball and leg bye off it. So, it's been the last ball of the power play. It's in the air, it's going to squeeze over that offside. I think think it's going to take a friendly bounce. And that'll be 4 to finish the over. So, end of the over, and the power play is done. It's 35 for no loss.
Yeah, good power play. That's exactly what Raval would have wanted in terms of no loss of wickets, and they're up on the 10 and over, which they would want to be on. So 35. And that's just. I think he's having a change of bat. Is he? Looks like he's done damage to it with that last shot he's played, perhaps.
Was off the bottom, wasn't it? We've got some good discussion going on. Gulzarine Khan, hello to you. Hope you're enjoying the day. Martin saying such a shame the outfield isn't smoother, but I guess it makes for great fielding entertainment. I'll tell you something. I watched a game where they were playing on some sort of gravel, and these guys did not miss one. They did not miss one, and it was the worst field I've ever seen. Then you put them on grass, all going through their legs.
Yeah.
What's going on with that? Here we go. This is one of the options I thought we might see. Adil Shahzad, the captain. We'll definitely see 2 overs from him. I think we'll probably see Nakash Butt for 2 overs as well. There's his 5th bowler, which is a bit of a concern for me for Skyways. But at any rate, you mentioned he's a lovely guy, Adil Shahzad, isn't he?
He
and
is.
I'd love to see him get
Top
some
man.
success.
He's a top man.
He comes to bowl to Patel. On short, and I think this is going to go the journey all the way over the flags. Maximo, 6 runs. And Shahzad, well, he's going to have to learn very quickly. You can't bowl short. You can't bowl at the body of Kish Patel. Spotting that one early, setting himself on the back foot. And that one, well, that one's going to feed the snakes. Let's see. What do you think? Do you think this ball's going to survive the over? This cricket ball they've just brought out? Got a feeling it might not. Well, spare a thought for that one. It was gone too young. It's gone and it's not coming back. So 2 out of 2, 6 and 6. And welcome to the bowling crease, Adil Shahzad. Didn't even have time to almost ask you whether you thought the ball would finish.
I was going to say we're into the 4th week. So let's get this right now. 4th week, match number 83, match day 16, and you've got a prediction. 17. You've got a prediction right. Yeah, I'm getting confused with the Sunday now. Got a prediction right. So there we go. Mark it in your calendar.
It's around the wicket now. Well, I thought it might be 6 sixes and over, but this one's going to bounce first. So this will be 4 more. Just getting the length wrong at the moment, the captain. He's an important bowler for them, but he needs to get it right. Needs to get it up pitch towards the batsman. And Martin's ain't crazy that. Yeah, I've told you. I mean, this field's not too bad. It's a little bit slow. There's the occasional bump in it, but I'll tell you what, a lot of it can be helped just getting the body behind the ball. Halfway through this over, it's gone for 16 so far. And this one's blasted, and I think it's going to be in the gap straight down the ground. There's no one there, and so that'll be 4 more. And already 6-6-4-4. That's 20 off the over. Already one of your magical overs, Rico, with 20 off it. You just wonder if it might be one of your supersonic overs, 30 or more. Wouldn't rule it out the way Kish Patel's hitting them. He's already raced onto 41 in this innings, beating a score from last time already. This, well, it's not going to go, perhaps. It might plug, and it does. This will be just a single, so some relief for Adil Shahzad. That was in the slot as well. You thought that one might disappear, Rico?
Yeah, I mean, he's just playing at will at the moment, and you can tell he's, apart from that early scare with the LBW appeal, he's just gone on from strength to strength, seen the ball well, hitting it well, and, well, he's got the license, hasn't he? The license to bat freely. Runs are on the board. That's looking good.
This one be driven down the ground. Just the single, so a good comeback from Adil Shahzad. Well, it might be some, Kish's got the idea he wants to get down the business end. I don't know what he's thinking. And it'll just be the single to finish the over. So we're 22 off that one. The end of 4. It's 57 for no loss.
Just thinking back, a long way back, 1988, if you really want to know, when we first toured the Caribbean in Barbados. And we're talking about the outfield. Some of the outfields there are just absolutely amazing. And because you're surrounded by fig trees, etc., they're all over the ground.
Yeah.
And you literally have to put your body behind everything because the ball bobbles around.
Yeah.
But the local teams, their fielding was exceptional. How they manage to read the ball well or whatever. And I always then maintain that is why the West Indians at the time were superb in the field. And when they came to grass outfits that were like carpet. Just watch this delivery. Straight back down the ground. Yeah, so when they played on a, if you like, a proper ground where the outfield is nice and flat, well, they were just demons, and that's why so used to playing on such an uneven surface with all sorts of foreign bodies on the field, and that made them terrific fielders. So, and compared to that outfit, I tell you what, I think this is like a carpet.
Yeah, well, I agree, and I actually like the outfield being a little bit bumpy because it tests you out. I think it tests you out. I think
just like the comedy it brings.
Anyone can field on a pool table. It's too easy.
Yeah.
Let's test them a little bit. Value for your shots. Anyway, it's going to be Hamid Khalid to bowl. It's a nice start. It's up in the air, and it is a chance. The fielders, there's two underneath it. Oh, and in the end, it's taken.
Which one caught it? Both of them, I think.
Well, and he's just a little bit taller, wasn't he? And he's got the hands up there. Look, I'd rather two fielders go for it than none. Like I say sometimes, Rico. This one, well, Kish, he's stuck in the 40s again. The last time was because the game was over. But this time, it's a wicket. And it's Bubba Ali who does the job at long on. So, well, it was a good innings, and he was very keen to get down the business, and in the end, it was Bubba that does the business. And Revel have their first wicket down with the score at 58.
Yeah. He's on his way off now here. Has he done? Is he saying, right, that's it, I've done it, I've done a bit, I'm going home? It's not. This poor guy has been made to go from one end of the pitch to the other.
Yeah, well, fair enough. And he's got their plans worked out. We'll bring in a right-hander for the first time. Some good questions in the chat, which I'll come to in a second. But first, it's Khalid, who's the successful bowler. This one's up, and I think it's just going to carry the line as well. So Maximo, 6 more runs to Ravel Sporting. And you mentioned last time these two teams played, it was a close-ish game. Ravel getting the runs in the second last over. They won 95-92 with 8 balls to spare, but looks like they're going to pass that 95 score fairly quickly in this match. The way things are going, it'll just be the single. So let's have a look. We've got some people mentioning, Keanu mentioning it is a baseball pitch, and Sook saying hi from Brisbane. Sook Gill, nice to have you in. And Martin mentioning out of here, well, there are a couple. We've got Keanu watching from Sydney. How many balls have been used? Keanu, we ask that question all the time. The answer, nobody knows. A lot. I wonder when we run out what we're going to use. I think, are there any golf courses open? Buy a bucket of 200, I think. All right, here's Khalid. This is well bowled. I'll give away the single, but I like the way he goes about his business. Ahmed Khalid. We'll probably see him open the batting for Skyways. At the moment, it's Lovepreet who's come in.
You're talking about balls. I mean, golf ball. Why golf balls? I mean, we're in a baseball ground. What about baseballs? Can you not play cricket with baseballs?
That's actually a much better idea than the golf ball idea. All right, this is an attempted slower ball, and it's been picked. Now, it could be out, and it is. And it's Adil Arif. And that one, well, it looked like it might go over the waist for a second, but it just dipped at the last moment, and that was the beauty of the slower ball. Watch this one out of the hand. It was kind of leg cutter. Again, speaking of baseball, it was in the slot. It was a fly ball to left field. And that one, Adil Arif, holding on to their chances. And Skyways, well, they told me they had this goal to take 5 wickets. Well, there's 2 of them. And the second one goes down at 66 for 2.
Yeah, well done indeed. That's a good catch as well from Arif. Sometimes he's not been the best, has he, out there in the field. But no mistakes there. Held on to it. The batsman, Kevin Datta, the captain, he'll be disappointed because, well, full toss, he would have expected to put that away for runs.
Yeah, definitely.
But done by the pace, slow ball.
What a good wicket. What a good wicket that was again. And 2 for 9 off the over from Khalid. So, 1-2 bowl in their 5th bowler. Well, he certainly stepped into the breach. Mishes out to continue, needs to pitch it up. We've got Iffy saying, forget Australia versus New Zealand, this is the real cricket. Yeah, good on you, Iffy, I reckon. As always, well, pound for pound, I always say, I don't think you'll find better entertainment anywhere in the world than you'll see here in the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
66 for 2, the halfway stage. In comes Shazad.
So nice start, and Shazad, this is the difference, isn't it, as well? And Devinder Singh Kaur's come out. We saw him a little bit scratchy. He's hitting the ball really well. in practice. That's very different. You get out there in the middle, isn't it? He drops number 4 for this game. See if he can make a big score. This is short. It's hit hard. It'll take some stopping. And in the end, well, it's a valiant effort on the line by Isaac Daper. But it'll be 4 runs to Ravel Sporting.
Yeah, just been a little bit guilty, the captain, with his line. Just been a little bit too short. You saw him being punished for that by the left-hander, Krijit Patel, earlier. And here, once more, short to Devinder. And I tell you what, one thing that Skyways will not want to do is feed Devinder with too many bad deliveries, because if he gets into any sort of form, which he's missing at the moment, to be fair, if he gets into form, he's going to punish you. He can hit and hit big.
So, still the run rate pretty good despite those 2 wickets. You see, Devinder, just wait till he gets hold of 1 or 2, because he can hit the ball very, very well. He hasn't really been able to execute those front foot shots. This one, he's stepping back and down to long on. Manish Manwani's in the chat. That's fantastic to see you. You played very well this morning. James Townsley saying this is better than the PSL. And Martin Gould, oh, that corridor of uncertainty. That's the place. And that first ball from Shazad was a good one.
Vinny, I think I mentioned this to you after the last game. I think Devinder Singh is struggling with that lid. It's too loose, it's too floppy. If you watch some of the replays when he plays his shot, first thing he does is adjust it because he can't see where he's going.
I think that's a very good observation, Rico. You see these helmets, some of them are adjustable as well. They have a little dial on the back and a little knob. You can tighten or loosen the helmet. But it does always seem to be adjusting it.
Yeah.
Now, it could be one of those things, or it could just be one of those like ticks. You know,
Yeah,
some batsmen have these ticks.
Yeah,
they like to touch things.
Yeah,
they touch their helmet. Or it's hard to tell, isn't it? But
when I saw him getting out in the first one, the first thing he did is move the helmet up so he could see his way back to the dugout.
That does help. It's a good ball and some respect shown from Devinder Singh. So he's desperate to do well, and again, play with a lot of potential. We've seen it at times in the European Cricket Series. And Keanu, well, thank you for this comment. He said, Vinny and Rico, you're both great. Commentary is so insightful and love how you answer our questions in chat. ECS is great cricket. I'm excited for how this tournament will end and upcoming tournaments. Well, it's great that you're going to stick with us, Keanu, because there's plenty of cricket coming up this year on the European Cricket Network. This one's in the air, and really it should be the end of Devinder. And he gets a life. And bouncing out of the hands, and it was Khalid. Well, he took 2 wickets. Obviously he doesn't want anyone else to have any, because this is a sitter. Sometimes you can have too long to get underneath the ball. And although he got the hands more or less in the right place, it just bounced out. Let's have a look. Actually a little bit of ground to his left and backpedal a little bit, but that's one that should be taken. Regardless, that'll be the end of the over. It's 73 for 2.
Yeah, thanks for the lovely comments, guys. We really do appreciate it. Keep them coming, and stay with us. We enjoy your company wherever you're coming from around the globe. You are our cricket family.
You're the reason we do what we do, and we're very lucky to have you. The next over, pinning his ears back that time. But it'll just be the single. It's going to be Rabi Asif. Took a bit of punishment in his first over, but also did some good things, and he's just going to push the ball through. Martin Gould asking, do they share helmets or have their own? Well, a bit of both. They try not to share equipment. That's one of the things. Well, this is going to be 6. Straight down the ground. He stood and he delivered. And he delivered 6 runs for his team. So Maximo, 6 runs. That's a nice shot by Lovepreet.
Yeah, I do like that. I also like what Raval have done here with the batting lineup. We did see in that first game they played that at one point you had the 2 left-handers in together. Batsman went out, the left-hander came in. Here they've kept it rotated, and I think that makes a big difference. And Lovepreet, yeah, batting well at the moment, looking good.
Yeah, again, but he's going to get jammed this time. Turn into a Yorker. It'll just be the single. And I've got a question from Ali. What are the dates of the semis and finals? And I can tell you that all of the semi-finals and finals will be played on match day 25, which is the 12th of March. So only the top team from each of the 4 groups will progress to that stage. So thanks for your question, Ali. This one, well, this is baseballed right into the baseball mound. Almost. 6 runs. Maximo. And Devinder, well, if you get it wrong to him, he can punish you, and he did on this occasion. no problem seeing the ball this time.
No problems at all. And, well, the sound of the middle of the bat. We were talking yesterday about what wood is used to make bats. And the sound of the middle of that willow is just beautiful. And, well, they sound very nice, those Kookaburra balls, when they hit the middle. And that one went flying. And Devinder Singh Kaur, he's probably starting to feel a lot better about himself right now with the bat.
This time it's going to go up. This is going to carry again. Maximo, this time over the offside. And you can hear how excited his teammates are for him, because this happens sometimes. You have one of your teammates who's very popular within the group and he's been struggling a little bit to score runs and contribute to the team. They're completely thrilled for their teammate. He's going to go again. He's going to blast it away, and I think he's going to get 6 more. So 666, the Devils' number to finish the over. And Rabi Asif, well, he's wondering why he put his hand up to bowl in the end. 4 of those balls disappeared for Maximos. There's 26 off the over. And after 7 overs, it's 99 for 2.
Yeah,
Speaking, Rico, of what's coming up this year on ECN, I had a good question from Ali. I can tell you that one of the things coming up this year is going to be the European Cricket League. And we saw Minaj, of course, come into the, or qualify for this tournament on Super Sunday that we've just had, but it's not just going to be the Spanish champions. There's going to be champions from 15 different European cricket nations, as well as the returning champions of European cricket, VOC Rotterdam, who lifted the trophy in 2019. So put it in your calendars, May 31 for 4 weeks in Spain. It's going to be an extravaganza. It's going to be next level cricket entertainment, and it'll be right here on ECN. All right, here's Nakash Butt, who we thought might bowl, and he looks like he's going to close out the innings on the 8th and perhaps the 10th overs. Well, this first one, we can forget about this one. This one's over the fence. It's feeding the snakes. Another Maximo! And 4 in a row for Raval Sporting. And they're really putting the foot down late in this innings.
Yeah, super shot. It was too short and smashed away this time by Lovepreet Singh. And one of the things I was going to say, Vinny, is that in between the break, I was having a laugh with Devinder Singh Kaur. Of course, as you know, he's also one of the helpers, one of the ground staff here. Just watched his delivery. He's got to pitch it up. And he doesn't, and he gets punished for another one. That's another one out of the ground. Well, we're losing more balls here.
Oh, no.
But when I was talking to Devinder, and he was standing there with his pads on, and I said to him, hey, buddy, and having a laugh with him and his teammate, I said, look, you might as well go down the order a little bit. I said, let somebody else have a bat. Come in later and just play your normal game. Well, he's going to come back to me and say, Rico, what do you reckon? Was that good enough? Well, so far, he's looking the part. He's just watching Lovepreet Singh at the other end, hitting the ball all over the place. So the Singhs are on the attack.
It's 5 in a row. Will it be 6? No, this one, I think it might still go to the boundary, though. So Quattro das Mas and Lovepreet, well, they're past 100, and they're in fact past 110 already. That's how quick it's happening here. And, well, Nakash, we saw him do some good things the last time he's been bowling in the ECS, but he's got 2 players ready to rock, and they're definitely hitting the dance floor towards the end of this innings. So 6-6-4 so far this over. Back to your next question, Ali, which is a very good one. But first, let's see where this ball disappears to. This one's hit hard and well. It was better bowling because it was outside the off stump. The captain will clean up down the ground. Just the single. Yeah, Ali's wondering if we're planning to host these events every year. He's asked a few times, maybe got lost in the comments. Well, sorry if we haven't got to your comment already, Ali, but I've seen it this time, and I'll give you a bit more of a comprehensive answer after this one. Raval Sporting, we can put a big total on the board. Only 2 down. This one's swing and a miss, not really getting up. Yeah, look, we plan to host tournaments pretty much throughout the whole year, not only in Spain, but all around Europe. And predominantly they're Fancode European Cricket Series events, which run during the week, Monday to Friday, or sometimes Monday to Saturday. And so from here, we're going to Italy and then a few other places, which I'll mention. Here's the cash. Strike 2. So after a few big hits, we've seen a couple of misses. So we'll be in Italy, then we go to Austria, go to Czech Republic, and then Germany. As we see the end of that over, finishing at 116 for 2 after 8. And then we'll be back for the ECL for 4 weeks. So typically we have cricket pretty much every week during the year at the moment. And the marquee events this year will be the European Cricket League, which will run from May 31 for 4 weeks. And then we have the European Cricket Championship, which is a 15 nation tournament with national representative teams playing in the T10 format, and that's for 4 weeks, second half of September and first half of October. So hopefully that answers your question, Ali. Well, this one is going up. It could be caught. And Adil Arif, well, he's held on to another one. So what a good catch that was, and the best way to stop the carnage is to take wickets. And Adil Arif, well, he bowled very well. And now we see him taking a second important catch for Skyways, and a third wicket goes down.
Yeah, and the third wicket to Khalid. He comes back to bowl this all-important 9th over. He's done well. I mean, but maybe we've seen another full toss, getting another wicket. We saw Data out to the full toss, and then here we've seen Lovepreet, and that was wide outside the off stump, and he just smashed it. But it's that man again, Arif. He's doing the job out there.
He is, and a good pair of hands, and that was going to be 6 all the way if that got over him. He's a big man, Adil Arif. But yeah, third wicket, like you say. Hamid Khalid got the golden arm at the moment.
The graffiti man. He's you want to talk about the catching, but the graffiti man with the ball does the job. In he comes, getting ready to claim another scout, maybe.
You do it again. Batsman's Gurvinder Singh.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to try it. And
Gurvinder Singh.
well, he's off. There's a lot of scampering, but there's one run. And Ali, just to finally put a footnote on the question is, yeah, we plan to do this not just every year, but after, you know, in the years ahead, obviously, trying to improve little by little. And we've already seen a lot of improvement, believe it or not, in obviously the production value of what we can do and in the standard as well. And that just shows you what's going on. It's going to be a generational thing to improve European cricket and get up to the standard of some of the more recognised countries. But you know, the signs so far are very promising. So thanks for being a part of it, you guys. Next one is down for a single. And a question about Keanu mentioning it. Rome is after this tournament. What I would say about Italy, it's not just in Rome. There's actually 5 separate one-week tournaments, and we'll have more about it as we come to the conclusion of this tournament next week. But there's 5 separate cities in Italy, and 5 separate series will take place. This one's hit hard. Just be the single. Yeah, so thanks for all these questions. They're great. And Simon's saying he's looking forward to seeing Skyways winning once. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it at the moment. Yeah, well, you know, they'll have more opportunities. Probably that's what I'd say, Simon, about Skyways. And like I said, a very keen bunch of lads. And they get another wicket. So a 4th one goes down, and Devinder, well, his luck ran out. And look who it was that got him in the end. It was Hamid Khalid after he dropped an absolute dolly. That cost him a few, but in the end, he picks up his 4th wicket.
Yeah, brilliant bowling from Khalid. I mean, he's a good thing about him. He's bowling in the right areas. He hasn't given up. He's had a shocker with the catch, but hey, doesn't matter. I think we said at the time he just wants all the wickets himself, and so far he's doing it. He's got a delivery here left, and wow, wouldn't it be something special for him and for his team Skyways if he could pick up 5 wickets? And we talk about batsmen scoring hundreds and how that takes him to the Hall of Fame, or a hat-trick. Well, I tell you what, 5 wickets does the same. We've only had 1 so far. That's Razakat Ali from Catalonia Tigers. So 1 ball to get a wicket. Can he do it? Can he make it 5?
Hamid Das is the batsman. Oh, he gave it a good go. Why not? That was the last ball of the 9th. Well bowled though to Hamid Khalid. He finishes with 4 and a very, very good over. Only 3 off it. At the end of 9, it's 119 for. 1 over to go. Just finally, thanks again for all of these comments and questions. We're just talking about Skyways actually. And a big match against Barcelona Gladiators coming up, the 4th match of the day. Pulling that one off. I think both of those teams, and the Gladiators have won a game already, but that could be one where Skyways could fancy their chances. So you might just not win yet, Simon. 1. Well, that's a wild swing, and it's going to go away just inside edge for 1 run. And just into really lining up. And I like the work Amit does actually. I think he brings a lot to the Raval Sporting team. More of an older head, a bit of a wiser head. He'll bowl some in-swingers. Haven't seen it bowling today, of course, but at the end of the innings, he's intelligent. He can push the singles if he's supporting batsmen. Also can hit the big shots. I think he'll probably try and go large because we're in the last over. It's not quite getting the contact he wanted. It'll go away for single, but I think it's important to have a blend of youth and experience in a team. Well, Sporting, mention how much they've improved. They fancy their chances now of topping this group.
Yeah, I mean, that's the 120 up, and well, we can get hold of a couple, and this man certainly, Govinda Sidhu can get close to the 130.
It's a difficulty for new batsmen coming in, but I tell you what, the chase is on. Dealer Rip. We saw the Panthers yesterday. He was a bit of a panther around the boundary line, wasn't he? But in the end, they'll get back for 2. Festus had a very good question if the players getting paid or not. Well, at the moment, it's an amateur sport in this part of the world, of course, with lots more sponsors and a bit more money injected, but obviously the fact that we're able to mention it all is a bit of achievement in itself. So thanks for your question. And I tell you what, thanks for coming, Govinda. This is going to be the end of him. Well, talk about Skyways. He had his head in the sky. And look, they've come up with 5 wickets, and they told me they're really trying to get 5 wickets in the innings, and they've achieved that. So well done to Skyways. That was one of their little mini targets as a team. Obviously, they want to win this match, but I spoke about the importance of them setting targets, achievable targets. And, well, they can thank Hamid Khalid for 4 of them, but now another wicket goes down. It's the first one for another bowler. It goes to Nakash Butt. And look who's coming into bat. Finally gets a bat, little maestro.
Finally gets the bat.
I said, no problem, Gorang. We'll let you have a bat. You've got 2 balls. Perhaps he'll only face one of them. So let's see if he can make an impact here for Ravel Sporting.
Yeah, he's going to have a bat because, of course, in this match, they're without Manish Manwana.
Yeah.
He would probably come in at this time normally, or may have even come in before that. But anyway, let's see what he can do with the bat.
Well, over to you, Gorang. Well, he's going to have to push for 2 if he's serious about batting. Watch this. Back he comes. And he's lost his hat. Oh, he would have lost his wicket, but it was just fumbled by the keeper. Always Waleed. Let's have a look at this. So you saw this one. And he lost his hat. It's a little bit windy. We'll see Gorang as he came back. I think he was in some trouble. Well, here he comes. Who beats him first? Looks like the ball come in. It had to be taken. He would have been gone. But that fumble, it's always the instinct as the keeper to try the ball down to the stumps, but you've got to catch it first. This will be the last ball of the innings. 5 is the score. Here's the little maestro on strike. Oh well. They're going to, anyway, are they going to sneak one? Make it in the end, so he'll go for only 2. He'll have the job to do with the ball in the second half of this game. So that is the end of the innings, and they'll actually get 6 wickets in the end. Skyways, after losing a toss, they had to field. It was Sporting that wanted to bat, and at the end of their 10 overs, it's 125 on the board for the loss of 6.
Yeah, I mean, that's been good. I mean, it's a good, healthy scorecard. We haven't seen too many where all the top 4 have many runs, and that's always going to be healthy and lead you to a good score. As far as with that, 125, losing 6 wickets there at the end. With the highlights, very good hitting from Tao. I mean, he was in really form starting off here, just picking up where he left off. The 6 and a 4. Well, bearing in mind he's 40 not out in the first. He raced along to the 50. Over 2 innings, of course, but he won't mind that anyway. And supported well as well, Karandata. I think that's a good change for them. Shazad, the captain, coming in, bowling far too short. Kashit just loving it down there. He's very strong. He's one of these left-handers that when he plays those shots down the leg side, unlike some who like to make it look elegant and classy, he just butchers it away. It's far more effective in this format for me, and it makes sure he clears the fielders as well. But to Skyways, give them credit, they never gave up.
Yeah, and it was this man, wasn't it? Hamid Khalid. And this is one, well, they could raffle it, and there was bingo, lucky number 16. You get the prize. Hey, what would have been a funny one if they put it down. There were 2 of them there, too many cooks. There's the Dilla Riff. I liked his fielding as well.
Yeah, it's transformation in the field. Transformation.
Oh, absolutely. Completely different from Skyways. I talked about the importance of just gradual improvements, incremental improvements, and definitely the fielding was one area that we saw. And we saw the absolute clanger go down from Hamid Khalid, the man who took all the wickets, and he gave Davinder Singh a life, and that did cost him a few runs. This shows you how important it is to hold your catches. But with that exception, See this one again, a riff. This one's heading over his head for 6, but he got the big mitts behind it. Also bowled very well then, but coming up with a wicket in the last over. Sent the little maestro out, and he was able to face the last 2 balls. And there's a lot of chat. People are excited about seeing him bowl. Just sneaking in for a second run there, but he couldn't add any more to the total. That was a big swing and a miss off the last ball. It was a long way to the other end. He was run out for 2 runs. And he had to go though on the last ball. Why not? There's a bit of mention that Skyways lacked a spin option. Mr. Gill was saying that's lacking a spinner, but Gaurang Maivanshi, well, he'll be featuring for sure in the second innings of this game. Be very interesting to see how Skyways approach this target. Perhaps if they get their hitters going at the top, it could be within reach. Just recapping, like you said, all 4 of the top batsmen getting into not just double figures, but getting past 20. Karan Datta with 20, 26s to Lovepreet Singh and Devinder Singh, but yeah, the star for me, Kish Patel, 42 off 19 with 4 fours and 4 maximos, striking at 220. Still some handy runs though, Devinder Singh. I think he's one that could use a few runs. He had a bit of luck as well with a drop catch, but hopefully he can carry that form through to the latter stages of this tournament. As far as the bowling went, well, no doubt who the star was there. It was Hamad Khalid, 4 for 12 off 2 overs. And you say the Hall of Fame. Well, if you're going on Dream 11 points, 4 wickets is like a century. So for me, I think 4 wickets, I reckon that's as good as a century. You don't see too many of them, but 5 is even better, isn't it? Maybe 5's like 150. I don't know. But
special, isn't it? Special.
Nakash, but also shout out, I think Adil Arif bowled very well early. He conceded only 18 runs off his 2 overs. All right, guys. Well, thanks so much for joining us so far. Keep those questions and comments rolling in during the break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with a resumption of play here in match 83. It'll be Skyways chasing 126 for victory. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool, and you're watching the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back to the Fancode European Cricket Series. It's Finny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And still 2 matches to go on the calendar today, and this is one which both teams want to win. It's Skyways versus the Barcelona Gladiators.
The umpires are out, ready to receive the teams. Shafidul Ahmed, Nukesh Patel, our men in black, and can I just say what a wonderful job they're doing. All of the umpires here, led brilliantly by Shubh Navjot Singh. It's not an easy job. They've been spot on, and remember, they're doing all of this. They don't have the technology, and let's repeat and underline that. A lot of people may be thinking, well, you know, that decision, why don't they go to the third umpire, why don't they go to the screen? Well, that doesn't exist. It's they've got to go by what they see with no outside influence at all from anybody else. They're giving us a wave here. We're ready to go. So, just to recap, the target 127. That is what Skyways have to try and get to if they're to register their first victory in a European cricket series. Welcome to you wherever you're joining us from. Hope you're enjoying the day that we've had so far. There's plenty more cricket to come, but for the moment, let's focus on Skyways. Got a big score that they've got to chase. It's not going to be easy for them, and it looks like we're going to go with Gurwinder. No, this isn't Gurwinder. This is Amit Das. Yes, confusing 109 with 9. It's because that 1 is almost hidden. Anyway, in he comes. Amit Das is probably the bowler they're going to rely on to bowl the 2 overs. That would normally be bowled by Manish Mamwani, who's taking a break. Manish, where are you? I know sometimes you're on the chat. Tell us what you're up to. What was so important that you're letting your side down in this game, eh? Come on. We want to know. We want all the details. You got a date? I bet you have. I've seen what you get up to in your Facebook. I've seen all the pictures. It's a bit of a star, a bit of a model. I like those outfits. Comes Das. Now to the left-hander. And big swing. And Khalid. He's had a pretty good day with the ball, or a very good day with the ball. It's the graffiti man, but not quite getting to the pitch of this one. Similar shot again. He's moving away from the ball down the leg side, but trying to play the ball on the off, and that suggests to me that even if he does get anything on it, he's either going to be the faintest of nicks to the keeper, or the ball's just going to go up the air. It's going to have no weight behind it at all. So that's a wide ball down the leg side. It's more. Should be a wide. Yes, it is. Well, after making him fish outside the off, playing miss, he's now lost his line a little bit down. He's now gone on the leg side, but this is just giving runs away. I want to be a little bit tighter. Very important also. We see that one. That was a better line. They're asking the question. I don't think so. Very important for Skyways to bat here well, regardless of whether they get to this big target or not. They've got to bat well, because they've got to be informed. They're right back on again, remember. And well, this time he was going to take a straight ball, as we see Bizaway Airlines there taking off right on the stumps. The wicket goes down. Well, Maxi, you're back in the chair, and I don't need to tell you there's a wicket.
Oh dear. Oh dear, I've just come from the toss. And unfortunately, Ahmed Khalid, I know he's good for 4 wickets. This is the 5th he's been involved in, but this time he's batting. And you see there, Das. Let me guess. He's bowling some big left to right curvers.
Yeah, yes.
he does swing the ball, the new ball, prodigiously. That's why he's the man to bowl the first over while it's shiny and new. Do find the ball swings around a bit more, especially these conditions. A bit of cloud cover today. Not really the sunshine we've been used to some of the days here in Barcelona. Yeah, wicket going down, and as usual, I create one. Leading wicket taker of the tournament. It's a trivia question. Let's put down Mr. Maximo. I reckon it's about 80 wickets I've taken.
And the
Batsmen
rest.
fear me.
And the rest.
Batsmen fear me. Also, you know, I'll do little extras when I've said, you know, he's looking good at the moment. Or nothing stupid required. Stupid shot. Okay. But look, good morning to everyone in the YouTube chat as well. Luddy, good morning to you. Says, good morning, commentators. Shubdik Deb's in the chat as well. Big in-swingers coming. Well, he went wrong there, Shub. Spot on. Here's another one, I bet. Oh,
yeah, I think he was going to go on. Well, I was just about to say I think that was going to continue down and miss leg stick, but the umpire thinks differently.
Well, never know with umpire Salim. Very good day. So let's have a look at this one. Well, it's just actually a matter of where it pitched. And from our angle, it looked like it might be heading out leg side, but we'll have a where it hit him, I should say. The point of impact needs to be in line with the stumps. The end of the over at any rate. So first one is 3 down. And actually, you know what? On second thoughts, Rico, have a look at where this hits him. Just hit him, I think. Look, on second thoughts, look, where's this hit him? If that's hit him in front of off stump, I don't think it's missing leg.
No, I think it is. I'm going with the swing. I'm going with the natural path the ball was taken. But we're not standing in the right place, and we're not right in front. So we've got to go with good call by the umpire.
Well, first we're going to see that Mohammed Rizwan's going to bowl second over, but then Rico and I are going to have a disagreement on air about this, because you can't tell me that ball's hitting in front of off stump. It was almost hitting him outside the line of off stump. You can't tell me that ball's missing leg.
I tell you what.
You can't tell me it's missing. It's going to go over 2 stumps width in a metre.
I can. That was swinging too much. Right. Does anyone want to settle it? Come on, guys, help me out here. Get on the chat. Let us know.
Well, at the end, I'll have to apologise to Salim, because what we can both agree is it was one of those line ball ones that you could probably go umpire's call one way or another.
Yeah.
So I thought it was a shocker. I'll be honest with you when I saw it originally, but when I saw where the point of impact was, I think you can make a case for his decision there, umpire Salim. And one thing I did say is for the umpires to back their judgment, and this benefit of the doubt to the batsman. It's not written anywhere in the rules, and I think everything else in T10 cricket is for the batsman. The short boundaries, the big bats, and so there's nowhere in the rules that says benefit of the doubt to the batsman. So if they, in their judgment, if that ball is hitting the wickets, then they should give it out. It's whatever they think is more likely. Anyway, Mohammed Rizwan to continue. There's a few people that think out as well, and that's the power of Mr. Maximo. As soon as I change my mind, everyone's saying out, out, out. Well, there you go, see?
They might be talking about you getting out of that chair, buddy.
Who agrees with Rico out there?
Come on, where are you? Get there, mere bande.
Oh, hold on. Cricket's in the chat. Here's Mohammed Rizwan. This will be a wide. One thing I would say is that Rico and I were slightly off the straight. Normally when you commentate from right behind the bowler's arm, so you have a very good judge of line. And so just because we're slightly more deep mid-off position, sometimes we get fooled in the line of things. Anyway, we've made up, haven't we, Rico?
We've made up. We take the gloves off. We're not going.
All right.
We're not going the distance with this one.
There you are. This one would have gone the distance if it connected, but well, we can't blame Skyways. They're going for their shots, but you should see with the bowling attack of Raval, it's going to be very difficult for them. 6 for 2 at the moment. And, well, they've already equalled the worst power play score, just so you know, which was, oh no, sorry,
No,
7 was the worst power play score. 7 for 6. 7 for 5 in power play, I should say. Or 7 for 6 shortly after. So that's the all-time lowest power play score. According to me, I don't think I can find a lower one. Went back through the archives. At the moment, Skyways, you can see, well, that's why I said, look, you can do their best, but if they're not going to get close to this target, I would set a mini target perhaps of 80 runs or something like that, just to gauge the level of improvement. It's not going to be easy with some of the bowlers Rubble have at their disposal. This one, well, it's fielded by the stumps. They'll get a run at the end, but Rubby might want to get his skates on. And, well, Shazad, the captain, finally hit one nicely. And the woodwork got in the way, but he will get a single for that. That will be the end of the over. And so it's 7 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, and the other important thing there, Vinny, of course, is that Skyways, they do have that game against the Barcelona Gladiators coming right up. And it's all about practice. Practice, get yourself in. A little bit like Kishit Patel. You know, he was struggling for form. He got that earlier knock where he batted all the way through the innings for 40, and then he came out there and he just blasted the ball all over the place and got to that score or beyond 40 in rapid time. And that's what a little bit of practice out there gives you confidence, gets you seeing the ball well. That's what these batsmen have to do.
This is in the air and it's taken. And another wicket for Das. And there can be no doubt about this one. You can see what the batsman's trying to do. Trying to lift that one over the infield again. If you don't quite get it right, stays in the field of play. The catch is taken, so another one goes down. It's 7 for 3. And here you go, Rico.
Go on.
Sam, he was working with us last week. He agrees with you. Tell you what, I don't think, well, you can debate it and you can debate it, but should have hit the ball.
Yeah, that's it. At the end of the day,
Can't tell me. I mean, if it was missing, it wasn't missing by much. It wasn't. So, well, thank you, Sam. It's great to have you in the chat today.
Yeah, it's good to have proper cricketers on the chat who know the laws of the game.
This one's turned away nicely, and it might go all the way. In fact, it does. So, a nice shot, and Rally getting off to a good start. In fact, sorry, it's Robbie Azif, who, because they crossed while that was in the air, and, well, a boundary for Skyways, their first one. They move along to 11. Here's Amit Das, again, another in-swinger. This one, well, it's going to be driven down the ground. It's going to be 4 more. Amit Das, he thought for a second it might be within his reach, but is well out of it. And now he's going to force a change. So Robbie Azif, we've seen him do some good things with the bat for Skyways. Maybe he has visions of blasting the ball around the park and getting close to this target of 126. Well, he's going to struggle because this should be taken, and it is. And look who it is, it's a little maestro saying, well, sorry about that, but you put it near me, I'm going to hold on. And Das, when he picks up another wicket. Now he has 4 wickets, in fact. He has 4 for 11 with 2 balls to go. And we've seen 2, was that 3 fourfers we've seen today already? Could we see a fifer? You'll have 2 chances. So the score in the 3rd over doesn't look very good for Skyways at the moment. It's grey skies, 15 for 4.
Yeah, and this is the difference, isn't it? We talked about Rabaul Sporting, obviously a lot more experienced in these circumstances. A team that's been around for a while. All of their top batsmen making more than 20 runs. And well, complete opposite here. It's more like a phone number than anything else at the moment.
It does. And well, at least it'll be a single, so he'll be off the mark. It's Isaac Thapa. It's great to see Isaac out there. It's his first game. And Ladi, well, perhaps I'll request something from you after the last ball of this over. The last ball of power play. Another in-swing up. Shocker. We'll go down to deep backward square. Just a single. End of the over at 17 for 4. And Ladi would like to hear some Punjabi. Well, I think you probably get, I can speak a little bit, but I think you're going to get some lot higher quality Punjabi out of Rico. So would you like to say hello to Ladi?
Yes, ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ Ladi, ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਜੀ? ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਗੇਮ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਲੱਗਦੀ ਹੈ? ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ? ਯਾਰ ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਦੱਸ, ਜੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਲੱਗੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਇੱਕ ਚੀਜ਼ ਕਰੀ ਹਨਾ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਹਨਾ ਥੋੜੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਮਸਾਲਾ ਦੀ ਚਾਹ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਦੇਈਂ ਤੇ ਥੋੜੇ ਜਿਹੇ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ, ਠੰਡ ਵਾ, ਭੁੱਖ ਵੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਆ, ਆਪਣਾ ਖਾਈਏ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ? Anyway, it's great to have you with you, Ladi, with us, and everyone else as well out there. We're really enjoying and appreciating your company, and I hope you're enjoying ours, and I hope you're enjoying the cricket as well. And so far in this match, looks like Raval are looking to go top of the table, clear on points. Forget about net run rate at the moment, but if they do this well and do it in style, they'll certainly will do themselves a big favour on the net run rate as well. And look who's coming on. Oh, he's taking a catch. Now he wants some wickets. It's the little maestro.
Oh, and he strikes immediately. The little maestro, Gaurang Mayavanshi. And it didn't take him too long to get in on the action. He's already taken a catch. And, well, he was right on target. And Isaac, well, he's come, he's gone. And little maestro, he's got 1 wicket out of 1 ball.
Yeah, wicketless in the first game, bowled very well, but no wickets, and here he is making up for that, taking 1 from the first. Well, I'm sure there's more to come.
Hardy saying thank you and saying she's watching from Washington DC, USA. Nothing better than listening to you guys commentating. So thank you, Ladi. It's great to have you with us. And here's a very good comment from Keanu Nolan, who said, I think umpires backing themselves is great, and it's all about getting better. All umpires have done great. Yeah, I think so, and Sam agrees in the chat as well. It's improved so much. And look, there's always some little things, and the fact that we're just now working on little things with the umpires, aren't we? There was a time with the local umpires, some of the nations we've been to, where we're working on lots of big things, and so now we're just talking about some of the subtleties, and the fact is that they're very enthusiastic and keen to improve. So thanks for everyone for the support. We will pass on all of those positive words of affirmation from all you viewers. The umpires have done an outstanding job in this series, I agree. Well, here's a little maestro. And I was going to say, after watching him bat today, stick to bowling. Well, he's certainly delivered, hasn't he, so far? And you just wonder, Skyways, I think, a bit inexperienced at level. I can see them taking the bait here. If he tosses a couple up, might have a couple of stumpings. That's my prediction in this game. Or they might just go for it. There's some bat on this one. And Data, he'll cut it off. But yeah, isn't that great? And watching players develop like Mayavanshi, even though you still can't say his name, and you've probably commentated him, I don't know, 20 times by now, but it's great to see him improve and develop his skills and his craft in this form of the game. There's a quick one, flatter and push through, cut away, but there'll be no runs. And you can see, well, if their batting can click, Raval Sporting, they'll be a very difficult team to beat in this tournament, because their bowling's very solid, especially with Dawood Masood and Manwani picking up wickets this morning. Pretty good outfit in the field, aren't they?
Certainly are. And I think also the other thing to note, and I think it's very, very important, is they are so passionate about the game. They love it. They give so much back as well, as we've seen them working here with the ground staff, and they enjoy playing the game. You know, you look at their faces, they're smiling, they're laughing, and that, I have to say this, it's not just because, you know, they're on top in this game and everything's going their way. Even when it's not, they are very, I think the word sporting is deserved in their title. Raval Sporting, they are very sporting indeed.
Well, he's come up with a wicket on the first, he's come up with a wicket on the last. And I tell you what, you said they enjoyed being out there. I'm not sure they enjoyed watching the ball get edged to the boundary off the last ball, but the little maestro, well, he delivers the second movement of his concerto. And he says, well, that's another one. And don't forget who I am. And there's lots of chat about him in the YouTube chat. Saying, what a bowler. Has to start being considered for the Spanish national team. And Prince saying, absolutely agree. Andy House, top bowler. Some great young spin talent in Spain we've seen over the past few days and weeks. And so congratulations. That's a very good first over. 2 for 6. And one of them was an edge away to the boundary for 4. So that's the end of 4. It's 23 for 6. Just worry about the bottom order of Skyways. And with Sonu Jangra coming on now to bowl the 5th, you just worry. Well, I'm not too worried because I think lunch is out. But anyway, I'd still like to see Skyways make a bit of a fist of this, this chase.
Sonu Jangra also was wicketless in the first game this morning.
Oh, this one didn't miss by much. And, well, some discussion about a bye in the end. Raleigh deciding against it. And look, one thing I would say about Skyways is they're struggling with the bat here, but they've got quality bowling at the moment. They do have this big game against Gladiators coming up, don't forget. And well, last time they lost 106 to 143 to Gladiators, but they did put 100 on the board. If they can have a good first innings, you never know in the next game. It'll be their best chance of a win, I think, in the tournament. So need to get up and about and put this one in the memories box straight away. Close the lid, lock it, bury it. But look, positives for them as well. They did pick up 6 wickets. I know they had the target. They wanted to pick up 5 wickets. They got 6 in the end. Even the last one was run out of the last ball. But regardless, the Skyways incremental improvement. The fact we have so many teams and players involved is really fantastic for the game in Spain, and of course an indication of what's happening across the continent at the moment. Jangra, I feel like he just want to hit the stumps. If I was Jangra, I'd be bowling 6 balls that would all hit the stumps. And I think he's going to be all right.
Yeah, I think Ladi will like this. Come on, Sonu Jangra, show us a little bit of your Bhangra. Chak de fatte. Let's see if he can oblige. In he comes, Sonu Jangra. Bhangra.
Wicket. Well, this is a nice piece of fielding by Mayavanshi. And that one to his left, of course, left-hander, throwing on the run. Martin Gould with a nice comment saying, yes, these umpires have made some great decisions considering no technology available, just good old-fashioned in or out. A couple of emojis. And look, I think it's so great that we have these positive comments from the umpires, because often they're only noticed if there is an error or a debatable decision. And here's Mayavanshi again. Look at that. That's the kind of enthusiasm. You can see why he's considered for higher honours, can't you? Because the way he goes about his cricket, even we're joking about his batting, but he does work very hard in his batting as well.
Hey, he only gave him 2 balls.
And he gave him 2 balls.
You know.
That's right. But Omar saying great bowling Gorang as well. That might be Omar Ali.
Yeah, hello Omar.
From Bengali. Hello Omar, hope you're going well. All right, here's Jangra, still without a wicket. Last ball the over. This is well cut away. Well, Gorang needs to be paid overtime because he was well in the game that over. I'm sure he'll bowl the next one for Raval Sporting. That's the end of 5 though. No wickets that over. Only 3 runs though, and after 5 overs there, 26 for 6. Ladi saying you guys are awesome. Thanks, Ladi. I shouldn't read out every comment. It's a bit.
No, go for it. Go for it.
I know Rico can't see the screen. That's all. So that's why. Plus, the text. If Rico had to read the screen, it would have to be so big that you wouldn't be able to fit much on the screen.
And I'm going to say this: so Gorang Mayavanshi coming on to bowl. Now, what's wrong with that?
Well, this is a good shot for the batsman. In fact, it's gone all the way, and that's a Maximo. What a shot that is by Babar Ali.
Nothing wrong with the shot either. That's very well played, and that's nice because that is the first 6 of their innings. So they're not going to let me down with the 6s with the balle. So I like it.
Try again. I don't know what these guys think. Watch this. Oh no, it was down the. Oh no. Thought there might be mixed up. Okay, no, say it again. What was his name?
Mayavanshi.
Mayavanshi. There's an N before the she. Mayavanshi. At least you've stopped saying Mayavanshi.
Mayavanshi.
Because there's no I.
Mayavanshi. Yeah, but that's why I go for the Little Maestro. See, that's my
Little Maestro.
Little Maestro.
Yeah, that's good.
Like
Whoever
that.
came up with that's very clever. All right, here's the little Maestro once again. I can't say it. Oh, this is a big appeal, and he's going to be gone. And, well, he's disappointed. But looked fairly straight. Hitting across the ball, you do that at your own peril. And how many is that? That's 3 for the little Maestro. With a couple of balls remaining, he's got 3 for 14. Shows you, this is what I like about him as well. Doesn't worry too much. A few modelling shots of him on the replay as well. He put that in his little montage, his Instagram story. We'll have a look at that one again from front. I see from the side. Don't think it was going over. And Mayavanshi. Yeah, look, I think that's a pretty good shout. Rico's given it, and we know if Rico's giving them, it must be out. What do you think, Sam, if you're still watching in the chat? But that's the risk, I suppose, of hitting across the line and the bounce being a variable that you can't contend with as well if you play the horizontal bat shot. So, Fazal Messi will be the new batsman. They've lost a 7th for only 34. Is it lowest score? 41. It's lowest score this tournament.
41 in this series, yeah.
I think they'll be fine. Here's little Maestro. Oh, this should be out. Oh, what a catch that is! And Sonajangra. Well, I said should be out, but it would take a very, very good piece of fielding. And oh, what a feeling. Zero gravity, off the ground. And he went the two hands. Let's watch this catch on the replay. Rico, didn't he get some air here?
Did he get some air? He let me down with a bungra with the bowling, but I tell you what, he's made up for it in the fielding. Look at that. He's hands up in the air, taking the catch. That's wonderful stuff.
I'll tell you a bit of statistics. Jangra, what a team man he is. You know that Gurung Mayavanshi, he's now the leading wicket taker in the tournament. And you know who he's overtaken, don't you?
Yeah, the man himself.
He's overtaken Jangra. So still, he'd be happy. What a highlight that is for him, Jangra. Well, Skyways are batting. He pulled that one out of the sky, didn't he? Pulled it down from the heavens. Well, I said they should be all right with to pass the lowest score of the tournament, which is 41. Oh, now in some desperate trouble. 34 for 8.
Yeah, and the little Maestro, he's on a hat trick.
Yeah,
And
he is too.
you know what? I think I'm confident here. If he floats this up and it's on the stumps, I think he's got it.
So you don't think go quicker ball?
No.
Instinct to be
No.
Oh, okay, yeah,
No,
toss
no,
it
no.
up. All right, he's got 3 to come. He's got 4 for 14, the little Maestro. Just me probably captaining my Dream 11 team between you and me. Here he is. He's on a hat trick. Oh, and he's got a hat trick! The little Maestro! Having it his way, and it's a 5-wicket haul as well. What a piece of bowling. Gurung Mayavanshi has taken a hat-trick in the best way possible, and he's done it by hitting the stumps.
Balle, balle, balle. That's all you can say about that. Chakde fatte. He's the man. Well, everybody's talking about him, and he knows it, and he should know it because he's a star in the making. He definitely is. Well done, well bowled. And not only does he get the hat-trick, but also the 5 wickets. Fantastic stuff.
Well, he's going to get a chance, and he might never get a better chance to get 4 wickets in 4 balls. It's the last batsman for Skyways, and the score 34 for 9. Well, I've put the jinx on them because I said I think they'll be fine to pass the lowest score of 41. But congratulations. Nice work from you, Gurung Mayavanshi. And the new batsman, Raheel Arif. Well, his heart's beating out of his chest, I can tell you that much.
Same
He's
again.
on a double hat-trick. It'll be 4 and 4. Can he do it? Oh, he still has 1 to go, though. So he doesn't get the... We call it a double hat-trick because 1, 2, 3 is a hat-trick and 2, 3, 4 is a hat-trick. That's where that comes from. Anyway, this is the last. Look at all the field are in as well. All of the field are in. There's no outfielders whatsoever. And look, they've got a slip in. They've got another one. Can he get a 6th wicket? We haven't seen a 6-wicket haul in the tournament. It's only been done once on ECN. Can he get a 6th wicket? That was a pretty good shot, actually, to finish. He's batting a bit higher next game, but still, what a bowling performance that is from the little Maestro. He'll finish with 5 for 14. And after 6 overs, it's 34 for 9.
I tell you what, that was... He's just taken a hat-trick. He's taken 5 wickets, and... with those 2 balls played out, he was totally disappointed. Didn't get the 6th wicket. I mean, that goes to show what he's all about.
Wow. Really seen something special, haven't we? And it was Jangra. Well, didn't he play his part in the hat-trick as well?
Didn't he just?
Grabbing the ball out of the sky. And so, hitting the wickets as well. The best feeling for a bowler. So, they're down to their last wicket. Skyways. I was going to say we'll have the fantasy dashboard up after the over, but I tell you what, we might be missing out the way it's going at the moment. But please rejoin us after this game in about 35 minutes time, just before 1:30 p.m. GMT, which is 2:30 in Central Europe, and it's 7 p.m. in India for the next match, which is Skyways versus Gladiators. Both teams will be very keen for a win there. Oh, and this one, this has bounced up significantly and wrapped the batsman on the gloves. So Jangra
Has just been a little bit short for me today, isn't he? I mean, bear in mind how most of his wickets have been smashed. He's been bowling the guys. Today he seems to be a little bit shorter. Just needs to get that ball a bit fuller.
Can he end the match right here? Well, this one, it could be ended anyway. It's Date. He's going back and he takes the catch and finishes the match. And it's the captain. And what a day it's been for Raval Sporting. First knocking off Minaj and then a clinical performance in the field, defending a total of 125. They have bowled out Skyways for the lowest ever ECS score. It's lower than the 35 from Fateh. They've been bowled out for 34. But unfortunate for Skyways after they had some highlights in the field, but they had only misery with the bat. And early, well, it was Dust swinging the ball around, pulling the chain. And there was the first wicket to go. And, well, Khalid had 4 wickets. Not often you get 4 wickets, and it's not the most in a T10 match. And this one, well, it's one that me and Rico had to agree to disagree. I thought the impact was outside, was in line with the off stump, I should say, and going on to hit the stumps. And then Shazad denied by the stumps. But, wow, didn't we see some action as well? We had Data, the captain, leading from the front in the field. But Skyways, oh, the revolving door, wasn't it? And then Little Maestro had an immediate impact, getting that one through the batsman for his first wicket. It wouldn't be the last. Just kept coming up with the goods. 5 for 14 off 2 overs. An outstanding bowling performance. That one was the end of Nakash. Although he went for the Maximo, it wasn't long before he got his revenge. This one, Plum LBW, hit him on the back leg, right in front. Another good decision. We talked about how good the umpiring's been consistently. And then Sonu Jangra with that catch, pulling it out of the sky. He had to get high. Oh, a tall man. He might have altitude sickness after that one, Sonu Jangra. And then he was on a hat trick. Could he deliver? And you know, the Little Maestro, he wasn't going to let you down. And a hat trick, 3 on his back. Well, he got 3 and 3. What a moment for him and the batsman. Oh, he was filthy with himself, but still outstanding bowling. And then, with only 1 wicket remaining, it was the captain again, Karan Datta, who was thrilled to finish his involvement in this match. And they win in the end, 125 to 34. Fantasy dashboard time, and there it is. Skyways, well, they're 0-6 now. They're taking on Barcelona Gladiators. And I do think that both these teams will be eyeing a win. Look, Skyways, they were blown away there, but they did some good things in the field and with the ball. And they just need a couple of players to provide some runs for them, put some pressure on the Gladiators. But first, it'll be the Barcelona Gladiators batting first because they won the toss, and that's what they've decided to do. And Shahid Nazir, he is one. He's got 2-2-2 in the Dream 11 column, but I do think that he is one that could go big. He scored a century in last year's series, and it just came out of nowhere. You feel like he could have that kind of innings at some point during this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I'm still a bit gobsmacked. I'm looking at that, and Skyways, they've got to recover. They've got to come back. You know, it's one of those things that they just need a little bit of luck go their way. They get a little bit of luck. You know, maybe one of the batsmen gets a lifeline or something, and they can make that count.
Yeah, so...
But the other one thing I want to say is, we've seen history in the making. 5 wickets, also a hat-trick. It's been a great day for Raval. And also, I think to take the opportunity also to say congratulations to their normal captain, Ishant Patel.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's watching. If he is, well, congratulations to you, because he's just been married. And congratulations to your team as well. What a great day they've had here today, and what a great performance from the young Little Maestro himself.
Yeah, and he's right here with us at the moment. And, well, Gorang, we don't often get to do interviews. We'll make an exception here for you. Gorang,
yeah.
Well, Little Maestro, congratulations. You took 5 for 14 off your 2 overs. And tell us, firstly, what was going through your mind when you were on a hat-trick? You knew you were on a hat-trick. What was going through your mind when you were running into bowl?
Well, actually, I was really happy, and I am so excited to celebrate. And this was my first hat-trick and first 5-wicket haul also. So that's pretty good for me, and for my next innings, I'm really pulled up. And yeah, that's it for this.
Yes, I'm sure it's hard.
I'm
sure it's hard to find the words. And tell me also about what you thought of Sonu Jangra's catch at point. How high off the ground was he?
That was an extremely good shot, yeah, catch, and I was not expecting to catch the ball, but actually he catched it, and that's the celebration that we celebrate now. That's it and that's the best catch of our innings, I think so.
Yeah, well, I think it was an incredible catch, and again, took a bit of magic. And of course, you provide a lot of magic with the ball. You see there in the match summary, 5 for 14 off 2 overs. I mean, Das with 4 wickets as well, not to forget. We had 3 bowlers take 4 or more wickets in the game. Of course, after Khalid took 4 for 12 in the first.
Yes.
But just a couple more questions for you, Gaurang, while I've got you. What did it feel like to beat Minaj this morning? I know that was a huge game for you guys. And it just shows me how far that you guys have come over the last few months in the European Cricket Series. But what was it like knocking off Minaj? You must have felt like you were on top of the world.
Yes, we really need to win the game, because if we win the game, we were on the top of the qualify to the series, and that's really important to win our. We have 2 points to top of the table, and that's cool for us.
Yeah.
We were first time on the top, and this is the.
Yeah, you can see there. Just a second ago, you can see the table, and right, that is correct, Gaurang. You're clear, 2 points top of the table. And finally, Gaurang, tell us, what would you hope? You're a young man. You're 18. Is it 18?
Yeah.
You're 18 years old. What is your hopes for the future of cricket in Spain? What are your feelings about the tournament and what's been happening over the last few months? What's the experience been like for you?
Yeah, it was pretty good, and I have learned a lot of things to this innings and everything, and the atmosphere is good, really good to play some cricket, and it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Well, I can tell you that we have heaps and heaps, and in fact over 1 million viewers each day. They love watching you ply your craft, those left arm spinners, and you have the courage to throw the ball up and tempt the batsman. Tell you what, today was an outstanding piece of bowling, and we were just so thrilled for you that you ended up with 5 wickets and got the 4th hat trick of this Fancode European Cricket Series. So anyway, thanks again. And Rico wants to know how many prontas you ate this morning, because the way that you bowled.
Actually, I have eaten 1 parota only. That's it.
Well, you can treat yourself to a few more.
That's why I'm saying to Amit bhai that whenever we were playing, that bring the parotas. I will had the hat tricks.
Well, there we go. He's a very popular young man, very popular on the ground, and very popular on the European Cricket Network. Please join us in about 25 minutes. We will be back, and before too long, we will have the next game at Skyways versus Raval Sporting. This is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sander along with Rico Fool, and that was Gaurang Mayavanshi, the little maestro, the hat-trick taker and the man of the match in match 83. But match 84 is just around the corner, so join us in 20 minutes on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Fancode European Cricket Series. It's Finny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And still 2 matches to go on the calendar today, and this is one which both teams want to win. It's Skyways versus the Barcelona Gladiators. Let's go over to the match referee.
That is it. So Barcelona, I want to first bat. Yeah, Barcelona has won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Well, there you go, Baba Basharat from the Gladiators winning the toss, electing to bat first, and you wonder, will Shahid Nazir fire for the first time really in the tournament? I'm sure he'll be opening the batting for them. For Skyways, well, they're improving all the time, and both these teams, well, I think it will be a chance for them to pick up a victory. They've had some stiff competition, but this is one which I think could go either way. Over to you, Rico.
Well, thank you very much, Vinny. Yes, they are improving all the time, but unfortunately with the batting, not quite. Well, there'll be 2 teams that would have been very happy with that performance there. I mean, one of them, of course, Raval Sporting, and especially the little spin maestro, Gurang Mavanishi. He bowled extremely well, getting a hat-trick, the 4th player to do so in this Fancode European Cricket Series, but also getting 5 wickets. So he's entered our very special Hall of Fame for that brilliant work from him. Well done, congratulations to him. So yes, Raval Sporting will be very happy. The other team, very happy, will be Fateh Vijinder Singh Lovely. How are you, my friend? I'm sure you're out there somewhere watching and happy seeing. Well, remember, they were the unfortunate team who had the record of the lowest European Cricket Series score. Well, not anymore. They'll be remembered for better things. Maybe remembered for their victory the last match, where they comprehensively beat Bengali Cricket Club. Well, now it's going to be Skyways that are going to be the team that will be listed of having scored the lowest innings score in a European Cricket Series, and it happened here in the Fancode European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. Just 34 they scored, and well, 4 wickets fell on that score. At one point we thought they were going to get the couple of runs they needed to get past that, but they weren't able to, thanks to some very good bowling and catching. Great catch from Sunu Jangra, and a great catch there at the end from the captain, taking the 10th wicket. Anyway, looking forward to this game. Barcelona Gladiators, they'll be looking to bounce back, and they hope to do that with the bat this time. Tanveer Rahman, he'll want to support Shahid Nazir at the beginning. I'm taking a guess here that there will be the 2 men that will open, and with the likes of Baba Basharat hopefully getting in on the act as well. Skyways, well, they've got a point to prove. They're going to prove to us, hopefully, that that was just a blip. I think they did okay with themselves in the field. Let themselves down earlier on with some ill-disciplined bowling, but they came back strong. They held the catches. They were led very well by the captain, and that's exactly what they'll be looking to do here. Try to restrict the Gladiators. Once more, they'll be trying to restrict them to under 100. They know that any more than that, they're going to find it very difficult to get, and they've got to put that last game behind them, and the only way to do that is to come out strong in the next one. Come out strong, and well, a good performance here, and they certainly won't be thinking about the previous game against the Raval Sporting. Raval at the top of this group, Group C. And here we are ready to start match number 84. It's going to be captain Adil Shahzad. Can open the bowling. And he will be bowling to Shahid Nazir, and Tanzir is the non-strikers, and he'll watch that and appreciate that shot. There's the little flutter of bats as that's gone through the offside. Lovely stroke. It's well hit. It's got to be well hit to go through there. So 4 runs, positive start from the Gladiators. And here in this Montjuic Olympic Stadium, the Gladiators of Barcelona, are they going to perform? It's a lovely time shot. That is absolutely beautiful. That is quality. Just watch this again. We've seen a lot of big shots, a lot of balls being bludgeoned over the boundary. That was just top draw. I'm liking that very much indeed. Yeah, shots like that you can watch over and over again. That was absolutely beautifully played. Nazir. Ooh, and that's a beauty. That's done him. It's absolutely done him. Pitching about middle of the leg and moved away. And yes, it was. He looks at me and says, yeah, that moved away. Good reply back from the captain. What's he got next? Oh, and he went for the Yorker length. Just got it wrong. Just, you see there, just slightly over pitched. And, well, Nazir onto it like a flash. Sends another one to the boundary. Just watches again. He's going for that Yorker. He's trying to get it to come into him. But it's over pitched and easy runs again. And you see once more. Shahid Nazir not trying to hit it too hard. Putting it through the gap. Over pitch once more. This time does take the single. Oh, and there, he's got him this time, he's got it right. And, well, going all the way through. So Tanzil Rahman, he's bad day in the office continues. You've just seen Tajin Nazir play some nice shots. 3 boundaries, in fact, and a single taken there. And when he gets his first ball, he's not able to keep it out. It is a good one. You got to say, new batsman, if that's going to be the first ball you get, well, you can't grumble too much about it. It was a very good ball, right where it needs to be, knocking the stumps over. So, well done to the captain. Strikes. And strikes just before the Maximo gets into the seat. I'm sure he'll claim it anyway. I'm sure he'll say that's wicket number 81 to him.
Got him, yes. Mr. Maximo strikes again.
You're not having that
High
one.
drama at the Montreal Olympic ground. Just when it looked like the Gladiators were getting away. Knock, knock, knock. Who's there? The Grim Reaper, Mr. Maximo. Normally do it bold as well. There can be no argument. Nice bit of bowling though, wasn't it, from Shazad?
Yeah, it was very good. He tried that earlier, just got it wrong. Talking about getting it wrong, Arif, he was pretty tidy. He's in the last game of the bowling, but he started there. That's too wide, it's not even on the pitch. So it's going to be a no ball free hit.
Got a Mr. Maximo's big call for you as well. You ready for it?
Let's watch this ball. Make me wait.
Be a free hit, so it won't be out if it's caught. Having run out, we saw that earlier in the tournament, didn't we? But all right,
Asif taking the catch, but it was
ready
more
for
like
the
doing
MBC?
fielding. Come on then.
Coming your way.
Come on, let's hear it.
100 to Nazir.
100 to Nazir. Okay.
100 to Nazir. It's him whispering it. Just keep it under your hat for now, Rico. And yep.
Well, I mean, that's a big call.
Big
but,
call. It's an MBC.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to write that in the chat as well, so we all know. 100 to Nazir. Can't do it in the non-strikers then, though. Come on, get a single. What do you think? Do you reckon it's a good call? Deal risk, good bowler though. In he comes. Maybe just a single in the end. Yeah, we mentioned in all seriousness, both of these teams have their eyes on a victory in this match. Nazir, pick him for 100 because he's done it before. He's done it kind of out of nowhere. He hasn't really clicked, to say the least, with the bat in this series. I just thought the way he hit those first few shots looks like he means business. Here's a Dillarif. Won't be hitting this. It's going to cost him the strike as well because they'll get an extra run. We're all still coming to terms with what we saw in the last game. Skyway skittled for 34. lowest ever ECS score by 1 run. And Fateh, a lot of comments in the chat about Fateh will be very relieved about that. And we didn't even really pick it because they lost their last 4 wickets on that score, didn't they? So
They did, yeah.
we were more thinking, would they be able to pass 41, which is the lowest score in this series. Nice shot. Just the single.
Yeah, he's tidy. He's apart from that first delivery that was very wide, he's come back well. More like what we used to. He's had a good game. First time round, he bowled well, fielded well. Took a couple of catches, if you remember. It's very important that they stay positive here, Skyways. Support each other in the field, support the bowlers.
Here's the ref again. Can he get a breakthrough?
Look for that Yorker, and the fielder in the end does get down to it. For a moment there I thought he was going to escape him and go through, and if he gets past you there it's going to be 4 runs, but he did well, and that's the end of the over. The score moves along to 21 for 1 after 2.
Thanks again to everyone who's in the YouTube chat today. Trying to go through some of the comments. It's been quite a few, which is a good thing. We'll have to scroll up a long way. And we've got a few people think. Jamie thinks this might be a good game. Someone can dump saying who's the best player in the Gladiators. Well, Nazir. So I picked him for 100 in my Mr. Maximo's big call. And here's Shazad for Skyways. And he's trying his heart out. Who else have we got here? Aham Martin saying, have you noticed Sunshine often has better scores? Yeah, a bit of cloud cover today and the wicket's falling. I think that's probably a good little pickup as well. Generally it's considered more difficult for the batsman with a better cloud cover. Next one's get down to Robbie as if it'll be just a single. And Keanu Nolan saying Shahid Nazir has 116 runs so far in this tournament. Well, he scored about that in 1 innings, didn't he? Last time, back in October. And Keanu noticing, yep, I've put the kibosh on Nazir. I absolutely have, but I'm very confident in my big call today. You have to be pretty good to pick someone. He must have been on about 14 at the time, and I've picked him for 100. So, just 85 more. He's on strike now. Only be 79 after this. You watch. Bye ball. It's okay. I don't mind that, Shahid. Just take the 1. But, well, Skyways, there were some positives from them out of that last game in the field. I liked the bowling of Hamad Khalid. I liked the catching for the most part. They've got their better fielders in the key positions. We saw Adil Arif take a couple of good catches. And also we saw Babar Ali. Well, could almost raffle at that catch, couldn't they? The one that went up and there were 2 Skyways fielders underneath it. So Amr Madin also saying properly balanced for ball and bat. Nice to see batters using the long handle. Yeah, good comment.
Well,
it's missed by a stump or 2. We talked about sometimes batsmen getting in a muddle and let that cannon into their pads, but your confidence going down the leg side.
yeah, he's got to be absolutely sure, isn't he? I mean, you've seen some like that be left, and they come and just give the leg stump a little kiss and knock the bails off.
Risk.
Well, that's gone all the way. Gidna, Badda Shaka, and well, that's well struck. He's got into position nicely for it and smashed it away. And there's no way he's leaving this one.
This one wasn't coming back, was it? Cleared the leg. Cleared the rope. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice looking shot as well. Going down here, just watch this. Gets into position, down on one knee, watches it go. And gives it the nod of approval as well. Next ball. And 2 wide, I think. And they think about the single, but that's a good call from the non-striker.
And Sam in the chat saying, how good are Barry Eaton's long barriers? Definitely one to keep an eye out for. There you go, Sam. appreciate your input. Never too far away, is he, Sam? Jaffa Barry there in the official area. Some hesitation.
Oh, he would have been gone. He'd be on his way. He would be on his way there, Zafar.
And Keanu saying, Skyways have decent bowlers, they just need more experience, they will get better. Yeah, I think that's a good comment, Keanu. You mentioned they're still fairly inexperienced at this level of cricket. Hello to Sam Phillips as well in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're enjoying your day, wherever you're watching from in the world. Where are you watching from in the world? Let us know. End of the over anyway. End of the power play. 32 for 1 to the Gladiators.
Yeah, and also just to follow up on that comment from Kanu, remember, as we know, that they are player short. 4 key players, 2 bowlers, 2 batsmen.
Yeah.
And the captain, Sadad, was saying that, you know, they're really missing them. Well, it's the key man coming on here. Took 4 the last time. Khalid, the graffiti man. But this time, I think it's going to go for 4.
Well, eventually got there, didn't it? It wasn't the best struck ball all day.
All the 4s there. He's got 2 4s on the back of his shirt. He took 4 wickets and the ball going for 4. So happening in 4s at the moment.
Well, maybe we'll hit 3 more in this over if that's the case. This one's a bit of a risk. It didn't really get up on him. And, well, can Khalid come up with some magic? And this one again, giving up his stumps, but there's enough bat on it. So it'll be a single in the end. This brings Nazir on strike. Of course, he can't face the ball since I've picked him to score a century. He's grounded at the moment, but should get a couple away here.
Yeah.
Khalid will be a good test for him because he's coming off
It
a
will be,
4-for.
you know, I mean, he's quite clever, I think, with his bowling. He's quite deceptive with the pace. He does disguise the slower one pretty well. When he comes in, I mean, Khalid, and there's that slightly slower one, a little bit loopy.
What do you think in the chat? How's this game going? There's a few people that think Skyways have a bit of a chance because at least they've already played today as well. So Gladiators wants as well.
Oh, and that could have been curtains there. He's afar, not quite sure what shot he was trying to play there. Both these 2 batsmen have playing pretty well at the moment. You don't want to be getting your wicket, giving your wicket away with a poor shot.
Jamie Bundy just saying since over 1 Nazir has faced 2 balls. I'm not sure when that was, but that's the way it's going for me, Jamie. Hello to you, watching from England. It's just a single, but look, credit to Skyways. What they've got to tell themselves is we can get 1 or 2 wickets. If we can keep this score under 100, look, they did score something like 90 odd earlier in the tournament, so this one again, it's a bit fortunate to get away with this. If he does, just a single, it was a full toss on leg stump. I just feel with that man Nazir there, he stays for a little while and he's got the strike again as we see the 4th over come to an end. It's 40 for the loss of 1. I just worry about the score getting out of hand. He's not quite timing it as well as he was early in the innings, is he, Rico? But
no, he's not. I mean, it's not him that's changing the bat. The bat is being changed by Ali Zafar. But having said that, I have to say, and you've got to be fair as well, bowling's been pretty good. All right, he got one loose one there, which you thought he would have put away. They bowled quite well, bowling a good line, not bowling anything loose. And, well, we're seeing the little man come on here now. He's bowled pretty well as well, Rabi Asif. He bowled one bad ball last time round, but then he pulled it back pretty well.
yeah, it makes all the difference, doesn't it? And only takes 1 ball for the game to change as well, Rico. We've seen it happen before, haven't we? Time and time again. I think the key for the Skyways, they need to hold on to the chance when it comes.
And well, this could be it here. And that's a very good
how's
catch.
he held on?
That's a very, very good catch. And you know what? I tell you what, there's 2 things I want to say here, but I'll say this first one. We saw something very similar. The first wicket that they took in the last game, 2 men almost collided, and I thought they'd caught it with half and half in each hand. But that one, the same thing was about to happen again. That's a top catch. And, well, I've got to say this. The man who's out has added 4 runs since you said he was going to get 100. So I'm saying no more.
Sorry, Shahid. Yep, Mr. Maximo Kerr strikes again. You have to be very good to break it. I tell you, this was in the air, and it looked like it was Babar Ali, number 16, that was going to come around and take it, but it just blew away from the last moment. It made it very difficult for Nakash Bhatt. And I have absolutely had no faith in him holding on, but here's Rabi Asif. Next one, this could be out as well. Was there an edge?
No.
Ah, well, I tell you what, but Nakashi, the distraction of the big man Bubba in front of him, didn't bother him and took it easy as you like. So Shahid Nazir, well, look, he was close to 100, wasn't he? He was only 82 short in the end.
Only.
Maybe it's the next game he'll score 100 anyway. It's a good slow ball from Rabi Asif, and this actually is exactly what we talked about, isn't it? If you can get the 1 or 2 big wickets, I wouldn't say the other Barcelona Gladiators batsmen have been very convincing. They've hit the odd one, but right in this game, Skyways, and they do have the bowlers to try and keep this score under wraps.
Yeah, I mean, the bowling's been very good. I mean, Rabi Asif, he's come on, and well, you just have to look at his figures so far. Just bowling a good line and keeping the ball in the right spot. That was the first run that's come off him, and that just goes to show just how well he's bowling. He's got a very good batsman out as well, and oh, that was lucky as well. Should be 1. Oh well, they're sprinting away. They may get 2. They probably will.
Well, a good throw might have been in trouble there, but well, the over, and a very good over from Rabi Asif. We mentioned that not much went his way in the previous match with the ball, but a very good one for him. He'll be happy with that comeback. And that's the end of the 5th at halfway point in the innings. It's 43 for 2.
Yeah, just got to double check that one, Vinny. I thought I saw a call of 1 short from the umpire, so you may find it's 42.
You've got eyes everywhere, don't you, Rico? So yeah, it'll only be 43.
2.
43 for 2.
42.
42 for 2. That's what I said. It hadn't been updated in front of me.
Sorry, guys, and girls, of course. He's all upset because his man Shahid Nazir is on his way back.
Me. I'm like Ron Burgundy. I'll only say what's fed to me. Well, someone's going to get fired for that.
Somebody's going to be in trouble. Khalid. Doing what he does well. He just puts the ball in the right spot. He varies around, plays around a little bit with the pace, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But he's very consistent, and he's always making the batsman play, and I like that from a bowler.
He's asking questions. I like the amount of balls that he bowls that seem to be threatening the stumps. I think that's always a good tactic at this level of cricket, especially with these pitches. Playing a few tricks with regards to the amount of bounce off a length. Stumps in the air. Now, is it going to carry the boundary? It could be a chance. It'll be a tough one on Rabi Asif. Well, he did his best, didn't he? He tried to keep his feet in. It was a bit of the hokey pokey. He couldn't put the foot out. He had the foot in, and the ball was out. Shake it all about. 6 runs. Awkward one for him on the boundary, this one.
It is. I like that you probably won't see the chat afterwards, but you can see Arif saying you had a few more steps there.
Actually, when I saw that again, you did have a meter. But look, if you're going to err, you need to err on the side inside the line. We saw someone earlier last week go back behind the boundary and then didn't realise they'd stepped over the line. Yeah, made a meal of that one.
But the bit we missed in the replays, after that went down, you had Arif saying to him, well, you had a bit more space. And, well, it turned around and Asif then says to Arif, well, hang on, you're taller than me. Why did you go?
Where were you instead of telling me? Well, this one, it could have been a chance. I think it's not going to quite carry. And a nice bit of fielding by Bubba Ali. It's been a feature of their cricket today, Skyways, giving everything in the field and with the ball. And you can tell that they think they're with a chance this match, and it's their best chance for a win, like I said. Like that confidence. That'll be the end of the over. At the end of 6, it's 54 for 2. Let's do a Mr. Maximo check-in. Well, Nazir, he's probably not scoring 100 since he's back in the pavilion, but let's have a look at, I think they backed themselves to probably get 12 and over from here, the Gladiators, and 48 from here would take them to 102. So I think they'll still be eyeing off 100. Rabi Asif's bowling very well, but 8 wickets in hand. You have to chance your arm a little bit. I like the fact they're running hard. They're coming back for 2s when they're there, and they're looking for 2s. I think they're going to end up with about 100 if they bat well.
This one's hit, and I think they're going to stay hit. That's very well. Very well placed as well. Had the power, 1 bounce, 4 runs.
It's all placement sometimes, and that time was Hamad Khalid and a wide long on. It's just a little bit too wide to come around and cut this off. Not by much, but as if goes with his first boundary. A bit more of the limbo leave. Something new we're seeing in cricket. Just keeping the feet where they are and just swaying away, making sure that the feet don't get in the way of the ball. This is a good slow ball from Ravi, as if surprising the batsman. It froze him, as they say in baseball. Jamie Bundy with a good comment that the run rate started at 13. Now it's down to 8.83 at the time, and a little bit after that boundary. This one is wide. And thanks again for all your comments and questions. We do appreciate it. A lot of chat about any cricket's good cricket, and what I would say, and if you're new to watching the European Cricket Network, don't try and compare it to anything. I say it all the time now, don't I? Don't try and compare it to any other sort of cricket or any other sort of sport. This is edge, and this could run away for 4. The chase is going to be on, but it's going to be in vain. Isaac Tapa not able to cut that one off. Yeah, but that's what I say all the time, isn't it, Rico? Don't try and compare it to international cricket or even domestic cricket. It's its own thing. And cricket in Europe, it's a unique experience. Anyone that's participated in it or been involved in it, one thing for sure, it's improving all the time and developing, and it's because of projects like this that we're able to bring this action to you.
Yeah, here, spot on. Couldn't agree with that more. And the thing about it is, you know, and this is what I say, it's entertainment and it's action. And you just got to love it, because you just don't know what is going to happen. We've just seen history again being made here. Team bowled out for 34, and then we've seen a hat-trick. We've seen the same bowler takes a hat-trick, Durang, take the 5, and there's a chance here.
Chase is on.
And Khalid.
Oh, look, and they're going to go for 2. It should be a run out. He's going the wrong end. He's going to change his mind.
Oh, my word. It's all gone wrong there, and the players are diving around on the floor.
There's like 3 people crying on the ground. There's a lot going on, that ball.
Well,
there's a lot.
It's action all the time, isn't it? You see the player on the floor saying, I wanted it. And that was Tamutis Bashir thinking, I was there, I wanted it. And then the throw comes in. The wicket keeper doesn't take it cleanly. The chance of the run out. How can you not like it? You got to love it. You just got to love it.
Well, could agree. More perfect illustration of what we're saying. And that will be the end of the 7th over. And coming up on the European Cricket Network, we have ECC, the European Cricket Championship, for the first time ever. And it starts on 13th of September. It runs for 4 weeks until the 8th of October. There are 15 teams representing 15 European nations in the fast-paced T10 format that we become accustomed to on ECN. And what's cool is that we're actually drawing the teams into their 3 groups of 5 just before the final. That'll be the end of next week on the 12th of March. So you can see the draw live if you'd like to, in between the bronze medal match and the gold medal match here in Barcelona. So, new bowlers can be Tamutis Bashir. I love Tamutis, one of the best names I've ever had the pleasure of commentating. And Tamutis starts with a wide. Yeah, European Cricket Championship. Let us know if you're watching from one of those countries that are involved. It's great to see the Netherlands involved, and we've got a team representing England and a Scottish 11 and a Dutch 11 as well. Plenty of other countries are involved. Romania, we might say Pavel Florin if he's selected. This one is short. Just going to pitch short of the captain, who's at long on. I tell you what, it's a good throw, and he might have been out in the end. And how slow can you be? Well, this is like missing the start of the 100-metre sprint. The rest of the field has almost been finished. At Tamutis, he might be having a few issues with his name on the back, but tell you what, we'd love to see him get a wicket for Skyways.
He's a character to me. He's just, you know, he's a character. Something's always going to happen. I'm glad he's got himself off the floor to bowl, actually. I didn't think he was ever going to get up after that catch.
Wouldn't you love to see a wicket for the Moot? All right, so that one will just be the single. The Gladiators, where are we? 66 for 2.
Well, let's see what his name is. I mean, with half of his name, I suppose it's Tassand.
Looks like he...
Tassand coming on to bowl.
Come on, Tamutis. Well, could be. I think it's just going to fall safely. sort of name is Tamooties? Where does that come from? Seems like something you'd find in a, I don't know, in a candy wrapper or something like that. It's your dream name. I'm a big fan. I love these Skyways guys, the way they're approaching their cricket. In he is now. Just going to be called a wide. Enough call. Shout out to Rob. Hasn't he done a good job with the lines? And these lines are so well marked. Rob the groundsman here, putting in a lot of work. Of course, normally it's a field use for baseball. This one is up and it's gone. It's going to go all the way over the wall. Maximo! 6 runs to the Gladiators. And they can use him, Rico.
Certainly can. He's giving this everything. Whack, a little bit too short. It's just where he likes them. That's a nice shot from him. So that is up a count. It's moving along nicely. 32. This will be another one. Balle, balle, balle. Going all the way. And the fielder, Arif, just making sure it was. He just ducked his head. You know when you're going under a bridge and you're not sure and you just automatically duck your head. Watch this. Watch this. Watch his head here. Watch.
Good catches earlier. Just
good shot. And, well, that's right on cue. This is the time to accelerate.
We said they might make about 100 if they made 12 and over, the 6 over mark, but they look to be headed for a few more than that now. And there's a question from, it was Arima. Do you think the trigger line for wide is too short? No, well, that's the distance that is recommended. It's the regular distance for these short form games. They're just letting you, answering your question there.
Slices away. Chance here. Oh, would have liked to see a dive there.
Yeah, well, he keeps his feet, but it'll still be 2. Yeah, perhaps the pitch, obviously, we use. This is a temporary pitch, I should say. We should have a brand new pitch installed shortly, and everyone in the area is very excited about that prospect of that. That's the end of the over, so at the end of 8, it's 86 for 2. Yeah, but what I would say is, yeah, it's a bit unusual if you come from a more established cricket playing country to understand that cricket fields don't necessarily exist in countries, or they don't exist in the quantity that they do in some others, and so converting this temporarily from a baseball field into a cricket field, or cricket and baseball essentially sharing the field now, does create some challenges. But one of the things is this new permanent pitch that we should have next time we're bringing you action on ECN. A very exciting development, and it requires the support and assistance, if you like, of a lot of stakeholders, including the local government authorities as well, and the relevant federations that are involved. There's a lot of work behind the scenes. For now, this pitch, well, certainly providing plenty of entertainment, as it looks like Barcelona Gladiators will be heading past 100 mark in this innings, but
it's going a long way up in the air. Looks like it's going to be saved. Just drops in between the 2 fielders there. Do come back and take 2. That's one thing they've done well.
yes,
They have taken those singles and made the 1s into 2s by running the first one quickly.
Keanu saying, ECN hope we see an invitational Aussie team in the future for the ECC. Well, we're going to have to be allowed out of the country first, Keanu. You're not going anywhere at the moment, are you? Using the cash butt.
Oh, this has gone a long, long way. You're talking about going out of the country. Now, that one could have been going out of the country. That's gone so far. That's massive. That's a biz away super 6.
Yeah, this one thought it might be orbiting the Earth for a while. It was pretty high in the sky. Yeah, Keanu, love your idea about an invitational Aussie team. Maybe a bunch of Aussie expats. Who knows? They're around Europe, but wasn't a cash butt. Right now, he's just thinking about how he can pick up a wicket. The Stars going to repeat the stroke.
2 more to come in the over, and we're getting close to the 100 mark. And they're right on cue for around about 110.
Yeah,
That's what they'd
seems
like.
like it.
And this one's gone up in the air. Fielder coming across. Who's going to get there first this time? Well, it's,
Gave it up very quickly to Mooties, didn't he? And now he's going to throw, and there's nobody home. And what a trap by Arif. He's got it with the foot. And now what's he going to do? Well, that's ECS at its best, wasn't it? And before, we saw everyone fighting over the ball in that area of the ground. It seemed like nobody wanted it. and then through to the stumps, but there was nobody home.
It's a good stop from him though with his foot. I mean,
Yeah.
but then he picked it up and looked like it went to throw it, and the ball dropped out of his hand.
They got 3 there, obviously. I know that you were counting. So this is the last ball of the over. 98 the score. We'll stay below 100, at least for now. That's the end of the 9th over. End of 9 is 98 for 2. Probably one thing is Skyways just not able to take wickets at the rate that they did in their previous match. And as a result, batsmen getting away with a fair bit. Both these batsmen in the 30s. Ali Zafar Khan, he's moved on to 32, and Harun Salik is on 37. So that's all set up nicely. Like you say, something like 110. Could be a few more though.
Now Riff's quite tidy, you know. He's quite good bowler. If he starts with a good line, he's not going to be that easy to get away. So yeah, they're going to have to go some to get to 110. But you know what? Even though, just see this delivery, the first one from Riff, his second spell, it's in the air and still just drops short. I think still Skyways will be pretty happy with their performance here. I think they've done very well. They've fielded well, they've bowled well. I like the way that the bowlers have been well supported by the fielders. Fielders not afraid to throw themselves around. And yeah.
I agree, and look, every chance of chasing this as well if their good players get going. This one, it's going nowhere fast.
If
he
he
hits,
go anyway. Oh, no backing up.
All right, keepers on. Chuck it in, Addy. Just missing. Oh, how's the one glove take?
Yeah.
Took the other one off to throw, and this is a no ball as well. Maybe for overstepping, I'm guessing. But, well, I didn't see a lot of people in the circle, to be honest. If they were there, I didn't see where they were because they weren't backing up.
Free
This
hit.
was off the surface, I think. That's the reason that was called a no ball. So this will be a free hit, yeah. Okay, will it be a hit or a miss? Soon find out. Now, call that a draw. Hit down the ground, just the single.
The 100 is now up. You just feel that there's a big shot or two in there somewhere.
I think so. It'll die trying. Here's the dealer Riff.
It's hit hard, trying to split the fielders. Fielders should get. Oh,
wow.
well,
Oh no. That somehow has got to the line.
that's what you call an own goal.
Well, it wasn't
That's the only
own
way
goal,
to
wasn't
describe
it?
that.
The defenders made a mess of this. Well, we've seen some good fielding from Skyways. Well, this is not how to do it. We'll see this one hit down the ground. Going with the boot. That wasn't an easy trap either in any sport. It was not on the ground. And then he just kicked it away from his captain. Well, he heard what the captain thought about that. I'm telling you that much. This one's down the leg side, so it'll just be the single. He's a lovely guy, Adil Shazad, though, but I think he's a little bit cross on that occasion. She said, if you had to kick it, did you have to kick it away from me?
Well,
you had to kick it.
That's
why
why I
kick
said
it towards me.
That's why I said it's an own goal. It's like it's hit the defender, and the goalkeeper thought, "Oh no, I had it." He's diving, gets fingertips to it, but couldn't stop it going over the line.
2 to come. All right. Suggest the hands for this one. Yeah, and that's the way to do it. Nice piece of fielding. So, well, look, you were pretty spot on. What are we, 109 with the ball to go, Rico? Your predictions are much better than mine. But, well, if they can hold them here, 110 as a chase. They do have some batsmen that can bat. Obviously, Ravel Sporting were a very different proposition. These guys weren't quite up to that level, but last ball of the innings.
Hit hard.
You think they'd probably come for 2, but I think they might be happy in the end with 1. And just preserving their wickets in the end. So a single off the last ball. And the Gladiators, they've won the toss and elected to bat here in match 84. Only losing the 2 wickets along the way. And they end with 110 runs on the board. So the Skyways will need 1 to win in match 84 of the Fancode European Cricket Series. And early, well, Nazir was looking good to me. He was timing the ball all over the ground, and he may have been able to survive the bowling. I'll tell you who wasn't able to survive was the other opener, Tanzir, who got an absolute beauty from Adil Shazad. And over he went. He said, how's my luck? Haven't been too many of those bowled today. The Skyways, well, they had to shake off the tough loss from the previous match against Raval. And for a lot of the game, they were just holding themselves in there, always around the 9 or 10 and over mark, getting away again late in the innings. Magic over in the 8th of 20 runs, making all the difference. Ravi Asif, I liked his bowling. He came back after he didn't have a lot of luck in the last match, and this was the moment. Well, Nakash Butt, how he held on, I'll never know. It was a sticky butt, and that one's sticking to the fingers. And this one, Ravi Asif, well, it's like Adil said, you have about another metre. He said, you could have told me before the ball landed, Adil.
It all happens that part of the ground, isn't it? That's where it all happens.
Yeah.
See there, that's the catch. Now watch this. Catch goes down, gets the throw in. The wicketkeeper has the chance for the run out. He misses it, and in the end, it just ends up in extra runs.
Yeah, it was a bit of a miss, wasn't it? This one, again, not an easy take when I was pitching before him. And ultimately, a couple of balls disappeared towards the end of the innings.
It's good partnership, though, isn't it? Good partnership.
Look, it was a very good
70
partnership.
70 runs it was.
70 runs exactly unbroken off 34 deliveries. So, to a ball, you can't complain with that. Like I say, a couple went into orbit, didn't they, towards the end? But really, Skyways, well, this is the own goal. And look at the goalkeeper, Adil Shazad. His head is just out of my reach. And just kicked into the rope. So that's the Vanco European Cricket Series. Like I say, you won't find entertainment like this anywhere else in the world. Skyways, well, they're not out of this by any means. They do have some batsmen up the top of the order if they get going. And it'll be 1-1-1 to win here in match 34. Did I say 34? I meant match 84 of 124 in Barcelona, Spain. You're watching the Vanco European Cricket Series. We'll see you shortly. Just recapping the score before we go. 110 for 2. You can see the big partnership after 2 wickets. And then as far as the bowlers, like I mentioned, Ravi Asif 1 for 15. The other wicket went to Adil Shazad, the captain, 1 for 24. So some of the other bowlers, Adil Arif, 19 off his 2. Mike Khalid, 18 off his 2. They were pretty economical as well. It's an important point because 111 as a chase is not quite up to the 130, 140 mark. If they bat well, they will be able to get within reach of it. So very interesting chase around the corner. We'll see you in about 10 minutes for the chase. Until then, Smitty Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full, and you're watching ECN.
Well, welcome back. We've just seen the first ball. It's been played out to the offside, just for a dot. Just a reminder, it is Skyways batting. They'll be hoping to do better with the bat that they did in their previous game against Raval Sporting. They were skittled out for, well, the lowest ever European cricket score of 34. It's well bowled and just dropping short of the fielder coming in. Good delivery right in the block. Good bit of movement as well. Not a swing. Mohamed Umar. Just changing the field around now to the left-hander. With Khalid. Comes Umar to Khalid, and that's hit him low. That could be close, and the finger goes up, and well, a little bit of wrestling as well, and well, clash at the end of all that. It's been a dramatic exit for the batsman. Just watch this here. I don't think there was any doubt about the LB going on to hit, and then here we go, bang. Well, that's like, well, you're going to get me out when I'm going to leave my mark. I didn't leave a mark, didn't leave no mark in the scorebook, but going to leave a mark on you. Well, totally accidental, of course. But, well, how's that? You're out. And, well, he didn't score any runs, but he's left with a bang. And I'll leave you to work that one out. So the first wicket goes down with the score on 1. And Khalid, LBW, to the bowling of Mohamed Umar. Now, I think Umar got back on his side there around the hip area, purely accidental. Got an opportunity to see that again, I'm sure. So LBW, the first wicket. Yeah, LBW, but as the bowler continued to follow through with his appeal, batsmen were thinking about running as well, and ran into the bowler and caught him in the hip area. But he seems all right. The magic spray has come out and hopefully done its job for Mohamed Umar. He's on the button to Adil Arif, who's now come out. So, well, these two, Adil and Rabi Asif, they have to do the job with ball and bat. Rabi Asif, he was the pick of the bowlers for me. It's a nice looking shot. Fielder will give it chase. Won't get there. That's a lovely shot. I like the timing here, guiding this. अच्छा shot सीगा बहुत सोना. देखो पूरी टाइमिंग सीगी. इन्नी जोर दी लोड नहीं सीगी. अपना स्पॉट पिक करके आ देखो. फील्डर ने थोड़ी चेस की दी है पर चौका हो गया. Nice shot like that. Rabi Asif took 1 wicket for 15 of his 2 overs, and now he's there. And I suppose the key thing for Skyways here and everyone that's get the opportunity to bat is to really give it 100%, bat well. Oh, 100%. This is balle, balle, balle. Kinna Sona. I like that. That's a lovely shot, and what a way to bring the end of the over. Well, that's nice. Liking it. And liking it a lot. Good finish. 12 for 1 at the end of the first. So Riff is now on strike. It's already off the mark of the 1 ball that he faced. And he's got the captain, Baba Bashrat, coming on to bowl to him. And is he going to put it straight in the hands? Well, it was straight in the hands of the bowler. And, well, Arif already got lucky with the catch going down from Mohammed. Umar, and then thinking about maybe going take the second, and I don't think that would have been a good idea. He gets and gets his cap. And well, once more we're seeing this big bowler punishing the fielder for dropping the catch. He's been dispatched to another part of the ground. Well, he's the captain, I suppose. Slower ball. And well, what I'm noticing here between these two batsmen, there just seems to be no communication at all. And well, if you don't communicate, you know that's going to be disaster. Call and call loud, as they say. Just he played once more. Of course, he will know that another breakthrough, 1 or 2 more wickets, and then they are really into skyways. That's hit hard and beautifully as well. Just signalled 4 by the fielder, so just dropping short. Nice shot. He picked this up well. And well, look at that. Did you see him? Did you see him in the corner of your screen there? Mr. Maximo himself. That's where he's hiding, you see. He's hiding behind those flags. We've caught you. We've got him on camera this time. We've got the evidence. Probably eating a pie there as well, I reckon. It's nicely played. Good comeback from Bashrat. Slower delivery. But well negotiated by Arif. Come on, he's jogging back to his spot now. But come on, get on the chat. Tell him you've seen him. Tell him you've seen him there hiding away. He tells me he's in the office working. Well, we've caught him. Caught him on camera. Going well so far. And at the moment, not looking like the team that was bowled out for 34, that's for sure. 19. 4 to come in this over. The second. From the captain. Short. Oh dear. And what a way to give your wicket away, they say. He's, looks good. He looks the part, you know. And you heard me say, now this is now the, you know I'm not joking now, because before that even happened, I said, look, he's on his way. We know we've caught him. He's just getting settled to sit down. But I'm going to tell the viewers anyway, Maxi. Yeah, he's saying sorry, but he looked so good as well. He played a beautiful shot on the offside, played a lovely straight 6 as well. Got me really excited. Rabi Asif, he looks a good player to me, but unfortunately there, just lost his head. Head went up in the air, so did the ball, and gets caught. Easy catch in the end for the keeper. So he's on his way back. And, well, at the end of the second over, it is 19. 19 for 2. Welcome back, sir.
Good to be back. Here's the third over. I'm worried we might have to turn you off and turn you on then, Rico. It sounded like you were skipping.
Just got, yeah, it happens sometimes. It happens sometimes.
Well,
now listen.
yeah.
I don't want no excuses, because this
yeah,
time you have been you have been caught on camera.
It was a very important meeting on the way back.
Eating those pies.
Yeah, it was high-level talks. Well, talks. Here's Mohamed Umar.
It's very important here now that, firstly, that Adil Arif just continues to stay calm, play the way he has been so far, and supports the captain.
Yeah, these are the 2 for me. If you're going to get close to this total, these 2 are going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting, much as the 3 and 4 did with the Gladiators.
That would help. And that's a very, very good take. You'll appreciate that one, Vinny, no doubt.
Yeah, good footwork. And the key to this is a wicketkeeper. You've got to go early. You've got to get on your way early. As soon as you see it go down the leg side, don't wait to see it come out from behind the batsman. You have to be anticipating that ball. That was a nice piece of work. And again, that could have saved quite easily 4 extra runs.
Yeah.
For the Gladiators.
It was in the air, and well, for one moment I thought it was going to go. to the fielder there inside the ring, but it's where it has gone is past him and all the way along the ground and in between the two fielders, chasing to try and stop it.
Yeah, and again, going with the boot. Anywhere near this? Well, maybe no, he's a step behind, but still, we'll never know. If he dived, might have been able to cut it off, but these players, I think they're brought up playing a lot of gravel surfaces and all that, and the diving, it's not really something that enters their mind, is it? So, interesting. So we'll come back to the chat in a second, but right now, it's firmly on the game.
Hit. I'll tell you one thing, you know, Vinny. When he hits it, when he hits it, it stays hit. I mean, he's got plenty of power up there in those shoulders, and he's plenty of strength. That's a nice shot.
Done some good things to deal with. I've seen him trying hard. We mentioned Skyways. They've got 3 or 4 really good players. They do struggle a bit in filling out the 11, but that's why I said if these two stay there, they could just chase this down, chasing their first ever victory in the ECS.
Oh, that's nice. That's beautiful. And that's back-to-back boundaries. That's nice, classy. That's what we want to see. We want to see them playing nice, positive shots. Now, look at that. They've already moved along for 32.
Yeah, it's actually 3 in a row now. So this over's gone dot wide, and then 4-4-4. Doing it with some nice cricket shots. So what do you think in the chat? What a comeback. It'd be the comeback story of the year, wouldn't it? After getting bowled out for a record low score, 34.
Yeah,
Could they possibly do it?
Yeah, the key, like I think me and you both said it on different occasions, these two have to stay there and stay together.
Yeah.
And that's enough. That's enough. And it's right on line. That's 6 runs. And didn't you see the chalk fly? Somebody says that. Well, I saw the chalk fly. Right on the rope. 6 runs. And that's a terrific over. And you know what? Well done, guys. Well, this is the way to forget about your previous performance. And the only way to do it is to get past it in style, and they've done exactly that. That 6 takes him to 38 at the end of that. 38 for 2 after 3.
And they doubled their score. They were 19 off 2. They doubled it in the 3rd to 38. And well, game on. 73 required off 42 balls. They're ahead of the rate at the moment. We'll be tracking that 11 and over. Like I say, I feel like they're living on the edge, because if they lose a wicket, I think it's going to be very difficult for them. If they lose 2, well, might be game over, but as long as these two are there, I think they'll believe Skyways. We'd love to see them come back, and don't want to see teams going winless throughout the whole series.
There the bowler. Well, he can't get any runs with the bat, so he's going to see if he can get some wickets. Maybe he's going to become a bowler.
Oh, and I know, doesn't it always seem that you can have a good player and just gets that good ball? At the other end, there'll be all sorts of fruit getting bowled. And then when you get up there, you get absolute cherry.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that. You weren't in the seat for it, but you obviously must have seen it. You had ball being hit all over the place, and he gets to the other end and gets a juicy one.
No, I was watching. I thought that's typical. That's why I stopped playing.
Did you were always out to the good ball, were you?
Tell you what, I had to hide from Shahid Nazir. I think he's after me. The words got back to him. He said, just Max, want to keep your mouth shut as you could.
Oh, that's nice. That's epic. It's gone somewhere above us, just to the right. That's the frightening thing. When they're coming this way, you know they're coming this way. We cannot see it because we're under this marquee, so we knew it was there or thereabout. But what a beautiful shot. This is just top quality. I love it.
That's why there's 2 of us, Rico, because if one of us takes one of those...
I read that in the contract somewhere. I have read that in the contract.
The vice president, not meant to be in the same room. This one keeps a bit low. Yeah. But, do you believe it at the moment? That one, well, didn't it go high? Well, we do have a roof over us. I think one might have come through the roof. I was a bit worried about these hard cricket balls. Went down on the plastic, but wow. Could Skyways do it? Fascinating contest.
Nicely played.
It's full batting.
He's got to do something about. Well, there's 2 options he's got. He either does something about his hair, or he does something about the cap, because one or the other has to go.
He's working for him. I think he wants to get rid of the cap. He's going to say, hold on though. Wait till the end of the over. Just wait. Because of course the time is important. I'm sure it'll fly off a couple of more times. 2 balls to come in the 4th.
Is it that trying to Split the two fielders. That's well fielded.
Yeah.
Gets the throw in quickly.
Shahid Nazir is getting a bit too close to me for my liking. I have to my security guards to keep me safe.
Well, we've seen that once, haven't we? Fielder stopping the ball and throwing it over the boundary. Well, if that
He's so done his
if that
front
happens
his
here,
teammate.
we know who it's
Throwing
been
it
aimed
over
at.
the wall. Yeah. Oh, we saw some funny things happen. The own goal was probably the highlight for me from Skyways. Oh, this one around in was meant to do something. What was it again? Bowl. So he's forgotten. Not quite getting it right, so we'll do that one again.
Look here now, 48 the score.
There's chat. There's a lot of chat going on behind my back. It's well bowled.
And that's the end of the over. So 48 for 2. 4 overs gone, and well, it's going away very well indeed. 10 of that over.
Yeah, well, they're cruising. 12 and over. They only need 11. Well, that past that 34. That's the main thing. So, just wonder. We see Arif's cap. Seen its last action for the day. Wish I had that problem of trying to keep my hair at bay. It's not something I have to deal with.
You keep cutting it.
Trying to keep my head.
Or Roberto keeps cutting it.
Trying to keep my head warm in these conditions. That's the hardest thing. And trusty beanie, I'm glad I brought that with me. But yeah, 48 for 2. Here's the 5th over. This is good batting. And that ball warranted respect, and it got it from the captain, Adil Shahzad. So he's an intelligent cricketer. I mentioned he's had a few things to deal with within his team, but I'm really happy to see him get in a winning position in this match. Let's see if they can hold on. This one's hit firmly.
That's too well hit. That is a beautiful shot. I said before, once he hits it, it stays hit. Now look at the power here. It wasn't an extremely high bat lift.
No. And look, no cap, no worries. And there was no real footwork from him, but he just picked up the length, didn't he? Threw the hand through it and watched the ball. I think that was the key. Watched the ball. Hit it very firmly. So another boundary.
50 is up. One past the 50. 53 now. So they're doing well. They're on target here. That, well, he's got the captain ruffled. Going to be a no ball. Got to get the bat down. He does. Makes it to the other end.
It's a tough one. You almost wish that Arif was on strike for the free hit, wouldn't you? It's an interesting one. You can get an extra run. You know, we're not turning runs down at the moment. Look, maybe it's a nice chance for Shahzad to get into his innings as well, to not have the encumbrance of getting caught or bowled on his mind.
Yeah, it's nice to
You
be able
can
to
just
play.
swing away.
Yeah, nice to be play a ball knowing that you can't be out unless, of course, you run yourself out. So, yeah, he'll be up for this. And if he finds the middle of his bat, well, he'll feel so much better for it. And I tell you what, you hear some noise from the Skyways camp as well. In he comes.
3 hits on.
Captain to captain. That's well bowled. Very well bowled.
Missing out, that's what I mean. It's an interesting one. No way Arif's hitting them. He was the man to be on strike in the free hit. I feel like it is worth more than a run. I think I've decided to do the mathematics. I think it's worth more than a run to have him on strike. But anyway, it's a mathematician in me. Multi Apples, welcome to you. Cricketova Academy. Saying looking like a different team. Yeah, absolutely. Hello to Jamie as well in the chat. Hit firmly and straight. Just get the single. Jamie seems very invested in this result as well. And we've got ECN piping in, don't know who's turned on the robot at the ECN European Cricket Network desk, but welcome to the chat. Keanu asking, no Sharon Bashir? Yeah, Bashir not in the lineup today. Quite sure the reason. Didn't get a chance to ask Adil. He had his hands full. He said, trust me, he's had his hands full all day, but he's out there. Hands full of bat right now.
Going down leg, and I think he, well, probably didn't from the pre-signal. No bat on it, but straight on the path, but going down the leg. So another one goes on to the score. He's got to be key there for the victory. The Arif. He's an important player for Skyways, and you just think that they get those missing players back into the team. There's no reason why they can't be contending with the teams above them. Certainly would make him a strong outfit. And that brings to the end of the spell from the captain, Babar Bashrat. He's bowled his 2 overs now. The score 58 for 2 at the halfway stage. So still ticking away nicely. 10 and over with wickets in hand.
Yeah, just tracking, aren't they? They want to be 55 by now. Sneaking ahead. Again, they need to do it with these two. I think it's going to be very difficult for another batsman to come out here, but look, worst case, as long as one of these batsmen are there, but particularly Arif, as he visits the crease, I think they're going to fancy their chances, but still, well, only just over halfway there, aren't they? Halfway there, living on a prayer. And here's Ali Raza to bowl for the Gladiators. And the first real attacking intent from Adil Shahzad. He gets away with it with a thick inside edge onto the legs.
Yeah,
That will be a single.
Raza, don't forget, is one of the top bowlers for Barcelona Gladiators. He, when he comes on, things do happen. So this is an important and, well, going to be an exciting contest, I think, because Adil Arif, he's seen the ball very well.
Yeah. Look, I'll be looking at the field and picking out certain zones he might be able to sneak a boundary. It's a slower ball. It's hit hard. And it's hit.
Good fielding.
Yeah, I was just going to say, this is one where I'd hate to see Adil Arif run out, and I was just paused there because I was like, I hope he's going to make this. It's one of those you grow up jogging these singles, but on this size ground you can't really jog because there's every chance you get run out. Nice bit of fielding.
It's up in the air, shot to catch it, and it's been taken. That's a big wicket. Now, just watch this right at the beginning. He gets himself into the wrong position by moving early, if you ask me.
Yeah, he just kind of backed away slightly, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he just needed to flick a switch, didn't he, Adil Shahzad? He batted very sensibly the first couple of balls and trying to move it along. It was one of those ones where I feel like perhaps he was better off if he got inside the line of the ball. It'd be a lot easier to hit that wherever he wanted, but kind of followed him, and this was a bit cramped for room in the end. It forced the false shot, went high in the sky. But at least Adil Arif is still at the crease, but a very handy wicket, and it's 60 for 3 for Skyways.
Yeah, that's a big wicket. Now this is the telling point. Now we've seen already, especially in the form of Adil Arif, and partly also from Rabi Asif opening the batting. Completely different mindset from the batsman, and that's what the new batsmen coming in have to be in. They've got to support this man, because if he keeps playing shots like this, it was in the air for a little while, shot to catch it from the man behind square, but it passed him 4 more, and he's so key, but he needs partners at the other end. You can't expect him to do it all by himself. He needs somebody at the other end, to stay there, not throw the wickets away, and that's going to, otherwise that's just going to make him think, put more pressure on him, make him think he's got to play his shot, but also somebody who plays a few shots themselves. That really will take the pressure off him.
Look, you want him just facing as many balls as possible. That's the thing. So you don't want Babar Ali to come out there and chew up too many balls. Ali Raza coming back. This is
that's nice.
Oh, that's nice. A nice shot, isn't it? And again, just straying on the leg side. And, well, he's raced along now to 45 off 20 balls. So, Adil Arif, I tell you what, they were very focused in the warm-up before coming out here and chasing these 111 runs. They thought they had a chance, and Adil Arif, he's getting in a winning position.
You know, we were saying earlier about this format of the game, the teams taking part, and how exceptional it is. It's just delivery from Raza. And he's clubbed this away as well, and it's going to be 4 more. That's splendid stuff. We've seen him do it before, 3 in a row. Well, he's done it there as well, 3 in a row. That's fantastic, and that is taking him just 1 away from his 50, and also the end of the over. And the score has motored along here to 72, would you believe it or not? And it's 3 wickets down. That's one of the things we were saying, Vinny, weren't we? That how different this game is, how it can change.
Oh, yeah.
Not can only the match change from one over to the other, but how a team can change. And well, look, if you want the evidence here, the proof is in the pudding. This team were all out for 34, no changes, same men, and here they are challenging to win this game. 72 for 3.
Well, dare to dream, Rico. I'm keeping my mouth firmly shut with Adil Arif at the crease. Look, we'd love to see Skyways get on the board. The Gladiators still right in this match. Here's Shahid Nazir. First one, and this is a bit of an experience for me. The new batsman, Bubba Ali. He doesn't need to swing away. He just needs to almost get anything on it and run. All the fielders are, with the exception of the bowler, they're all 30 yards away. So just needs to not have too many dot balls. 39 off 23 is the equation. See there twice, he's had some wild swings, and we saw this towards the end of the Skyways innings previously a couple of weeks ago, didn't we? Just losing some composure and the inexperience at this level.
Yeah. This is where Arif needs to just take the time, go and have a word and just say, look, even if you just stay where you are and drop the bat on it, it's a single.
Yeah.
I'm there.
I have a feeling might be strike 3 coming up. Let's have a look. Here we go.
That's nearly. You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is.
What?
This bowler looks very fired up to me.
Shaheen Nazir.
I reckon he's having a look at that batsman saying, Vinny, this is Mr.
Reinforce
Maximum. I am
box.
bowling at Mr. Maximum.
A batsman is saying, please don't say I'll do well, Mr. Maximo. Well,
okay, come on. He's got to get back on the ball here.
Tuned up 3 of them. Strike 4. Well, you know what? Again, Adil Arif, well, he's perched on his bat on striker's end. Again, look, to be honest, the one that got away from the keeper, there's probably a run there. And again, Arif needs to do the basics right.
He needs to be backing
up, and as soon as that ball gets away from the keeper. But, what's that now? 39 off 19, so we're up to a ball now. Strike 5.
Painful,
what are you
isn't it?
thinking?
It's painful to watch. I'm thinking he's going to get a single now. That's what I'm thinking.
Probably drill a single. Tell you what, this is good. I used to bat with some people like this. They were very good at counting their 6. 5 dot balls and a 1. And this is one that I think the dealer is almost hoping he misses this, because this goes for a single. Again, it's just mismanaging the chase at this point, isn't it?
I can tell you who's not going to run.
There we go. It's up in the air. Riff's not moving, but the catch is taken. So, well, a wicket maiden. And what a time to get it. Shahid Nazir. Well, I might have put the mocker on him with the bat, but he's delivered it over here. It's bamboozled Bubba Ali. And he goes for very slow-moving duck back to the pavilion. And Adil Arif says, well, he's just going to keep ramping up the difficulty level on me. Well, he's going to have to do something special, but he can do it. That's the end of the 7th over. The score is still 72, but now for 4. And there are 39 required off the last 3 overs.
Yeah, look, the good thing here is well, it's not good in a way that Shazad, the captain, is out, but it's good that he's in the dugout now, because at least he can take control of which batsmen are coming out and not coming out. And he needs to be thinking about this seriously now, who to send out there, and give them clear instructions as well.
Der Siraj saying, have I switched into tennis? Oh, sorry, I wasn't watching. That was a good comment. What happened here? Well, past the boundary, Rico.
It's 4 runs.
Look away.
It's an edge, and it's a clean edge. Goes all the way through. Wicketkeeper diving, couldn't get there, and that's 4 runs. And that's
a bit of luck.
That's valuable after that last over, after that wicket maiden.
Yeah, and it brings up his 50 as well, doesn't it? Brings him up 53 off 22 balls. So well batted dealer Riff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Plenty of time to think about how he's going to celebrate his 50 as he's perched at the non-striker's end for the entire 7th over. Anyway, they'll take the boundary whoever they can get them.
Oh, and he gets the wide, but that's the sort of delivery which the over before we saw him smashing away before. But he'll get another chance. He gets a run.
You know what I'm going to say.
That brings back one of those dot balls, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it brings one of those dot balls.
It does. Tell you what concerns me, between me and you, everyone else watching, that if Bubba Ali's batting number 5, then I don't know how much faith I've got in 6 and below, so I think Adil better do it on his own. Oh, this one's gone. It's going to go all the way. Maximo, 6 runs. And the one-man band, Adil Arif, is keeping Skyways in this match, match 84, as they creep towards this target of 111 for victory.
Yeah, nicely done. He's missed out on one before, but he was going to miss out on this one. And I like the way he plays that shot. I like the way he gets in line, and he just does that little swivel, doesn't he, on that left foot. And that's sweetly done. And pressure right back on the bowler here. So Tanvir Rahman, he's finding that bowling really isn't any easier than batting.
Wow. What a game this is.
Oh, he's got hold of this, and it's going to go all the way for me. It does indeed. Balle, balle, balle. That's the way. I like it. Yeah, baby. Go for it. Game on.
Well, he didn't really riff all of this, but he got just enough on it, and the fielder couldn't do anything about it. So useful 6 runs. Wow, what is that now? 22 off 15, I think. He's got to stay on strike somehow. He's got 2, and then the last ball for a single.
Oh, balle, balle, balle. Brrrr, that's what that one deserves. I'm liking this. Well, what a lot this is turning out to be. But there is a worry. There's a worry in my mind, Vinny.
I've got more than one in mind.
The worry is this reminds me of the game, the Panthers game. You know?
Oh, don't. So yesterday.
Puneet.
Right, 2 to come in this over.
That'll help as well.
Yeah,
get back there. Get back. Get back.
Well, probably would have gone. Well, still 2 to come, I guess, with the wide. Yeah, fair enough.
You remember that match when we thought the Panthers are going to register their first victory, and Puneet Shamali, their captain, he scored 54, and then when they just needed a handful of runs of 3 overs, they couldn't get there because he got out, and that is going to hurt them. That has been muscled away. That's another Bizaway Super 6. How about that? Kinna Sona Patake Chalpe. अपना बंदा डीलर रीफ मेरा ख्याल चंगे परोंठे लंच टाइम खा के आया छक्के मार पटाके चल पे ढोल भी बजा लो नाल.
That is 9 required of 13 balls. He needs a single. He needs a single here to keep the strike. Last ball of the over.
What's a single, he says? I don't need singles. I'm just going to send the ball out of the ground. That's gone all the way. That might be going to the Olympic Stadium.
That's gone 2 stadiums away. Single nothing. I'll have 5 extra. And what an over that is. Well, how do you respond after a maiden? I'll tell you how. 4 wide, 6, 6, 6 wide, 6, 6. 5 sixes in the over. 36 off the over. Right? And, well, 34 off the bat and the 2 wides. Well, that'll help. And I think the score is now 108. So there's only 3 required. And surely they've done this. Can you believe it? And just tell you what,
listen,
on the European Cricket Network,
there's no surely about it. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. Calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. We've just saw a wicket made. And
no, I think
before.
6 wickets left. 6 balls this over. What do you think? If Mayavanchi's on, I think it's 50-50. I think if Mayavanchi's on, he's batting at the bottom, bowling at the bottom 6, Skyways.
I just don't understand the field, though. I mean, you've got to bring everybody in to stop the single.
Get 6 dot balls, basically, and then hope for the best. Even so, I mean, what have we got? 12 balls left. There you go. 7th dot for Heiden Nazir. He's got can't really criticise a guy that's gone for 0, but I would probably say that he's got to take wickets. And
it was his first ball away from Heed.
Yeah, but I mean, got to attack the stumps. And like I say, they've brought a couple of extra fielders in to save the one. How about this for a game?
Well, that's going to be a wide ball. That will be a
hideous wide. Well, that's going to bring the score up 110, 109. Again, I'm not taking anything for granted. But we got here, Always will lead the keeper. Get that one. You could smell that one as it went past him. Well, not really, because well over his head. But anyway, so only 2 required for Skyways. Get 1 camera on Skyways. Again, well, again, no use.
I tell
Even
you
if
what,
a deal gets run out at this point, where are we at with the game?
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking, oh no, he's starting to back up. He's starting to move. And well, he's giving instructions to. You can see he's feeding it as well. He's passing instructions on. But there's another over to go. Don't worry. If you've got 6 balls, I'm sure you don't need all 6 balls.
Last over.
Oh, this will help.
You can get the victory if they get home safely.
No. And that's it.
That's it.
That's
they
it.
win.
They've done it.
Skyways. What a turnaround.
Unbelievable.
What a turnaround.
What a game. Well, you've seen it here. This is what it's all about. And, well, just have a look at the celebrations here. Congratulations to Skyways. You've won your first Fan Code European Cricket Series match here. And would you believe it, they've been all over the place. They just got bowled out the match before for 34, the lowest ever score, and they've come back and pulled off the most amazing run chases. Mr. Maximo, how about that?
How about that? And look, we try and stay neutral as much as possible, but it's hard to deny Skyways their moment after they were, well, more or less humiliated by Raval Sporting, making only 34 in the previous game. Coming back, winning this game with 10 balls to spare. And, well, a couple of drop chances early, and they did lose the early wickets, didn't they, Skyways? But Adil Arif, what an innings from him. No doubt he'll be crowned man of the match. And this is unfortunate for Ravi, as if skying that one. But well, there's the partnership between the two batsmen, Adil Arif and the captain, Adil Shahzad. Just steady things, even though Shahzad only contributed 6. And that little period where they steadied the game, Adil Arif, he ends up on 83 off 27 balls. What an innings. Scoring at 307. Wow, that's not a bad strike rate to say the least. And he just kept a cool head, didn't he, Rico? He just kept a cool head as others fell around him. And even though he almost seemed to take a nap in one of the overs at the non-strikers end, but he said, well, don't worry about that. You see, this we might see it in a second, but there were some beautiful cricket shots played.
That was classy. Anything on the legs, he just puts away. And you know what? We've seen some very good innings. We've seen 4 centuries, haven't we? But that knock was as good as any we've seen and any that we like to see. That was magnificent batting.
The way he controlled it, and how's the pressure on him? Because we saw this is the over that was a wicket maiden for Shahid Nazir, and this is the pressure on him. Arif knew if he got out, it's probably game over. So how did he respond? It was a bit of a scratchy start for sure, that over, but then he went on to hit 5 sixes off the remainder of the over. And that one, well, that's one of your supersonic overs. 36 off it. And he just started going again. This one, this is 1 metre shorter. It's probably caught, but it just gets over. And then he went long, and he went strong, and he went orbital. Adil Arif, anything in that zone. And in the end, well, with a couple of extras, got him across the line. It was that man, Adil Arif, who was the star. They win 111 to 110. And coming up, well, we've got one awesome game left, and it's match 85. And Guardian are here to take the Bangladesh Kings on. Both of these teams, they both still have qualification ambitions. They have identical records, 3 and 2. And Kaiser Zulfikar will open the batting, I think, for Guardian. He'll be batting first in that one against the Bangladesh Kings. We always like to see what they bring. They're one of the more popular teams. Now, what I can tell you, like I said, is Guardian on the toss selected to bat first. But last time these teams played, it went down to the very, very last ball. And it was the Kings who got up on that occasion, 94 to 93. So if that's any indication, it'll be a blockbuster finish to go with some of the fantastic entertainment we've had already today on ECN. Well, Rico, I think we're going to go and throw a few air fist bumps towards the Skyways players, because we were very encouraged by their attitude and their sportsmanship, to be frank, so far in this tournament. It's great to see them get their first win in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. But, well, we'll remember that game for a long time.
Oh, won't we just? And all I'm going to say is, well, it's European cricket, a frenzy of explosive, action-packed entertainment taking the world by storm. And, well, if you ever, no matter what sport that you follow and what sport you're in, I mean, it has to be cricket, of course, but whatever it is, never, ever doubt yourself. Never, ever stop believing, because no matter how low you can go, you can always come back, and the best way to come back is like that. That's absolutely amazing. Well done, Skyways. That's just fantastic. I'm almost lost for words. Rico, lost for words.
I don't have too many words either, but there's plenty of words in the chat. Everyone is very happy for Skyways coming back. What a comeback story it was here on day 17 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. So thanks for all your comments. I'll definitely go through a few of those, and I was pretty excited for Skyways, I have to say. What a comeback from them. But we will see you in approximately 25 minutes for the 5th and final game of the day. So don't go anywhere wherever you're watching around the world. That Guardian versus the Kings game, that's going to be an absolute banger, like I said at the beginning of the day. And we'll be right here to take you through all the action. So it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with the Rico Fool. See you in about 25 minutes on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona, Spain. It's almost time for the last match of the day. Match 85 out of 124 on the calendar. And the last match of today, well, it's going to be a very, very interesting one between Karian and the Bangladesh Kings. Both these sides have identical records. The toss of the coin was always going to be important. And I can tell you that the result of the toss was Karian. They won the toss and elected to bat first in this match. I don't think the Kings will mind that. They do like to chase, but Rico, well, aren't things set up for a fantastic finish to what's already been a very exciting day's play here on day 17 in Barcelona.
Yes, indeed. It's been an amazing day. I mean, well, we've just seen that fantasy dashboard come up here. And, well, we'll welcome back both these teams here. They're playing their first match today. And you can see that exactly even Stevens. So 3-2 and 3-2. So this is a big, big match. The Kings, well, they know that a win here can get them up with the leading pack. So, and it's the same with Korean really, because both of these teams are on 6 points. One of them will go on 8, and whichever one it is stands obviously a much better chance of catching those teams there at the top. And at the top, Raval is there, Minaj. And well, it's nice to see that, well, it's not clear cut at the bottom anymore after that last result. Skyways picking up their first points of this Fancode European Cricket Series. So they are now on level terms with the Gladiators. Everything to play for here. I think it's going to be a fantastic match. I think we're going to see more runs. I get a feeling that one of these games we're going to get a real run feast. Well, the last one wasn't bad, was it? Chasing 110, 111 needed, and they got them with balls to spare, 8 balls to go. So as we see, Safwan Naheem and Shahidul Ahmed going and making their way up to
going back to that last game, Rico.
Yeah.
How was the turnaround? Games 3 and 4, Skyways made an ECN record low score of 34 in the third match today, and then set 111 for victory. And we did say, look, if 2 of their top 4 batsmen get going, they might just do it.
Yeah.
Oh, couldn't you believe it? It was an incredible drama at the end. We had a maiden, then we had a 36 run over. I don't think you'll ever see 2 overs with bigger difference than that. But Adil Arif, well, congratulations to him and Adil Shazad and all the Skyways boys. And commiserations to Gladiators. They came out there and tried their best today. They walk away without a win, but we're very excited to see Skyways open their account. It's always great to see new teams getting involved, and sometimes, look, it does take them a bit of time to get up to scratch at this level, but Skyways walking away with a win and walking away with their heads held high.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, they say you get remembered for your last game. Well, they soon put that 34 out of their minds and everybody else's. Now they'll be remembered for an absolutely fantastic run chase. And, well, one that I certainly would go back and watch over and over again whenever I have the opportunity.
So they scored 34 in an entire innings, and they scored 36 in 1 over in the very next game. Well, how much of a turnaround is that?
There you go. I mean, that's sport for you, as they say. So get ready for this one.
It's going to be a good one. And well, it's going to be Moshir Rahman. No surprises. Bangladesh Kings captain. We call him important part of their lineup. Sure, we saw him in the fantasy dashboard. But it's this man on strike. He's dangerous as well. Kaiser Zulfikar, as well as Adil Ahmed. And ready now in game 85. So strap yourselves in wherever you're watching around the world. Let's get ready to rock. Last game of the day in Barcelona. Both these teams, identical records. Trying to stay in the hunt for qualification. Here's Moshir Rahman. It's a full ball. That used to be worked. There is a man on the offside. Interestingly, 2 deep fielders both on the offside for Zulfikar. So interesting. Obviously, they've done their homework on him.
Yeah, these 2, they don't hang around, do they? I mean, the captain here, Adil Ahmed, he likes to have a good old swing, and he's a good bat to have in this format, with especially in the power play. That's probably why he puts himself right up there. He likes to hit big, hit over the top.
Comes here again, and full, and first ball for the captain of Garian, Adil Ahmed. So some captain to captain action early in this one. Power play also important.
You know, you say sometimes things are meant to happen, and you mentioned some statistics between those the last 2 games that Skyway's had. Well, here we are, and well, the man who's now going on strike, who started on strike for the first ball of this innings, the last match. What's the number on his shirt?
Oh, there. You said it.
111.
111.
What was the chase?
111.
Yeah, you see, these things are meant to happen.
You know, I normally say it's unlucky. I often say it's unlucky to be superstitious, Rico. But interesting little nugget of numerology from you there, Rico.
Oh, that stumped away. And you know what? Fielder's done very well there. He's seen that coming at him, and coming at him at a pace. That's like a train coming your way. He's done well. He just kept it to 1. That's a very, very good stop. Look how quickly this went off the bat.
Makes a big difference, doesn't it, if you can keep these in the field of play, because that was quite easily 4 runs, I thought, off the bat. But interestingly, like I said, the field well placed. Not often you see nobody out on the leg side, but these players obviously like to hit through the offside, and they're trying to bowl an off-stump line to them. And here's Moshir Rahman. Actually played again that time, but again a good line, and Bangladesh Kings are one of the more entertaining of the teams that we have seen in this Fancode European Cricket Series. Not just this year, but also last year. We remember some of their heroics, chasing down something like 145 for victory in a game where they were well behind. They let 74 runs go in the power play, somehow held them to 144, I think it was, Banal and Shaheen, and chased it down. So, very entertaining team. You never know what you're going to get from them. Well bowled again, but they're going to get a single.
And Mushir Rahman, the captain, you can't believe that that one was dug out.
Yeah, that's the kind of passion we're talking about. Of course, both these teams, this is their first match today, in the end of the first over. A pretty good one. There were just 5 singles in a dot, so 5 for no loss. And I'd have to say, Captain Moshir Rahman can be very proud of his over. First over of this one, very accurate, not giving any loose balls away.
Yeah, I mean, he's a serious campaigner, isn't he? Leads by example. And a very nice man indeed, as he gives us a nice smile and a wave. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Very good first over by Moshir Rahman. And well, he's not late to the party. He's straight into it from over number 1. And now we're going to have Safiqul Islam to bowl the second over. So I'm not one for like setting targets that you want overall, but I think Kalyan against the Kings can go. They want something like 120 plus. Again, it'll depend on what kind of bowling effort it is from the Kings, but I feel like 100 might not be enough, because the Kings, they do like to chase.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
And a very quiet first over, only 5 off it. There's some discussion regarding the ball, I think. And looks like the umpire is going to... He's in no rush, is he, the umpire, to walk across to his compatriot, Salim. They're just going to have a socially distant chat about the ball, and perhaps there was some damage to it. But, of course, well, what a day we've seen so far. And Raval Sporting, let's not forget them and their heroics earlier in the day, knocking off Minaj, who just some 2 days ago qualified as the Spanish champions to go to European Cricket League in 2021. We've got a lot of chat and people disagreeing, if you like, about who's favourites in this match, which is always a good sign that it's going to be a good game.
Yeah.
We've got some people saying 95% the Kings are favourites. Other people saying Curran are favourites. There's normally somebody in there that'll say 5,000% chance of somebody winning. I don't know about that. But yeah, it's really good that we've got 2 teams that are both still within a chance of qualification. Of course, plenty of matches left in this group as well. And we'll see them today and Thursday, and I believe we'll also see them one day next week. This is Group C, so I think we'll see them Wednesday next week. So, look, plenty to play for. And we're finally going to get this underway. It's going to be Moinul Islam to bowl in the end. And first ball down. Oh, what a wild throw. And again, just keeping the batsmen honest. We've seen some of them ambling through, haven't we? But yeah, tell us, Rico, what do you think here? Who would you have as the favourite? Not your opinion matters to me, but I'm just curious.
I think that in the field that Bangladesh are going to be a little bit more disciplined, and I think that's where this match is going to be won, and that's another good example of it. And we've seen that 2 very good stops already early on. I just think they give you a little bit more in the field. They got perhaps a little bit more depth with their variation in bowlers. So I would say that, but again, both these teams, they haven't got the advantage of having played today so far, so they're coming into this match after not having played for a while as well, you know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So a lot of things to take into consideration, but for me, it's going to be all won or lost in the field.
Well, the first wicket's gone down, and it's been tight bowling from the Kings. They've given nothing away, and it forces the error. And it's the danger man, Kaiser Zulfikar, hitting across the line, just off the bottom of the bat, or the toe of the bat, straight up in the air. The catch taken, and the Kings, well, you mentioned their fielding and how important that might be in the overall complexion of this match, and just looking down at the bat. But wasn't off the middle by any means. So the first one goes down. That was a good catch too. Mohamed Saeed Usman, one that he would have hoped to have taken, but still had to grasp the chance. He did. And the first wicket goes down.
Yeah, but how good was that stop, the ball before, and that's what kept him there.
Yeah.
Kept him at the other end, and that was the pressure of that. And that's what these little things that go unnoticed. Well, when you dig deep and look into them, you realise just how important they were. So, yeah, I mean, the fielder there, I think it's Shakil Mir. He's got to take a lot of credit for that wicket as well.
Yeah. So the wide, an extra first real loose delivery. And it might have been Mohamed Saeed Usman in the catch. Confirm that. But regardless, it's a very good start from the Kings, and well, there's a lot of people even talking about the last match that these two teams played. That was back in the first match of the day, match 46 on day 10. It was the Kings 94-93.
Oh, that's it! Oh my word! He had it, and it still. That's how much power was in there. It almost took his hands with him. He had to let go.
This one, I hope he has his affairs in order, Moinul Islam. And he's just saying, well, only I was a fraction quicker. Look at this. Watch out, bowler. Got their hands up. He did very well to get his hands up there in time, but not quite able to get the middle of the hands around it, but still possibly saved 4. I've got a single. This one is pulled out towards mid-wicket again. Oh, nice bit of fielding. It's a feature of the Kings' play. They're live wires in the field. And Adil Ahmed, well, let's just say he's probably not the quickest player we'll see in the tournament. And it was Tahir Ahmed, well, the hat-trick hero. He took a hat-trick last time these teams played as well. So,
yes.
You know, it was a last ball win. Tahir's with his hat-trick. There's a bit of history between these teams already, although it's Karian's first time participating in the ECS. Extra bounce.
It's very well bowled, isn't it? He put a little bit more into it, and he got the reward from the pitch.
It was good over in the end. So they'll finish after 2. 10 for 1. And just 5 off each of the first 2 overs.
Yeah, very good so far. We've seen that teams have started well before, and in the 3rd over, that's when some of the pressure is released from the batting side. They get a good one in. Let's see if this follows that pattern, or is it going to be the pattern that we've had the last couple of days, really, where really the bowlers, it's very much been the bowlers on top.
Yeah, it's been that kind of a day, hasn't it? But the odd standout innings, it makes it even more special when you think about the innings of Adil Arif, who went from 49 to 83 in 1 over. To basically win his team the game right then and there.
Yeah.
And mostly though, we've seen some starts and batsmen getting out, haven't we, as well? I'm thinking of Kish Patel earlier in the day, going in the 40s when he was getting going, but Moshir Rahman's going to bowl out in the power play, his second and final. Oh, and again, one goes down. It was a return chance. The second time we've seen it in the innings, this time it was his non-preferred side, Moshir Rahman. And well, Adil, he might look like a Bond villain, but as they say, he's living dangerously.
Very much so, and we've seen that the over before. It was Moinul Islam had one wallop back at him, going like a rocket. And this time round, it was the one-handed one. Just some discussion there with the captain, not 100% sure what that's about. But, the umpires may have noted something happening there in the field.
Back to the chat in a minute. We've got a few notable chatsters in the ECN European Cricket Network chat at the moment. Welcome to all of you, wherever you're watching around the world. This one kept very low, a fair bit of bat on it. Tell you what, he's in a bit of trouble. Could be out. Let's have a look. Oh, he's very close.
Yeah, the umpire giving it the nod of the head straight away. But yeah, certainly worth looking at it again.
Best position. I think he was a bit nervous about the LB, even though he smashed it. It's a tiny bit of pad. And in came the throw from Saiful Islam.
Yeah, that was very good work. I like that. Pick up and throw straight away. No hesitation. And that's what made it close.
There you go, safely home in the end. So, good over so far. And almost, oh, lightning striking thrice. And he might want to get a hurry up. Oh, and again. Wow. This time it was the other batsman, wasn't it? Mohammad Zarar. I tell you what, if you wanted some court and bold practice, just come out and open the bowling against Galian. I'll come back to the chat in a second, but there's a lot going on. I need my chamomile tea at the moment. Rico, it's been a very fast-paced start to this one, especially after the fireworks we saw in the previous game. Here's Moshir. This time, it's going nowhere fast. And, well, what are you thinking? I just think it's been a very tight and disciplined start from the Kings.
Very, very good. And like the way they've been in the field, very positive. Chasing everything, stopping everything so far, and well, apart from those court and bowl chances, I mean, they would have been absolute superb takes if they were taken. They've taken the catches.
Here comes again.
It's well bowled, and
Here comes again.
it's well bowled, and there you go.
Oh,
You
look,
see,
he's got all the tricks
That's
now. Imagine if one of those was catching off his own bowling. He would have all the tricks. I think I'm being a bit unkind there to Moshir Rahman. Some pretty tough chances. Got James Stewart in the chat. Hello, James. It's fantastic that you are in today. We've got his son saying hello from Australia as well. His son, Jake. Nice to have you in watching the game. And we have a wicket go down. And Moshir Rahman, well, the stage is yours. He's been very, very tight. And he deserves the success. He picks up his first wicket. And he gets it off the very last ball he delivers. So can you believe it? What a power play that is. No one picked it. Karian at the end of 3. It's 12 for 2.
yeah, just superb bowling, superb fielding effort. It's all about applying the pressure, and that's what the Kings are doing here. They're applying the pressure. It's like they've got look, Korean in a pan. It's starting to steam, but they're not taking that lid off. In fact, what they're doing is they're applying that little bit of pastry around the edges to stop that steam escaping. It's like making a proper biryani, and at the moment they're keeping the lid on. They're not letting them out. They're keeping the pressure inside the pan and crying, well, somebody's got to come out and play the shots to release them. But this is what the Kings do. They just keep chipping and chipping away.
Yeah, it's been clinical, hasn't it, from them? A little bit of Revolve Sporting earlier in the day, just giving nothing away. And hello, I'm trying to get to everyone in the chat. Yes, Jake Stewart. James, if he's not watching right now, say hello to Jake. You can always rewind and play it back, but it's fantastic that you're enjoying the ECN from Australia. Fourth over, Safkul Islam to bowl. First one, attempted big drive. It's just going to be a thick inside edge for 1. Also, we've got Omar Ali, of course. Hello, Omar. Everyone's tuning in for the last game of the day, and I don't blame them. Got Shub Deb as well in there. Stefan Gooch. Hello, Steph. No surprises you're tuning in and you're in the chat for the Kings game.
Leslie.
He mentioned on the commentary the Kings are probably his favourite team.
Yeah,
he enjoys and
he does love them.
Played very well on the weekend as well, Steph Gooch. A bit of an invitational ECN side. And one very large Maximo. Next one's short and punched away through the offside. It'll just be the single. And Luke Belgium giving a bit of counter-attack. Anyone who can tell me which team will win Group D, please tell me. Yeah, well, you just never know at the moment, do you? And SG watching from New York said, SG said it hurts more when you miss than if you actually were able to catch one of those bullets right back at you. Yeah, spot on. SG. Here's Safiqul Islam. This one's going to be a no ball. It's just one got away. He would have attempted slower ball. All right. So we've just got plenty going on in the chat, and that's good. I think this is good. And Spain for Sport saying, great start from Kings. Stefan Gooch, he just put the 3 muscle emojis in there. I wonder how Steph's going, having to pay for his own food during the day. Moment of silence. Here's Sofiqul Islam.
It's well bowled. It's gone up in the air. This has got to be taken. And he's got the time and all the time in the world. It was, of course,
a free hit.
A free hit.
Sold you down the river there, Rico, but I forgot. Everyone else knew. We've been pretty good on those this season.
We've been pretty good. But what was pretty good as well is that on this occasion the fielder knew about it as well, not like earlier.
I said that's a very unusual celebration, firing the ball in at that speed, but there you go. All right, I'm paying attention again. This one is short. Just snuck inside the wide line again. There's no one back behind point on the boundary. Yeah, so you're missing out.
Just getting away, aren't they? They're getting a few loose deliveries in there, which, well, maybe if the 2 openers were still there, would have been capitalised on. But at this stage, 2 new batsmen haven't really got going yet. They're getting away with them. They're turning, well, those bad balls into dot balls.
Still 2 to come this over. This is short and wide. Getting away with it again, I think.
Yeah.
Just a single. Karan Datta is in the chat. Well, how well did they play today? Raval Sporting. We're very proud of you and your boys, Karan.
Yeah.
Irfan Zubin saying Karan scored 149 against Minaj, but now they can't hit a single boundary. We've seen some turnarounds, haven't we? Skyways.
Yeah.
For one, but that's what it's like, isn't it? And we've seen Prince last week, 1 game, went out, smashed him, 2nd game, couldn't quite time it.
It's a better shot, and there you go again. You see, this is what we're talking about. This is what they do so well. What a lovely stop that was. That again was travelling, and this time it was Usman.
Yeah, Usman, he really took a good catch, and this one, well, took some stopping and putting his body on the line. That's what I like to see.
He's giving a tender part of his body a rub.
Yeah, well, sometimes
you've got to use
there's a time for everything. Yeah. There's a place for everything. End of the 4th over, 18 for 2. Look at these overs, 5, 5, 2 and 6. So they've been ruthless so far, the Kings. And we're going to have the bowler.
This is one of the players that has got a hat-trick in this series so far. So
yeah. And it was against this team as well, Rico.
It was indeed. And speaking of hat-tricks, I mean, you mentioned Karan Datta is there on the chat, and how proud he must be, especially of his team and especially of the little man, the little spin maestro himself.
This one could be very, very close. I think he's gone, and he's got to go. It looked pretty straight to me, and he doesn't get many wrong. Umpire Salim, his LBW calls have been a feature of the umpiring in this series. And you see this one, well, I don't think it was going over.
Yeah, and I like that. We've had some celebrations as well, haven't we?
Let's have a look at it.
Oh, yeah.
This one to me. Yeah. Well, that's 1, 2, 3 steps, but you're going to have to take a few more towards the dugout.
Did you see that first step of his? Look, umpire, my leg was here. Look, it was here.
Oh, it's all right. He's disappointed. And, well, look again, cross-batting the ball on the stumps, and you do it at your own peril. And Tarhead, well, he's straight in. And I think, now don't quote me on this, Rico, we've had a lot of cricket. I feel like he might have, is it his first 3 balls he took the hat-trick on? Might be wrong. But one thing's for sure.
Pass on that one.
Pass on that one. It was about 50 games ago. Here he is again. Oh, I'll tell you what. He'll go for a wide, but far away from the outside edge.
That was a little harsh, I think. I thought he was just inside, but Shahidul Ahmed, the umpire, saying, for me, too wide, and the bowler thinks he was hard done by as well. But again, another chance.
Just another ball. You can take a wicket. He gets an extra ball. Here he is now. Again, inside edge saving him, wasn't it? It was just inside edge and a run in the end. I'm going back to this game now because I'm going to find out. It might have been Unwell Hark that took his hat-trick off the first 3 balls, but we'll know shortly. ECN website has everything. EuropeanCricket.com. That's where I'm going right now.
So you're going, okay.
It's about multitasking. I'm doing everything. But it's ahead.
Yeah, this time of year, folks, he's not escaping and going to eat another pie. He's still here. That's hit well. That's going to go all the way. That's a nice shot. 6 carreras. Vale, necesita poquito más así, Caray, de momento.
Absolutely. It was, oh look, I think it was, and it was the first 3 balls of the 7th over that Tahir Ahmed took his hat trick. So there you go, my memory's correct.
And then was it the wicket, the very next ball?
I'll talk you through it in a second. Well, this one's gone again, and twice in a row, and breaking the shackles. And Tahir, well, he started with a wicket. He's got a bit of punishment, and it's Muhammad Umar Wakas. Well, we've seen him do some damage to these white cricket balls in the Fancode European Cricket Series. And this over, well, this is typical ECS for you. There's been wicket wide, 1, 6, 6.
Well, there's a little bit of waka waka going on here now. Well, this is what it's all about, and maybe Mr. Waka there saying, "Hey guys, you need to be watching me. Forget what's happened in the past. I'm the man at the moment." Well, let's see if he can do with this one. He has another go, and he sends it back in. That's 3 and 3. Balle, 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 waka, waka, waka.
Well, you want to talk about how quick games can change? Well, have a look at this. He just had 3 of the best home runs you'll ever wish to see on a baseball field, but they're hit with a cricket bat. And again, this over, wicket, 1, 6, 6, 6. Last ball, Tahir Ahmed. Well, his day's taken a dramatic turn.
6 or out? Which one? Which one are you going for?
Out.
Neither. Well,
oh, get up.
The captain goes down there. He could have been out. Could have been run out.
Yeah, well, he was sensibly, I suppose, taking the single. It wasn't a bad ball, and trying to retain the strike. And Moshi Rahmani knocked it down. He just couldn't find his feet because I think we might have had a mix-up on our hands, but one to finish the over. So just your regular over you get in the ECS. I can tell you that there were 22 runs and a wicket off that one. And after 5, it's 40 for 3.
So having a change here now, so it's Aqib Mohammed. It's been called upon to come on. I like that from the captain, Monsieur Rahmani. He just looks up, sees a player, and just signals to him, waves him over.
This is the auto cue. Got me again. 43, 39 for 3. And I just, stay classy. Trying. Whatever you put on the auto cue, I will read it.
Really? Is that true?
Whatever,
okay.
Yeah, whatever you put on there, I'll read it.
I can see a little.
Keep Muhammad's going to bowl.
Bold, good start. Again, hesitate. Oh,
the first real slip we've seen.
He's
on the ground from the Kings. Well, it was a literal slip last ball last over, wasn't it? But that was the first misfield that you'd say. Irfan Zubin saying Wakas has to bat till the end if they want a good total. And Jesus, all caps. He's not mucking around. The teenager. I'll read his comment in a second. But right now, Saqib Mohammed intending to spin. And the Kings. Good leg spinner, kept down a bit as well. And yes, here's a Rizwan Baig in the end. We've got to keep it out. Says Vinny, ECS is the funny cricket league in the world. And then a serious comment, poor batting carry-on. So, Jesus has such a range of comments, doesn't he? Just from the shouted to the more pence analysis of the game. Just mentioning striker, perhaps to wait until he releases the ball. So suggestion noted by Muhammad Umar Wakas as well as the umpire. Oh, look, Nate's in the chat as well. Next one's we pulled away. I think they'll get one in the end. What else have we got? Saying thank you for my comments about his team played. Well, thank you for the entertainment. And tell you what, Mayavanchi's hat trick, it seems like forever ago, doesn't it? It was just earlier today.
So much. It's only
5-wicket haul. What is that? You won't, pound for pound, you won't find better entertainment on a cricket field anywhere else in the world.
I'm with you there, 100%.
This is well bowled and sneak through for a bye.
Nobody backing up. Nobody backing up.
Yeah, the batsman's gone so far through to get back for a second. And I would say, kind of, euro for euro, dollar for dollar, and for pound. You won't get better cricket entertainment. It's free. It's free. So, I mean, you can't really complain, can you? I'm not saying anyone is complaining. I'm just saying that Cricket Network provide someone who's got a fire hose of entertainment for you every day, Monday to Friday, 5 games a day. Got to keep my head out of the chat, it's too distracting.
Oh, that was a chance. That was a chance. That's gone down, and well, how important would that be? Mohammed Masood should have had those bails whipped off here.
Yeah, you see this one, just not really staying down with the ball, keeping a bit low, deceiving the batsman and the keeper. See there, keep those knees a bit more bent. Back to live action, and the next one's bowled. It's gone straight through him. Well, no worries, says Saqib Mohammed. And Mohammed Masood, he breathes a sigh of relief. And well, Saqib Mohammed is saying, well, if you can't help me, I'll do the job myself. And that's the end of Mirza Rizwan Baig. And the Kings continuing on. And the spin bowler of the Kings really picking up where the pace bowlers left off. So 4th wicket goes down. It's now 42 for 4. And that's the end of the over. So what a good over that was. Only 3 off that one, and it's been a clinical performance so far. We should mention, last time that we did already mention that the Kings won on the very last ball, 94 to 93, but it looks at this rate, they might be chasing a lot less. Time for my 6 over check-in. Well, what have we got? 2. I think if you can somehow scratch off this, they haven't looked like it so far, but if they get somewhere in the 8, something to bowl at in the Kings, well, we know that they can be a bit suspect. I mean, they do amazing things with the bat, but also I think par total, you always fancy a chance of them as well, in case it all goes wrong at the top of the order. New over begin. Just saying Aminul to bowl again. Just a nice little gear change, isn't it? I'm going to spin, and the spin at bowlers, not too many of these easy to hit boundaries. Comes around the wicket. Well, as I said, this one probably should. Batsman trying too hard. He's upset with him. Muhammad Umar Wakas. It was short. The only thing that saved him probably the line of it. He tried to hit it away over the leg side. I think big over cover that I would have been eyeing off. He has to get it right. Aminul. This time it's there. Well, it should be caught. On at one end. Made it a little bit difficult for himself. Big wicket of Wakas. He's got to go. And the fielder, well, he had to take a few steps back. Off went the hat. The sun was in his eyes, but watch this. Off came the hat. Eventually we found him. There he is. And he found the ball. Yeah. So I guess he's got the height, the fielder, but he had to use every bit of it. An important wicket goes down for Curry and the end of Muhammad Umar.
Yeah, that was the important one, because I was listening to you there saying, you know, they'll struggle to get to the 80. The one thing that was in my head, well, they've still got the whacker there. If he could get 10 balls, go his way, the way we've seen he can, that could have made a big difference to the tally. Now he's, yeah, well, okay, now it's, somebody's got to take charge, somebody's got to play a few shots. Otherwise, yeah, get a 90. I mean, the 90 is going to be difficult.
Here we go again. It's tossed up. I'll tell you what's not in the end, because seen batsmen take the bait. This one was well pitched. James Zapat is in. We've seen him in the chat a few times over the park, so we wish him the best. He is off the mark. So Asad Ali's joined him before that ball. These batsmen had faced the ball, so difficult to come in with, well, just over. Just to go. Oh, this is air. It's going to go one bounce. It's going to line up the stump. Oh, I tell you what, it's almost right around. Tell you what, game 5 is just prime ECS. It's ECS time, isn't it? You're going to get all the highlights. I mean, I still look at this. This one's almost taken everyone's head off. And then he thinks, well, it's fine. I'm not running the danger end. And then he's like, whoa, where did that come from? He just snuck home. So we had last night. There's in the chat I might reference saying that perhaps some of the fielders should be wearing helmets at deep square leg. Well, there was a moment last night when the ball went off the baseball mound.
Yes.
Just lost it. Next one's put away.
It's heading towards that area now, isn't it?
Should be pushing for 2. This is a good example of the difference between these two teams. I think sometimes with Gary and a bit more inexperienced in the format, be pushing for 2 there, Jahanzai Askar, but I guess it won't be the worst because he will retain the strike into the 7th. It's 45 for 5. Now, I'm very excited about ECL this year. And if you don't know too much about the European Cricket League, you can always go back on our YouTube channel, search for European Cricket League 2019. You'll find all the full matches and highlights, see the kind of action we're in for. It's the domestic champs from 50 European nations, as well as the returning champs of VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands. And that will begin May 31, right here on the European Cricket Network. Live action. Yeah, Saqib. And look at this Faruda fielding. Throwing himself around. Saqib Mohammed, who got a very good first over, and he's applauding his field. And aren't they happy about it? A little fist bump. And it's Bangladesh Kings. When you're hot, you're hot. And right now,
nobody's hotter than Uzzaman right now, and he's in the action there, isn't he?
Round the keys to the kingdom. Saqib Mohammed. This one should disappear, and I think it will. Tahed's going back, and he's not going to catch it. Maximo, 6 runs, and Karian. They need to do their best to get many on the board as they can. Asad Ali coming to the party with a big Maximo here in the 8th.
Yeah, I mean, that got what it deserved. As we said, it was really far too short. It was there, had to be put away, and it was no mistakes from the batsman, Asad Ali.
This time, it's good keeping. But I want to be critical of the keepers, and we're so good keeping as well. But what I would say on this pitch, he needs longer. If I was keeping on this pitch and any of the keeping this telecast, stay low on lost pitch. Some of them are shooting. This next one's hit very sweetly into. There's going to be 4 runs, and that's a proper cricket shot. Asad Ali just short out the off stump, and just losing his length a little bit this time was Saqib Mohammed, and waiting on it, punching it, beating that fielder in the infield, racing away to the cover boundary. So a bit of a resurgence for Karian.
Yeah, just got to have a look at how the batsman is batting here, and you just think if you can push this a little bit more further and straight, he's got a chance.
After him this time, it should have been stumped again. It's missed, and again, these are a bit tricky for the keeper because you'll see this will go between the batsman and the stumps. This was always a gauge for me of how well I was keeping, because there's a lot to distract you here. You've got the stumps and you've got the batsman in the way. But he was well out of his crease. And this next one cracked away to point. It'll just be the single. So a bit of a let off. Had a couple of stumpings go down. It can make the difference, I suppose. Hit the ball pretty well in that over. Asad Ali, he'll retain the strike. End of the over. We're after 8. It's 57 for 5.
Yeah, 57 for 5. So Vinny, 12 balls to go.
Yeah.
I mean, they need to.
24.
Yeah, they need it.
81.
They need the 24.
Yeah. Look, 80 something to bowl at. Look, we've seen 63 win a game, haven't we? Anything can happen. I think one of the things though is that it's the pressure of these Kings with their bowling, not bowling anything loose. Very few wides, only 2 wides, 1 no ball in the innings. Only 4 runs in extras in total. So give nothing for nothing, and that's the reason the score's 57 and not perhaps 70 or 80 at this stage. So here's the second over for Hussein Aminul. Must be the single, pushing, but Jahanzai has to go on strike. Having said that, Karian, if they can scramble their way 12 and 12, get them to 80 from here, and to get 12, I suppose you just need a maximo in the over and perhaps a few singles, maybe another boundary.
Sure, it's gone a long way up in the air, but I think it's going to drop safe. In fact, it may go all the way.
I think it has. It has all the way. Maximo! There's nobody down there. It was in the sky for ages. If it landed, they might have run 5 because it's like there was no one anywhere near it. Eventually, he was out there. He was after it. Khosrul Ahmed. But he can only pluck it from the other side of the boundary. So a bit of a loose delivery. You can still see Karian sneaking up to the 80s here. Just got a feeling. This one, well, this is more missed than hit. Game 5 action. Fake throws, showdowns. It was like a western, wasn't it? Okay. Dare you to throw it.
We get it all, don't we? We get it all. We've said this before, we get it all.
Sorry if that didn't come through very well. All right, anyway. Halfway through this over. 1-6 dot. What's next? I don't think this is going to carry. He's got to make a lot of ground. The fielder, Moshir Rahman. Well, in the end, they overran it, and there was a chance for 2.
Yeah, the running's not been good, has it, from Korean here? I mean, they're struggling to get to a reasonable total. And I'm going to say, I'm pretty sure, and I'm going to be kind to them, I think they've lost 10 runs just with their running. It could be more, but I'm going to say 10. And these are very valuable runs. They need them here. I mean, look, you know, they could be on 74 rather than 60.
Yeah, definitely. That's all the difference. The lights coming on, assisting with the natural light at this stage. We saw a night game the other night, Rico. I know that you had the weekend off, but the night game was pretty cool. Very cold, but
I was going to say
it was very cool.
Yeah, I was going to say. I heard it was very cool. Very.
The lights on, ball disappearing downtown with the lights in the background. It was very, very awesome. Last ball, the over. It's very high and it's catchable, but it's going to be a difficult catch. Moshe Rahman, out it goes. This one's bounced off his hands, and again, they're only going to get a single. I mean, fortunately, almost bounced all the way back to the pitch. Not often you see the outfielder pick it up, and there he is, Moshe Rahman.
I'm looking at this again, and I thought for 1 minute
this
this
is
just
off the
crushed
hands.
on his fingers.
Well, let's have a look. I thought it was more off the palms. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think that's the old crocodile spitting it out.
The old Dundee not wanting it.
And that was Moshe Rahman. Had that look about him. Would rather be anywhere else than under that ball. It was very, very high late in the cold day in Barcelona. Anyway, it'll go down as a run into the over, 67 for 5. There were 10 off that. So again, can they scramble? I feel like they're probably going to end up somewhere in the 70s, but maybe they could push 80. You got a very good bowler to bowl the last over. It's going to be Immortal Islam to bowl. What do you think, guys? I think we're going to set up for a cracking chase. We had a 1-run game between these two teams last time. I wonder if it might be another close one, even though it's quite lower total at the moment. This one, or this one's right in the gap. Will they get more than one? Work's done on the mound. Again, they're only going to get one there. All we can say, I suppose, is it's going to bring Asad Ali on strike, who's really looked to be the bigger hitter of the two, but at this stage I think he probably should be taking every run. Let's have a look. It's just the mound in play. Gotta love the mound. Watch out. Speed hump ahead. He negotiated it very well that time, the fielder. All right, 5 balls to go. So we're going to miss.
That bit of fielding there, Sofal Islam, that was just absolutely amazing. And that sums up, for me, the Kings. Okay, you saw a couple of drop catches, the captain there dropping that one, but really no real damage done. The catch being dropped, we've seen many a times catches dropped and they're being costly because the ball's been parred over for 6 rounds or gone through for 4. They haven't been too expensive, but their fielding has been great.
This is in the air. Just going to get over that man at backward point. I think this will run away for 4, and it does. So cuatro carreras and handy runs at the end of the innings. Asad Ali providing the boundary. It moves up to 18 with 3 balls to go. They've crept up into the 70s. They're 72.
Yeah, he took full opportunity of that one. It was a little bit too short and wide, and he got enough on it to get it over the man in the infield and go over for 4 runs, valuable runs.
This one's edge. I tell you what, he's going to take some catching as well. It's going to run away for 4 more. So beg, borrow, or steal. Get him however you can. But that'll take him up to 76 with 2 balls remaining. I think it's going to set up a very interesting chase. It's already interesting for me. There's a lot of discussion as well. Already people are on to tomorrow's games. They want to know, they're not worried about today's. They're thinking about what's going to happen tomorrow. But I'm firmly concentrating. And you know the reason. Punjab Warriors up first game tomorrow. Nate's in the chat. Let's know their chances. Hopefully he's out of the fetal position. Nate, anyway. Got 2 balls to come still. We've had consecutive boundaries, both edgy. No ball. It's going to be bonus runs. See how kick away. So, no ball plus 1. And then it'll also be a free hit. So, does that take us 78? 2 to come. So, said I had a feeling they might just sneak their way to 80, and it looks to be the case, doesn't it? This one free hit. Again, this one, just got to hit it. Doesn't matter where it goes. Don't miss it. And he has hit it, and it might go just over the fielder's head. And it's going to be 4 runs. And that just shows you the fielder misjudging it slightly down there. Sofal Islam.
Yeah, look where he was standing. I mean, he did a great job with the stop earlier, but he was too far in.
Yeah, there's no reason to be standing off the line, especially with the boundaries this short. Not too many 2s out there, and he's upset with himself. Kicks the dirt. It's pretty handy you can kick the dirt down there.
This has made it very competitive now.
Right,
we're in the 80s, 82.
82 with the ball to go. He's going to get tested again to his left. And he's missed it again. Oh, and he's going to have to kick the dirt. Once again, he's on the grass. But I'm sure he'll kick the dirt when he gets over there. What an end to the innings it was. They're going to end up on 86. They got 19 runs off that final over.
I think Munino Islam may be kicking the dirt off his butt after that one, because that's where he landed.
It put the confusion rays on it. And what an end to the innings. Well, and the no ball and the free hit resulted in a boundary. The last ball also went for a boundary. So 87 will be the target. And I always say it, don't I? Games in the 80s, they're always exciting. We're in the Grady 80s here, and we're in the Grady 80s, 85 as far as the game goes. Match 85 of 124 in Barcelona. And we saw a very disciplined fielding effort first up from the Kings. They gave nothing away, and their bowling was right on target. And finally, before too long, we had a wicket fall, and it was the danger man, Kaiser Zulfikar. And there were a couple of hot chances, a bit of hot potato action as well. The bowlers, well, they were in the firing line, but they didn't give much away. That was another one which got spilt. That was Moshi Rahman, the captain. And yeah, well, he might have the teapot on. And this one, well, this was almost a run out as well, so it was action aplenty. Game 5, you see there, both these teams fired up. They know how important it is. The team that loses this can kiss their qualification chances goodbye. It's just what the captain, Moshi Rahman, was doing as he sent his opposite number on his way. Big wicket. And look, they were only 18 runs off 4 overs. The wickets were going down. A nice catch from Saqib Mohammed. He also bowled pretty well. Umpire Salim, well, he's done a good job all day as well. And on that occasion, he had judged that one correctly for mine. Tahed having immediate success and then meeting some immediate pain as he was sent out of the ground. And his over started well. It wasn't a sign of what was to come. There were 3 consecutive sixes in the middle of that over. So we went the distance. There were 22 off it. But then spin was introduced quite effectively by the Kings. Well, there were a couple of missed opportunities. They were fairly accurate for the most part. And there's a bit of the old ECS action as well. Cue the circus music. Asad Ali, well, he had to get his skates on that occasion. But then it was the fielders that had to go chasing as he sent a couple of balls out of the Montjuic Olympic Stadium. Towards the end of the innings, the runs just came, didn't they? And a few were edgy, a few were behind the wicket. They were going to take them however they came. Karian. And they ended up making it all the way. And then, well, we mentioned how good they were earlier in the innings, but the wheels fell off towards the end. Probably lucky we didn't have an 11th over. I certainly think that Saiful Islam is happy to get back in the dugout because he didn't want any more balls fired at him. But a very exciting first innings of this one is Karian, who posted 86 for 5 off their 10 overs. And, well, speaking of twins, we had twin top scorers, Muhammad Umar Wakas and Asad Ali, both scoring 22 of 12 balls. Also, Jahanzeb Asghar scoring 20 not out of 10. And really, you'd have to say it was that last partnership. It was an unbroken partnership of 44 runs between those 2 batsmen you see at the bottom, Jahanzeb Asghar and Asad Ali, and they did it in only 21 balls. So that really was the difference. And without them, you wondered what sort of a total Karian we're going to post.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But, you know, at the end of the day, I think the Bangladesh Kings, they'll be very happy with their performance. It's only really that last over, I think. There's that over, and there was that one from Tahir Ahmed. I mean, though that was over number 5 at the halfway stage. Yeah. A lot of runs came off that one. But still, even at that stage, they would have settled for what the score was. I think at the end of that 5th, it was 42 for 4. And then at the end, the 9th over, 67 for 5. Yeah. If you said to them before the start, well, look, okay, you're going to have a bat, you're going to restrict them to under 90, they would have taken that.
I think they'd be happy with that, but it is that kind of middle-of-the-road score. As far as the bowling went, we saw it a moment ago, but Moshi Rahman 1 for 7 off 2. He was outstanding for me. Saiful Islam only bowled the 1 over in the end. They only went for 6, and we didn't see him again in the innings as they turned to spin. Tahir Ahmed, like we mentioned, well, he got a wicket first ball, but then took some punishment. But don't go anywhere. Just a few minutes away from the chase, and it's going to be a very exciting one. I've just got that feeling. Not sure if it's the golden ball feeling yet, but it's been a while since we've had one. And the Kings are just the kind of team that would keep us in suspense and perhaps keep that golden ball alive. But it's Karian who batted first in this one. And they've made 86 runs to be 87 for victory for the Kings. So join us in a few minutes. It's Finney Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Welcome back to you wherever you're watching around the world. It's Finney Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and we are back. We've got the chase on our hands, and the chasers are going to be the Bangladesh Kings. They need 87 for victory after restricting Karian to 86 in the first innings of match 85, and such an important game for both of these teams. They have identical records and have any chance of qualifying. You'd think they'd have to win this match. And joining me in the commentary box today, as always, Rico Full. Rico, we saw a lot of entertainment so far. Well, not only in this match, but in the previous matches today. We've seen a hat-trick, a 5-wicket haul. We've seen the world record ECN lowest score, and then that same team come around to win the next game. Do we have another cliffhanger around the corner in game 5? What do you think?
It's been one of those days, so yeah, something's going to happen here. Something's going to happen. I mean, you've mentioned the golden ball a couple of times. I mean, that's all that's missing, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's all that's missing here. And it's just been a fantastic day. And you know what? If you're a neutral, myself and Vinny, we're very neutral here. You know, we have soft spots for some teams, but neutral as you can be. If you're a neutral watching this, wherever you're watching, well, let us know, because you must be really enjoying this so much. You must have had a fantastic day, because we've had everything in the day's play. We've had the comedy moments. We've had absolute brilliant batting, brilliant bowling, skillful, great catching. What more could you want? You couldn't want anything more. This is just super duper, and we've got, I think, a fantastic finish to this game.
Well, Curran needs to be tight early for me. We saw the Kings really put the squeeze on Curran early. Get a couple of big wickets, particularly the openers, Zufka and Adil Ahmed, going fairly early before they could do too much damage. And here they can open with Junaid Ali on the first over. Shaquille Mia is the batsman who plays that first one back for the Kings. We've seen the Kings chase down some pretty high scores, but having said that, last time they were set 94 for victory, it took them to the very last ball. So it's a similar kind of a target, maybe about 10% lower, but still, I just think, especially if they don't get away in the power play, could be a bit of an arm wrestle through the middle overs, and a lot of tension and drama here in match 85.
It's good running.
Yeah,
And,
it is.
that's what you got to do. You got to listen with the call, and he didn't. And what was good there is the batsman, the non-striker, didn't even look back. The call was there. He went, and that's what you got to have. You got to have trust. You got to have faith in your colleagues and in your running partner, haven't you? If he says yes, you got to go.
Yeah, well, it's the striker's call. So it's been a few times that we've seen the non-striker overrule silently and refuse to run, but luckily that time Mohamed Masood was on the same page. Going to miss. Now we've got a vote going. Just getting to the chat here. And a few people. Luke started a vote. Tubes predicting nail-biting finish. And Kings to just edge it. Stefan Gooch going for the Kings to knock it off easily, but not without some drama. I think that goes without saying.
Yeah, there's always drama with the Kings. We know that, and Stefan Leslie Gooch, we know that as well. He's watched them for a long period of time. He was here with us during October, November in 2020.
Just worked away. It's going to be a run there. One of the more optimistic WW appeals I think you'll ever see. But no run. Yeah, and also, it's a good comment from Keanu saying that Jahanzeb Askar will have to bowl well, bowl 2 good overs if Curran are going to be competitive. Yeah, he's bowled well. He's got 7 wickets from 5 games and actually took 2 for 9 against this team, the Kings, when they last met in that really close game that went down to the last ball. So he could be a factor. Expect for him to enter the game in the middle overs of this innings. This one's driven away, and again they're going to take on the field. I think that's smart early in the innings to take on the fielders.
Yeah.
They're at a depth where you would expect that you can take a single to them and not necessarily have the same kind of pizzazz about them, if I use the right word, than the Kings did early in the innings. So I think to make this target play a bit smaller, you need to take those 1 or 2 singles and over when they're there. Last ball of this over, it's been a very good one so far, just 2 off it.
Well played, and like you say, take the singles. The fielders are a little bit deep there for me.
Yeah.
I think you're not got a huge amount of runs on the board, so it wouldn't hurt them inside the power play just to have somebody just inside there to stop the single.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. So 3 off it, 84 or 54 the equation. Oh look, I suppose the counter argument is if you're back on the circle, you can cover a bit more ground sideways. The ball's hit to you, so perhaps you can cut off a few more boundaries. But yeah, wonder what the difference is if you're in 5 to 8 metres and prowling around stopping that single. You could also create a run out and create some confusion with the batsman. Wait, what was the final vote? I'm trying to get it. Someone tell me the final vote. I'm looking for it.
Adil Ahmed is coming at the bowling. Now this is key for me. I think he's a key player. He always has a part to play when you see Curran matches. He's either scoring some runs and quick runs, or he's doing the damage with the ball. He's quite a crafty little player. And there's something going on here. I think, is that a bit of magic spray coming out? Yeah, some magic spray.
Calling Adil Ahmed a crafty little player. Interesting observation.
Yeah, I think he's very wily. Is that the right word with his bowling? He's
Handy with the
clever.
ball, yeah.
He's thinking about it all the time.
Yeah, I think so.
And he's very competitive. That's the other thing. He's competitive. He wants to win.
Shubdev Deep saying Shaquille Mia is the key batsman here. Yeah, it's hard to disagree with that actually. Shub, thanks for your comments, and we appreciate everyone's comments and questions in the chat. Quite a serious game 5 today. There's some serious business going on. It's a real tussle between 2 teams with title ambitions. Here's Adil Ahmed, the captain of Gurion. This one's right on target. Pushed away, so we've just seen singles so far. And probably one of the other things I would mention that innings, not too many wides given away. There were only 2 wides and 2 no balls in their entire innings, as well as 2 byes. So 6 runs in extras total. And hopefully, Arian, I'm hoping they don't give any away. They haven't so far. Pointing that out almost guarantees that this one will be a wide, but I think Adil Ahmed's pretty reliable. He won't bowl a wide here. It's in the air. Oh, and almost taken. It was a great effort from the fielder at cover. In the end, I think they only got 1. And that one, we had to go full stretch. Takir Shabir. I mean, he's got 999, and this was 99.9% effort and 0.1% pain, I think, when he hit the ground. But it was a great effort from him.
Yeah.
And you see how desperate they are for this early wicket. They know how important it is to take early wickets if they're to get the upper hand in this. Well, it's the middle of the road total, basically.
Moving his field around. He's strengthening up the offside. He's looking to get the batsman to play that type of shot. I mean, just look at this offside field here now. So you've got 4 inside the ring.
Yeah, you got 6-3 field. Don't see that very
2
often.
out on the boundary.
Yeah. 6 on the offside. This one's going to go up. It's high. It may go all the way. Will it carry? It's just going to plug, and it's going to stop. And it can raffle it between them, the 2 batsmen. The 2 fielders, I should say. The 2 batsmen are coming back for 2 runs. Very interesting. That 6-3 field, I suppose it encourages the batsman to hit across the line, doesn't it? And so Adil, he's trying to put the ball outside the off stump, and it perhaps forces an error.
Good shot though, that, because he knew where, he knew where the men were. He knew they're on the offside, so any decent contact, he knows he's clearing the infield.
This one is on the leg stump. It's going to be turned away. They'll get a single in the end. But Shubdeep Deb, well, I think he's been listening to my commentary for too long, because this is exactly what I was thinking. He said good first over and a target of 87. Suddenly looks like 97. Isn't that the sort of thing I would say?
Yeah.
You get a couple of overs, it's just, it'll play bigger or smaller. You get 20 off the first over, suddenly it feels like you're chasing about, 67 or 70.
Yeah, but I mean, it is true, especially when it's against a lower score. And good power play as well,
It was after him this time. You see a little bit of frustration creeping in. And it's a hard one as a batsman, because do you still try and crack the ball through that offside where you've got a deep cover and you've got 6 men on the offside, or do you play a shot that you don't really want to play, a riskier shot, and try and take it from outside off stump and hit through the leg side? Because if you miscue it, could quite easily go up in the air on the offside, and there's plenty of fielders there waiting to take it. Anyway, we'll see. Here's Adil Ahmed. Well, he's going to go over the offside, and you can have as many fielders as you like on the offside. It doesn't matter. He would have had to have been on the other side of the fence. Maximo, the first one of the innings, and the Kings are away.
It's a nice shot from Shakil Mia. And yeah, I mean, I agree with the comments there from Shubdeb. He is a very explosive player. He hasn't really got going. It's like several players that we remember from the European Cricket Series in October, November. They've done well in their teams then, but they haven't quite performed. So, but there's still time in this one. And sometimes we always say the big players perform when the going gets tough and when they need to. Well, this is when he needs to. That's a good end to the over from them with 6 runs, so 14 of 2.
Yeah, so you said it, and the Maximo making all the difference. It took it from 8 to 14, so it only would have been 5 off the over. Instead, it's 11. Very good shot too. He took on the offside field, got away with it that time. And we've got Amit Das as well saying 1 big over for Bangladesh Kings. Momentum will go with them. The final vote, by the way, was Kings 3, carry on 2. That shows you how even it is. All right. New over begins, and it's Asad Ali. He starts with a wide, but he was very good with the bat, and he's the main reason they have this many on the board in the first place.
Shahadul, I mean, thought long and hard about that one before deciding yes, it would be. Probably just having a word with the bowler saying, don't forget when you bowl, stay off the protected area.
Yeah, and don't stand in front of me if you want me to give something out. This is short, and it's pulled away. There's no one back there. I think it'll just roll across the line. In fact, it does. So a little bit too short from Asad Ali. And, well, if there was a deep backward square, then he might have been in business. But unfortunately for Karian, they didn't have anyone there. So 4 runs. It's interesting how many of the Ravel Sporting team are watching right now. They're in the chat. Very funny that, seeing them be playing both of these teams, and it's great to have you joining us, and we certainly enjoyed your efforts this morning. Very entertaining day's cricket we've had on ECN today. Well, this is up, it's in the air, and this time the fielder, I don't think he's got a shot. He's going to go one hand, one bounce. Well, in my backyard that was always out, but not in regular cricket, and so I'll get just the single. So can you just feel anything could happen at any time? And one thing you can say, they've still got 10 wickets in hand, but if one was to fall, it's a very precarious position that the Kings are in. Here's Asad Ali, it's down the leg side. Nice wicket keeping, and I liked his work. Kaiser Zulfikar with the gloves. He's played a good level of cricket, and you can tell just accomplished doing the right things. We've seen some wicket keepers be too slow to react down the leg side, and that would have been extras, but just the one wide. This one puts him right back. Fortunately, he got some bat on that. Get the single. It just has that feel. Are you feeling the golden ball tingle?
Not
probably see your
particularly,
doctor
not particularly, but because you've got that feeling, it's got to be, isn't it? I mean, when are you ever wrong?
If you get the golden ball tingle, if it persists, see your doctor.
I was going to. Well, let's see this delivery, and we'll go further into that.
Something's going to happen.
Well, he played a wide ball there, and it's good backing up, good running. These two are running well together. So Mohammad Masood and Shakil Mir. Masood now gets on strike. So what's the feeling then? Tell me about this feeling.
The golden ball feeling. Sometimes you can sense it. This game, it's kind of the bit of the wind picking up around. It's got an eerie feeling around the field right now.
I was going to say that
late in the day.
That's the early feeling I get. It's getting chillier. The wind's starting to blow.
This feels a bit of a wrestle, and the way the Kings are attacking this. Oh, it's very close. I don't think it's out. And you know what? They're going to get an extra. There's lucky there's an outfielder back there. Now there's no wicket, so that's going to be an issue. But I think this is a good decision from the umpire. It was a great bit of fielding to hit the stumps. We've seen so many direct hits, haven't we, in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. But good running, and again, no reward for the fielder as it just went away for an extra run. We'll see here. Look at this. The pick up, turned and hit him. Captain. Away went the ball. Away went everything. Back to live action. This one's through the offside, and it may beat the fielder. It's a nice bit of fielding, and he has to do it from the seat of his pants. Down there on the boundary. Again, every run could be crucial in this chase.
It's the captain saying to him, come on, get up. You ain't got time to be lying down on the job. Up you get. Well, he's done well there. We say sometimes you've got to get everything behind it. He's done just that. So in the context of this game, that's 2 runs saved. But you know what? This goes back to the running when Korean were batting. How many runs did they lose not taking the singles? And you're seeing here the Bangladesh Kings showing them how to do it. You've got to take the singles. You've got to put the pressure on. And when you put the pressure on as well, sometimes those ones turn into 2s. And you saw that there with a direct hit. Great bit of fielding. It was a good direct hit, but again, the batsmen, I mean, they knew they were in because straight away, as soon as that ball hit the stumps and deviated, they went for the second. Yeah, you said that. Exactly my thoughts, Rico. And into the third over, 27 for no loss. Just a bit of a bat change while I do. Might come to these comments in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. And Ali Jr. saying, put fielders offside, but don't give him full length. Come on, keep it good length offside. Well, that's probably true. If it was back at length, it's a bit more of a difficult shot to hit over that offside. Keanu Nolan's asking if the restrictions are slowly lifted. Will we see the future ECS Spain tournaments in another part of Spain? Well, there have been plans in the past, and there's some really nice cricket grounds around Spain. And Rico will tell us more about that maybe towards the end of this innings. But there's some fantastic grounds, and at the moment, you know, we can only deal with what's happening in the present, and we're very lucky to have this ground, this facility, and so many teams and players available to play in this ECS. But yeah, for sure, there are some plans to get around Spain, and not just Spain, but all other countries, and it'll be quite an adventure this week, and we hope you can join us on the European Cricket Network. We've got Amit Das saying that he's enjoying our commentary and the way we describe each and every little thing. Well, Amit Das, we've enjoyed watching you out there with the bat and the ball. We enjoy your in-swingers. Certainly had some success with them so far in the tournament, so thank you for your very nice comment about that. And I'm starting you over, and this is the man I said could have an impact on the result, Jahanzib Askar. Another one we've seen in the chat from time to time. He's going to come on with his spin.
He's going to bowl the 4th over.
He's already played a big part in this match, hasn't he, with that partnership
Of course.
with the bat and the 2 batsmen. They put him on 44 runs. Now he's got to do it with the ball.
And he comes. This one's whipped away off the legs. Again, it'll be just the single.
Goes on his back foot there, doesn't he, Masood? And you just think if he can get one straight up to him, and that's what he's going to do. If he misses it, he's well, the umpire's not going to have to wait for it. If
He hasn't missed any, to be fair.
He has not missed.
Gives him more time to see it, and it means maybe gives him a better chance to hit it. But yeah, you wouldn't want to miss it. This one looks dead.
He's got to go. He's got to go. That's exactly what I was talking about. Not about Shakil Mia. I was talking about
Mohammad
Masood.
Masood. Yeah, and look, Asghar, we mentioned how he performed last time against this team, and let's see this on the replay. It's way back, and yeah, hitting him in front of off. And I think the batsman had that, well, not that golden ball feeling. I think he had that sinking feeling.
That tingling.
He had a tingling, and tell you what, the symptoms might involve loss of innings. And Shakil Mia, such an important player for the Kings, he has to go. It did keep a bit low, but again, playing across that ball on the stumps, always a risk. And we mentioned that last time Jahanzeb Asghar, well, he took 2 for 9 against the Bangladesh Kings, so they didn't negotiate him very well back in match 46. He's got 7 wickets from his 5 games. He's been very good so far. So it's his 8th wicket of the series, and he has an immediate effect on this innings. And the Kings lose their first wicket, 29 for 1. New batsman Sofiqul Islam comes out to join Mohammad Masood. What do you think? Does that swing this game? No Mia. Just haven't given away too many boundaries at the moment. That's the key for Karian.
You'll probably get an indication if you're watching at home how this wind has picked up. Just have a look at the shirts of the players. Really blowing about a bit. Flags now, the European Cricket Series flags flying around. And that will also, Vinny, have an impact on some of these balls that go aerial. Some of them will be held up.
Difficult to catch.
Difficult to catch as well.
It's effort by Asghar, but he's not able to prevent the single on this occasion. Nice arm. Just showing off the big guns. Adil Ahmed. Saying just in case you're thinking of trying to take a 2 on me a bit later in the innings, there's a little signal. Had no problems with rifling that one to the keeper from the long off boundary. Gunnar Nolan said both these batsmen in still dangerous. That's a good comment. I don't think there's anything on that, but what I would say is the batsmen being a little conservative. I'm not being critical of them, but being a little bit conservative the way they're approaching this target. They just don't want to do anything silly. They want to keep wickets in hand. That's what seems to be the tactics from my point of view. It's the end of the 4th over. It's 31 for 1. And we see the 4 overs so far, 3, 11, 13 and 4. So the 1st and 4th, pretty cheap. 2nd and 3rd, a bit expensive for Karian. But the net result is, well, they're more or less at the rate, touch behind, but not too much behind. And yeah, handful of runs. So we called it. These kind of totals make for very interesting chases, and you're watching one right now, and we certainly appreciate your company wherever you're watching around the world. We're 1 million viewers every day on all platforms. Watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Appreciate your input as well. Well, this one is going to go over the fielder. And well, what a shot that was. It was just a flick of the wrists, really. And you thought Shabir on the deep cover boundary was in the game. And he took off, but he came down empty-handed, 6 runs. That could be a game-changing moment.
Well, it's a powerful shot, isn't it? And to play the first ball for 6, it certainly puts some pressure now on Habib. Well, maybe it's starting to show.
Luke thinks there's a very tight finish coming. Are we still in the prediction business? Good to know, Luke. It's cut away, and this is a clever shot for me.
Yeah.
There's no one down there. This will probably run all the way for 4. The fielder's after it, and he can't catch it. And smart batting.
It's very nice, isn't it? I mean, he's muscled the first one for 4, and this time he just basically said, you know what, no muscle needed, I'll just kiss this one away. And that's exactly what he did. That's nice to see. Nice to see a batsman thinking about what he's doing, looking at where the fielders are.
There was a comment, 1 big over, and the Kings could have it. I just wonder, will this be the big over? There's been 6 and a 4. Rahman We'll have to come back.
That's good as well. You sign off a good batsman. Change of direction from the bowler, checking his guard. Takes the leg stump guard now here.
Well, he walks at him, but hits it straight at the short fine leg. And I tell you what, he probably could have put that anywhere, Rico.
Yeah.
Be disappointed to miss out.
Yeah, he has missed out on that one. It's still short, and this is the problem here from Hanib Rahman. He's just bowling too short. He's come from a different angle, but short. He's on the leg stump now. I don't think he's going to miss out on the second one if it's there.
Game hangs in the balance. Here's Rahman again. This time he goes up. It hasn't got all of it. It's catchable, and it's taken. And it's Junaid Ali who ends the innings of Mohammad Masood. And I tell you what, the game spins around so fast you'll get dizzy here in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. And after hitting two beautiful shots, 6 and 4 off the first ball of the over, missing out in the third, and then his innings is over on the fourth.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be very disappointed with himself for two reasons. One is that the ball before, he should have put that one away. And, well, maybe that was playing on his mind a little bit, because this one, I'm not sure he was forced into the shot, but he felt he had to play it. Now, there are two men straight there waiting. He's also playing now against the wind as well. The wind is playing around, so it's got to be a good, clean hit to go all the way. He didn't hit it cleanly, but still, top catch. That's well taken.
Yeah,
and
that's pressure catch. I mean, if that gets dropped, you'd have to say it's going to be really, really hard going for Karian, but if you get a chance, you've got to take it. Junaid Ali, there's a reason he's there. It's a key fielding position. You generally have your best catches straight down the ground with these ground dimensions in this format of the game. So, still 2 balls left in this over. This one's sensibly knocked away. Saqib Mohammed, who's come in. He's immediately off the mark. But yeah, what a game. What are you thinking out there? Kings, they seem to be so composed. Just the occasional... Just them a couple of wickets. He's worked away.
It's good batting. It's good batting.
I'll get a single there. So that will be the end of the over. End of 5. It's 43 for 2. It's happened a few times today. It's creeping me out, Rico. 43 and halfway point. If you double it, what do you get?
Yeah, I know.
86. 86 exactly. What
That's
Kings
the
scored.
tingle. That's the tingle you keep getting.
The
I can
tingle.
see it. I can actually see it. You know, you're
I'll
like,
tell you
maybe
what
it's
it
because you're
is.
wearing your glasses today. I can see that sparkle.
Well, the glasses make me 20% smarter, for firstly. But then also, the golden ball tingle, there's an intensity to it, so it can grow.
Yeah.
It can go away. But at the moment, it's pretty constant. And look, it is. It's Timmy the captain who said, look, pressure situation, get me out there. Adil Ahmed is going to bowl his second over in the 6th. Let's have a look at this equation, 44 and 30.
He's got that tingle as well. He's got a tingle that is, there's a wicket here. It's going to have a go at these 2 new batsmen, relatively new, just faced 3 and 1 ball respectively. And well, that's been put away. There's nobody there, and I think it's gone all the way. It does indeed. This time, no mistake from Max Bai as well, doing the fielding. He let a glaring one go through him last time. Now that will release some of the pressure. So once more, the first ball off and over is dispatched for 6. Now let's see what happens here. Adil needs to reply, otherwise this game is going to slip away from him.
Yeah.
Down the leg side once more, and it's going to be a chase on for the fielder here. Is he going to get to it? No, he is not. And that's 4 more. And well, the skipper stands there with hands on hips, and really the only person he's got to be disappointed with is himself. He can't be looking at anyone else. That's a bad delivery, and it's been put away. 4 more.
Well, a little bit more creepiness here. The last over started 6-4, and then it changed very dramatically and very quickly. I wonder if it's going to happen this time. Saful Islam is in control at the moment. Adil Ahmed, again, when you only need, what is it? Now we're down to 7 or 8 and over required. So, you know you've got 10 off this over. You can afford to just play the ball on its merits and see what comes to you. This time it's whipped away. Could be in the gap. It'll take some stopping. Watch out. That's baseball mound time. Game 5. You know it gets in the game. And this one, well, hang 10. This takes an early 10. Watch out. Whoop. Well, wasn't quite the mound, but it's close. And that's the danger zone. Adil Ahmed, I'll tell you what, I'm a bit jealous of his hair, but right now, I'm not jealous of his position because he's gone 6.4.4 after bring himself back at a key time. Now sensible batting.
Yeah, very good indeed. And you just saw when that third boundary was hit at the over, Haskar here, who bowled brilliantly on the boundary, just his head dropped, the body reaction all went wrong. And, well, the fielder's starting to feel this game getting away, and that's another one. But this time straight to the field, and last time that happened, the next ball resulted in a wicket.
Yeah, well, we're going to have to wait and see because that's the end of the 6th over. And after 6, it's 58 for 2. Very good one for the Kings that time. They were 15 off it. So the equation, well, it's well in their favour, you'd have to say now. 29 off 24. But that boundary doesn't come. I think, like I said before, anytime that it's more than a run a ball, you only have a few dot balls away from pushing that run rate up. And so Askar's a perfect man to have the ball in his hand right now.
Say the captain straight away looked at him and said, right, okay, sorry, yeah, it wasn't a good one, but I need you to give me a good one. And if anyone can, Askar can. Here he goes.
Here he is to bowl the 7th. This is well reached in the end. Thought the stumping was on because Askar, very clever bowler, isn't he? Saw him coming and pushed it wider. Willing to give up the wide for the wicket. In the end, it's just 1 run. A few people debating about Askar being held back, but just trying to sneak through an extra over. So you can see what Adil Ahmed was thinking, but backfired somewhat. This is well bowled. Don't think there'll be a run here. So
well played as well. Stayed a little bit low, and that's the advantage, I think, of getting well forward there rather than playing the ball back.
No boundaries this over. This game's going to be probably right back into balance. Here's Askar. He's going to go for it, and he's got most of it. This is all the way an important shot. Maximo! 6 runs for the Kings, and just what they needed at this stage of the game.
Yeah, that will release the tension. We said that they're just got to keep the momentum going. This was a good pick-up, really. It was a little bit away from him, so he had to make sure he made full and good contact. He certainly did. As soon as he made contact with that, you knew it was going. So now nothing silly needs to be done.
We try and repeat the stroke. I think it'll be sensible. And he's just got the catch straight back.
And
nothing silly. Every time I say it, Hakeem Mohammed, well, he's trying to be careful. You can be too careful sometimes, can't you, Rico? And he's popped the catch straight back to the bowler.
You got it in 1. You can see here, he knew, I don't have to be silly, you just wanted to just block this out. But just look at the shape, the angle off the bat. It ended up being an easy catch. And, well, this game becomes alive again.
There it is, and we've seen some caught and bowls dropped. This one wasn't too difficult. And Askar, is that the kind of moment that can bring his team back into this match? He took 2 wickets last time these two teams met. On that occasion, it went down to the very last ball. And this time, he's taken 2 wickets. Will this go down to the very last ball? Well, anything's possible. And another one goes down. 65 for 3 now. The equation, 22 required in 20 balls.
Yeah, the early advantage here at the moment with the Kings is Zulfikar Islam is still there, and he's going to have to play a big part. Now, I would have thought maybe here the captain would have come in. We know that he can give the ball a few good blows, and that would certainly change the context of this game, but he's saving himself.
As G says here, have a free gift. He's worked away sensibly. Now, Lardy also asked us a bit earlier, do we ever get a lunch break? I probably am a bit luckier than you, because I tend to disappear, don't I, to do the tosses.
Yeah, you're only admitting that. You're only admitting that because you've been called out today.
You caught me having a chat earlier today. You caught me having seconds from the lunch card as well. Here's Askar to bowl. Yeah, no, good bit of fielding. Could have been in trouble. Just snuck home, and I think the urgency and the run between the wickets is an important component of getting this target inside as soon as possible for the Kings. It's the end of the over. After 7, it's 67 for 3. So the equation, 20 runs off 18 balls. And they need one bad over, the game's gone for Kalyan. But if they can have a good over, then they're right back in the match. That's what I'm thinking at this stage. And they've got some good bowlers, don't they? They've got Junaid Ali to still bowl one, and he bowled a very good over, and he went for 3 in the first. And, well, they bowled out Askar, obviously. Adil Ahmed, he's out. But I think they might go for Ali now.
I think it's got to be positive batting, hasn't it? I think the batsmen here have got to say, right, if we get the opportunity, let's play our shots, because the more cagey you get, well, we've seen an example of what can happen. You give your wicket away.
Well, yeah, TC, I call it, too careful.
Yeah, you've got to be positive, play each ball as you would normally, and you've got to try and clear what's happening in the game out of your mind.
Interesting, they've got a fielder each side trying to stop the singles, and that's very smart, I think. You can stop balls the way that Carrion are going to get it back into this match. Well, don't worry about dot balls and don't worry about singles, because this one's disappeared. Maximo! There's half a dozen for the Kings. And, well, unfortunate for Junaid Ali. He only went for 3 in his first over. Well, he's gone for double that off the first ball of his second.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm talking about there. And, yeah, hats off to Tufkul Islam. Got to play your natural game. Do not let what's happening here try to interfere with the way you would normally play your game. And he's a clever batsman. He knows better to try and hit every ball. I say that, fingers crossed now, but let's see what happens with this one.
Nothing silly.
Oh,
Nothing
God,
silly.
You said it. You had to say it.
Nothing silly. Oh, that's pretty sensible. He's just worked away for a single.
Yeah.
Lardy, also in the chat, I have to say, congratulations on your spanner. I've noticed that Lardy's been handed a spanner. So we had Nate yesterday get a spanner.
Yeah.
He had the robot in the ECN European Cricket Network office.
Is this Lardy
behind
from
the desk? This is Lardy. She also wants to hear a Maximo in Punjabi style if possible. So maybe think about how to do that. That would cheer up many of the viewers. I think by that she means her, but regardless. So I assume Lardy's female for some reason. Is that? But
because I'm sure it was earlier in the chat.
Was it said? No,
I'm sure it was.
Oh, this one, well, it's gotten big on the keeper. In fact, watch out. This one's gone all the way 4 runs. I think it'll be buys in the end. Watch this one take off. Well, cleared for lift off. We saw the ball lifting off out of the ground. This one's gone off the pitch. Bit of extra bounce. Watch out. And I'll tell you what, but he's not in an 80s movie. Could have used the shoulder pads on that occasion. He's very lucky. He's got his head out. You don't expect to be needing a helmet keeping back, really, but
yeah, we have to tell Lardy that Javier and Sarah do look after us very well, and of course the Federation of Catalonia providing us with lovely lunches and lovely refreshments. So thank you guys.
Yeah, we do appreciate it. Of course, 9 off 15 required. I tell you what, I'm just going to self-diagnose myself. Golden ball tingle. It's gone away.
No, it's too early to say that.
Golden ball tingle. Feeling pretty good. I can end my isolation.
It's too early to say that. Just takes 2 balls to get these 2 batsmen out, and then
14.
And then you know what happens.
Early night coming up. Well, give me a dot. And if there's one thing, you all know the power of Mr. Maximo's predictions. You just watch this game tighten up out of nowhere, because they've had it all their own way. I mean, those 4 buys, they've really hurt Karian as well. And he's normally such a reliable wicketkeeper, Zulfikar, but that one just surprised him. And self-preservation was on his mind in the end, wasn't it? But 13 now, last ball of this over.
Vamos a ver qué partido tienes aquí. Hay mucha tensión aquí porque, claro, la Bangladesh Kings, el Reyes de Bangladesh, quieres ganar y vale, con una ganar también puede competitivo en esta grupo.
Yeah, that was the end of the 8th. 78 to score. Wow, Kings really been behind in this chase, Rico, but also they haven't made very easy work of it. And this man, well, he's capable of a bit of a magic as well. Muhammad Umar Wakas. Seen him do it before with the ball. He's going to need something very special. I suppose he just need to try and keep the game alive going to the last over, as they need 9 to win. You see the worm. And the worm was clearly ahead for the Kings, but matters where the worm is at the end. Well, this first one should just be 1. And it's gone through. And again, this is poor fielding for me, because he can blame the uneven ground in that part, but he needs to cut it off before it gets there. Let's have a look at this on the replay. There's a little bit where the third base is, and it's just distracting, but again, attack the ball and cut it off. Junaid, he's probably still thinking about the last over, so it's only 5 to win now off 11. They're 1 big hit away from victory. And this won't be it. It'll just be a single. Just a reminder to all of you out there, join us again tomorrow from 7:30 AM GMT as we see it almost run out. 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe in the morning. It's 1 p.m. in India, wherever you're watching around the world. We thank you for your company today, and thank you also to all of our YouTube subscribers. We have over 160,000 on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. 4 to win. That'll be it. Game, set, match. And it's game, set, Maximo for the Bangladesh Kings. They're going to win this one with 9 balls to spare off 8.3 overs. They've scored 89 to the 86 of Karian. It was a poor performance they set up with their fielding and their bowling efforts early in this match. That was the difference in the end. And despite the efforts of Jahanzeb Askar, who fought real hard with the ball for Karian, it's the Kings who win this one. Just a reminder, our social media at European Cricket and also our website, europeancricket.com. It's a great place to go to get all the information and the match previews. I'm sure they'll be out already for tomorrow, day 18, where we'll see Group D back in action. But going back to the chase, Rico, Kings, they just had the knack of finding the boundary when it was required.
Yeah, I mean, you asked me the question before the start, who I'd fancy. And for me, as I said at the time, it was the team that I could see performing better in the field. That was Bangladesh Kings. I think they were outstanding. They threw themselves around. They lost their shape a little bit, perhaps, towards the end, the last couple of overs. But, well, those runs they saved, they were vital. And the runs that Karian didn't take, they were vital as well. An extra 10 runs or so. And I think, and I'm being kind to them, that they probably lost in their running. Well, that's cost them in the end. But some good batting as well. We saw a number of batsmen make starts, but not go all the way. Also saw some good hits. This was a good catch, and this, at the time, we thought, well, could Saqib Mohammed go all the way? Was he going to be the man who's going to put an end to this chase?
This was a gamble, wasn't it? Neil Ahmed coming back into the attack, preferring himself to Askar. You see he was thinking, but he was just a little bit off the mark. Wasn't quite what he used to. And a couple of times, the Karian fielders, they had a few teasers, didn't they? This one wasn't a teaser. He just went back and away, watched it go over the wall. But Askar, he's coming out with a little bit of magic. He's that kind of a player. And he thought maybe that's the kind of moment that might just bring him back into this match. Junaid Ali, well, he came back in, and they were hopeful that he could keep it tight, but he disappeared as well. And it wasn't too long, and this probably exemplified it, the difference between the two teams.
That reminds me of when I was little and I used to get told off, and my father said, right, crouch down and put your hands on your ears. That's what he was doing there. It's like saying, I'm sorry, I know what I've done. And that was game, set and match. So, yeah, well done to the Kings. They've come back. They would have come back into this match cold, remember, as would Korean, but in the end, they were the ones that performed. And, well, a good game in the end. We said it was going to be a good one. Bangladesh Kings just placed themselves nicely. We know they don't like to do it easy. There was no way they were going to finish that off in 7 overs. They like to take it down to the wire, but they didn't take it into the last.
No, they didn't. And look, Safkul Islam's a stand up for me, 31 off 14 balls. Muhammad Masood, he was good, got out at a key moment. We thought that might change the game, but those two, particularly, as well as Shaquille Mia, who struck a couple of nice shots on the way to 13 off 11. They were the ones that did the heavy lifting. As far as the bowling went, well, that man, it was Jahanzeb Askar. He took 2 wickets last time. This time he took 2 for 13. The only other wicket going to Habib Rahman, who took 1 for 12 of his only over. Look, Junaid Ali as well. He only conceded 10 off his 2 overs, but critically he went for that Maximo first ball of his second, which really from there was always going to be the Kings here in match 85. Looking ahead to tomorrow. And guess what, Nate? If you're still watching, we've got the Punjab Warriors playing in the first and third matches. And Falco, well, they have made a bit of a mess of things in that Group D, but they can get things back on track. They'll play Punjab Warriors first, then TRS, the Trinidad Royal Stars, second. So I think that'll be a very good game as well. Trinidad Royal Stars versus Falco. Then the Warriors will take on the Hawks in the third match, and then the Hawks will stay on to play TRS in the fourth. And the fifth match of the day, I'm looking forward to this. We're going to see Puneet and Co, the Black Panthers. Saw them get so close to a victory. And they're playing Badalona Shaheen in the fifth game of Wednesday. It'll be day 18. It'll be match 90 to finish. And of course, the games will start at 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. And you see that the standings in Group C a moment ago. Bravo Sporting, well, they had what a day what a day they had. 6-1 they are now. And Minaj 5-2. And you see the importance of that game. And their little master, player was on fire as well. Seeing the fixtures there. So again, still very open in this group. That's not been decided, and that's what we like to see at this stage of the tournament. We've seen a lot of good games, and look, regardless, and we're going to see maybe some games tomorrow between some teams, featuring some teams that probably aren't going to be able to qualify anymore for the next round, but it doesn't make the games any less competitive.
No, not at all. I mean, the Punjabi Warriors, they've got a lot of fans, and they're a little bit like Skyway, Trinidad, the Panthers. You know, they're a new addition, a new club formed. They entered this Banco European Cricket Series, wanting to learn, wanting to improve, and we've already seen them. How good have they become? How much better they've improved, and now they'll be out here to show us, a little bit like Skyways did, that you know what, they're learning all the time, and they can put in performances, and they can put in upsets. And Falco, listen, Falco started winning the first 3, then they've lost 2 on the spin. They're on a bit of a downward trend, and Punjabi Warriors, well, it's the ideal time for them to be playing Falco. They're probably the underdogs going into it, but Falco, they're a bit out of form. The big batsmen are not performing. The 2 big names that are up there not scoring the runs. Sarwar's a bit out of form, and if he doesn't get into form, Falco struggle to score runs.
But let's just talk a little bit about the day we've seen, and let's just talk about some of the things we've seen, Rico. We've seen the Spanish national champions go down in the first match of the day.
Yep.
All right, and we've seen the lowest ever ECS score, 34 by Skyways. We've seen a hat trick. We've seen a 5-wicket haul. We've seen a game where 3 bowlers got 4 wickets or more. We've seen a team that made 34, the record holders for the wrong reasons, turn around and win the next game, their first ever game in the European Cricket Series. And then last match of the day, we've seen a real wrestle between the Kings and Guardian. It could have gone either way. And that's what we just call one day in the Fanco European Cricket Series.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. I mean, I can't anything more to that apart from saying it's sheer entertainment. And whether you're a neutral or not, whether you're somebody who's new to the sport or somebody that's followed cricket for a long time like we have, to have a day like this and all the action that we've had and all the fun as well. You know, come on, it's action, it's excitement, it's fun. What more could you ask for? It's entertainment at top level.
Absolutely. And wherever you're watching around the world, we've certainly enjoyed your company today. We'll see you tomorrow. It'll be day 18, starting 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India, but for now, it's Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, along with Rico Fool. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll see you tomorrow on the European Cricket Network. But for now, it's goodbye.